I've got the next game set up. Mobile Suit Gundam Boomer versus Zoomer. So, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam is the sequel to Federation vs. Neon, second Versus game in the series. The last Versus game that would come out in English until Gundam Versus for the PlayStation 4. Well, that's a lie. There was a Vita Versus game that got a translation, but it was digital only and on the Vita, so no one knew what it is. But much like the original game, there's an arcade mode, versus mode, survival. There's a training mode in this one, a gallery of stuff. I didn't really look at the gallery for encounters in space. But here's the meat of it: Universal Century. Now, in Federation vs. Xenon, this is similar in that you get to pick your faction. You have the AU, the Titans, and Axis. Let's start with the AU. However, unlike Federation vs. Xeon, where you're just kind of like your own autonomous corps.
I'll let you all use my body!
Yeah, when you're your own autonomous corps in Federation vs. Xeon, in Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, you're actually playing as the characters. So, as soon as you start the
What's happening?
AU,
Is this some kind of weapon I've never seen before?
the AU
You think war is something to gain.
side of things, you're instantly put in the, like, the final battle, essentially, Camille versus Sirocco.
What?
This is gonna be really hard to, like, get used to, considering I'm coming from,
Women's voices?
encounters in space.
Still wanna fight?
I gotta remember how the Versus game works.
Yo, the controls are dead. What's wrong? Why isn't it moving?
Also, enjoy the dub. The dub is something.
I won't die alone.
Yeah, we start the game and we've already finished it. We've got the ending to Zeta Gundam. We're good. Everyone can go home. Stream's over.
Shirako, is it finally over?
It's spreading.
War between the AU and Titans has ended. Titans have been annihilated, but Camille Badon's mind has been destroyed. The AU's fighting strength is exhausted. The era of Axis has begun. This day will be forever remembered in history. Did Camille have to suffer such a fate when anyone prevented Axis's rise to power? Another universal century. Side AU. So, what's being implied here is actually the crux of the UC mode. So, it starts out at the ending of Zeta Gundam, showing like, oh, this is how Zeta Gundam ended, but could Zeta Gundam ended better? Exactly, the movies say no, and this game, once you put enough into it, also says no. So, we start the new route. Jared Mesa shows up, acts like a douchebag, makes fun of his name. Camille's like, man, fuck, adults fucking suck. The Titans suck. I'm hijacking a Gundam. Which, the Mark II was something designed by his father, who was a piece of shit, like... So anyways, we're at Green Noah 1. Camille has taken the Gundam Mark II.
Camille,
This
be
game
gone.
adds
Let's
in
do it.
awakenings. Gundam vs. Zeta Gundams is honestly cool. There's a reason why it's number...
Something's calling. Who is it?
where are you? 47 on my top 100 right there?
What's wrong? Are you coming with us?
Yes, I am. I'm ready. I hate the Federation, and I hate those arrogant Titan snobs even more.
All right. Make sure you keep your eyes wide open. Titan, on pursuit, right behind us.
Take this.
Unfortunately, I gotta go into the menu later. I can't do it from here, so... Just re-familiarizing myself with this. Alright, R1's my sub-weapon. Good. Alright. This isn't the era where, like... Yeah, this isn't the era where, like, there was, like, a bunch of other, like... stuff on, mobile suits where there's, like, a bunch of, like, tri-abilities and everything. But yeah, the way this book is working, the rumble is, like, near constant. Like, it's going for a little too long. So, there's good old Capcom and the other Gundam. He's not Zeta Gundam's greatest job ever. That applies to Jen. But Kakarkan is pretty up there in terms of jobbers. He does sound like a actually for the sake of a joke. No, he doesn't, because it's not the same voice actor from the Gundam game. It is a completely different dub in Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam.
Camille here. I'm returning.
I do kind of like Camille's voice actor, though. Like, kind of a nasally, almost whine to it. It is a bit fitting for Camille. Yeah, now Quattro's route is open. Char Aznavour, hiding his true identity as Zeon's Red Comet. He joins the AU as Quattro Vegeta. So now the Rick DS is usable. We can play it from Quattro's. But we'll go down the Camille route for a little bit here. Sent from satellite orbit to attack Jabro, Federation's main headquarters. We'll use the beam rifle for this.
Camille unit, let's do it.
Quattro is a Char? Yes, he is. I love that letter. Hey, it's the friend-shaped thing, the bow and oak.
How many are there?
Anyways, we're in Spess. Now, we don't have the Zeta beam rifle, so it doesn't have that, like, really cool chew going for it.
What? Got in my way.
I do really like... Sirocco, you're not supposed to be here, Jeff. I mean, maybe. Pretty certain it's Sirocco. Then again, we're trying to create an alternate timeline. So...
That must be the Gundam. Not much of an improvement.
It's fine. Granted, you aren't supposed to focus down Sirocco and Masawa. What's my... Pull off my awakening? L1, okay.
I'm not about to let myself be pulled in by the Earth's gravity well. I'll let the reinforcements take care of the rest.
Sure, it's L1.
Can't be destroyed.
Oh, okay.
Got in my way.
Doesn't matter, we did it. Mission complete. Down the head. The encounters in space are done. We're on Earth.
Camille here, I'm returning.
Now, battle points do matter. Now the Emma route has been unlocked. Emma starts around here. Disgusted by Bascom's brutal tactics, she defects the AU. I mean, I would too. But, you know. Let's continue down Camille's route while we're invading Jabra now. Actually, I need to check something. So yeah, you can actually level up the mobile suit. That's why the battle points matter. Let me save. Oh, there's a save and finish. I didn't realize that. Cool. Let me see if I can turn off the rumble, because, yeah, this journey to Jabra was, you know, a lot shorter. Locks him out. And there is a completion meter down there as well. This game is thick. This is why this is the, this is why this is going to be the main meat of the weekend. As it were. Because there's a lot to be done here. Let me save and finish, because I gotta go see if I can turn off Rumble. Total missions 2. Completion 0%. Get good. Game options. Game setup. Damn, there's no way for me to turn off Rumble. Shit. Oh well. Guess my hands are gonna have a bad time. Alright, back to Universal Century mode then. Keep going down the path of the AUG. See where this all leads us. Alright. The journey to Jabra has been completed.
Camille unit,
Disruptive
let's do it!
speed. The Byerland. It's goofy.
Started. So this is what Earth's gravity feels like.
This is what gravity feels like. Yes. To be fair, it is. Camille has never been. All he gets was the artificial gravity of the colonies. I do like Zeta soundtrack. It's a very nifty soundtrack. Then again, Zeta happened in the mid-'80s, so this is very tinged by the style of games. Also, for the record, this game came out in like 2004, 2005. Very low print run. Very late PlayStation 2 video game. This was essentially Bandai trying one last push to make Gundam relevant. Jared's here. One of the first of many times he's gonna die. But it didn't work. Like, I say it's like, oh, this is one of the last pushes to get Gundam. Like, it didn't work, unfortunately. The Zeta DVDs would eventually come out. Because, like, they didn't. They were out by this point. I don't particularly remember. I never really owned the Zeta DVDs. That shit was expensive. Oh my god, yeah. The rumble when it's being transmitted wirelessly over an adapter is just really blarfed. Oh wait, there's my vibration. Wow, I'm so blind. Everyone watching right now is just laughing at themselves. With themselves. At me? Where's up?
You're leaving me with no other choice!
Now I go fast. Anyways, Jared has officially
Get out
got.
of my way! Camille here, I'm returning.
I'm gonna keep moving on. Defend the shuttle and allow the Jabaloo Force to return to space. At Kennedy Spaceport. So, as the story goes,
Camille, be done! Let's
show
do
up
it!
attack. As the story goes, they land on Jabro, they assault Jabro. The assault is like pretty much successful, but the Fetties were pretty much the Fetties slash Titans were pretty much anticipating that, you know, they weren't going to be able to pull this off. So what they end up doing is just like they ended up wiring up leaks to go off. So everyone has to clear the fuck out. Because Jabro just gets to do the face of the planet. Because, hey, remember how we were talking about earlier that the Fetties really just do not, like, despite considering themselves like, oh, we're the defenders of Earth, we're like the arbiters and everything like that, they just frankly do not give a shit about Earth. Because they're just incredibly corrupt and are worried more about their own bottom line and status quo. And that is just, that whole system is just them being like, haha, we're corrupt bastards. Yeah.
Not over yet.
They care so little, they're just like, man, fuck the anarchic treaty. Fuck the Earth. We'll just use nukes willy-nilly, it's fine.
Why did you get in my way?
But yeah, like, Jabro ends up going. It just ends up going. So now, most of the main assault force is going back up to space. However, Camille and partner he's with right now don't. Because they're too busy trying to defend the shuttles. Also, that guy in the Ashimar, aka the Angry Family, is very dead.
If you hadn't come up, you wouldn't have died! Lieutenant Roberto!
Camille!
Alright, it's double tap L1 to use it.
Got in my way! You're gonna pay for that!
Well, something tragic happened.
4, 3, 2, 1, ready, go!
Take that! Why did you get in my way?
Car's here, though. I'm sorry, Quattro.
Take that! Damn you!
But we did it. The shuttle group going back up to space to reinforce AU again.
Camille here, I'm returning.
Allies units lost 1. Is it a force loss? Well. Battled an unidentified enemy in MS in Hong Kong City. So. Is it loud? Okay. Thank you. Let me turn this down. This game's audio is mixed a little bit higher than Encounters in Space, so Let's use the... This is where we fight the,
Camille be done.
Psycho
Let's do
Gundam,
it.
so let's use the, bazooka here for a little bit.
How many are there?
Yeah, the gang goes over to Hong Kong. Camille at this point meets 4. Camille's like, oh my god, 4, you're so freaking, I love you. And then 4 is like, I'm 4. I pilot the Psycho Gundam. And then I go kicked in the face for a lot of health.
Wanted to fight, we could have done it anywhere. Why are you fighting here? Because it's war.
Yeah, the PS2 era had this nightmare audio mixing. So... Oh, damn it. I thought I was out of the way. I guess the recover one activates at a certain point. I also have no shield. That blew off. Ow. I got shot, but that Kabali Beta's defeated. Now, the bazooka acts like the clay bazookas on the, what's it called? The Rick Diaz's, where after a point it just explodes in the shrapnel. Yeah, 4 is dipping.
Why? All of a sudden.
4 decides blowing up Hong Kong's no longer worth it, and leaves. But yeah, as you can see, like, once the bazooka round goes a distance, it breaks in the shrapnel. Not that that's a bad thing, it's just if you're using the bazooka, you do have to play like a very close range game versus say using something like the beam rifle. Yeah, I think recovery just activates on its own. I know I was like looking at the manuals for these past few Gundam games, but since I was just continuing this one, I forgot the prep. I have the physical manual. Like, my copy came with that I bought. Also, I had this growing up. Like, I also bought this. Getting rid of it was probably a mistake because this is a rarer game for the PlayStation 2, and when I bought it, and this was around when, like,
Camille,
COVID was... This was before COVID. It was like 2018, 2019 I bought this. I bought it for like $75. It was expensive. I got it with, I got it with store credit, so it didn't, like, pay $75, but... Anyways, we've unlocked the Zeta Gundam. And now we gotta go stop Operation Apollo. Now, very funny that you can actually equip the Hyper Mega Launcher. How many points? 5,000 points. In order to level up the Zeta. Now, for the comedy, I'm gonna bring the Hyper Mega Launcher with me. It's not all that great, because it's just big whole ass super hyper death gun. More not really practical. Maybe I'm misremembering, but
Lieutenant Quattro, do you copy? We've detected an enemy fleet. Roger.
But does have the alternate attack of stab.
We're sending up some backup now. Come back alive. That's the idea.
The problem with this is since the this does not use E-packs, you have to wait for it to recover charge.
Come up, you wouldn't have died. Take that. Times have changed. You guys are teams.
Oh, someone's here. Because the exciting music has started. That Marsai is trying real hard not to be here. Jared's here. Time to job part 2.
Won't let you. You're too slow. Good move.
This one's just pretty much like make sure Quattro doesn't die until the timer runs out. It is very cool that like you do get to like fire when you're in mobile armor mode. Ah, hell yeah, cool flip. He's such a hyper jobber. Like, if not for the fact that he was like comically super evil, he would be pitiable. But like, he's stuck in like just that like dumbass situation of like, I'm totally gonna believe everything my superiors say, ha 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 ha. Even though my superiors know I'm like the biggest dumbass in the fucking Titans. Because he was like, oh, okay, I'm doing this operation to get the Mark II back, but I'm gonna blow it up because, you know, this is actually a high explosive I'm looking at, and not someone's mother and like the most you're dying in space ever death capsule created. Now, from what I recall, it's been a while since I've played this, but the aces, when they're running away, you can destroy them. And destroying them is required, if I recall correctly. It has been well over a decade since I've last played this game.
Camille here, I'm returning.
Yeah, I mean, a little yawny, but it's fine. Also, Fa has been unlocked, because this is where around the time where Fa comes into play. She was there on the crew earlier, but then she starts piloting the Mephis. Anyways, now we're at that point where they're going to try to drop the colony on Von Braun using moon gravity. The actual thing that they use is like they just strap a bunch of fucking nuclear thrusters
How many are there?
on a colony to try to throw it on Von Braun. There we go. We've got the beam rifle sound. Ow. Alright, my fault. I really did let myself just jump into that. Well, an ace is here.
Don't think that one temperamental pilot will alter the mission.
It's good ol' I'm gonna violate you, Yazan. The biggest bastard in Zeta that ends up living. Like, he's an outright bastard. He's an outright funny bastard. Ow. Alright, fair enough.
How did he know the weak point of this machine? Out of ammo.
Oh, the beam rifle doesn't actually use, E-packs here, so I gotta, like, wait for it to charge. Usually it does, but... Where did you come from?
Have to activate the internal pulse arrest. This worn-out engine should do the job.
Ah, dang it, what's that?
What is Yazan doing? It's too late to change the direction of this mission.
Anyways, mission complete. Yeah, fuck Yazan. It's very funny, though, that he just lives. He doesn't do anything terrible
I'm
via
returning.
living, but he lives. Anyways, moving on. Now we have to go attack the Kilimanjaro base. Where Camille's just like, I'm just gonna dive down into Earth again, and it's gonna be very funny.
Let's do it. It started.
Yeah, he lives, and he's a joke. And then after he just kind of
All
like
mobile suits, stand by for launch.
disappears a little bit, he shows up during like
Bring me back a souvenir
the
if you make it to
corrupt Federation party where they're kind of like,
Just hit.
haha, Haman Karn, you're so cool. And Judo's sister, whose name I completely forget, unfortunately, is like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Adults are all pieces of shit. Lena, thank you. Very bad with this. But yeah, she at that party is like, oh my god, adults fucking suck. You are all the most worst people on the face of the planet, and I hate every single one of you.
Roger that, Yazan.
Like I said, like, people give Double Zeta shit because, like, the first half was kind of like, and like, there's so many weird stories about Double Zeta. Who knows what's true and what's not? What's not? There's a lot going there on there with Double Zeta. But like, one of the prevalent things was like, Tamino intentionally made the first half of Double Zeta like very kind of like lighthearted and everything, because like he really wanted Double Zeta to go back to like his original intention of Gundam, where like Gundam's more for kids, and he was just really miffed that like Bandai was really pushing Gundam as like a vehicle for toy selling, especially since like Zeta Gundam, by his own admission later, was like so depressing once the ending came around. So that's one of the thoughts on why Tamino wrote the opening of Zeta Gundam like that. But then it's like, it was apparently like he decided to like change everything around once like he got greenlit to produce something out of High Streamer / Torchica's Children.
How did he know the weak point of this
But it's like very clear that the overarching, even when it's like, you know, the goofy first half when it's animation eye, and then
Neil here, I'm returning.
converts into silent voice. Both absolute fucking banger openings, by the way. But there is still, like, the overarching Taminoism there of, like, how much adults suck and how much you should never listen to them, and, like,
Camille unit,
the
let's
youth
do
will
it.
inherit the future. But it's, like, taken to 11 in the case of Double Zeta. Like, the other half of, like, showing off how corrupt the Federation is also kind of like a prelude to the fact that, like, the Federation would do that shit again with Char's counterattack, fully believing that, like, appeasing... It's like, oh yeah, if we clean Hamankar and Queen of Space, you know, she won't blow us up. It's fine. We don't fucking care. When, like, you know, anyone with 2 brain cells, i.e. Lena and Judo, actually pretty much everyone on the Argama at that point. Anyways, I blew up 4. Sorry, 4. Now, like I said, it's been a while. I think if you complete this mission without destroying 4, it is a divergence on the timeline. But it's also a bit hard because, like, your allies are also gunning for 4, and 4 is gunning for you. I think there's also another divergence if you like straight up beat Jared in this situation instead of like letting him run away. No, we don't get the wonderful scene of throwing Jared off the cliff in the wheelchair. There are no anime scenes here. Considering how much content's in this game, it's not a shock. It's not like Federation vs. Zeon had any anime footage in it. The point of the Versus series was not the push DVD sales, like Journey to Jabro and Encounters in Space. When you really get down to brass tacks, is bro, Nemo, did you really have to go and die and like waste the recovery? Because that's how the recovery works. It's like there's a Heisenberg right behind me that I really should blow up. I don't think if I get blown up, I lose. I think I do. I don't know. Jared's gone. Getting a lot of the like pathways though. The divergent timeline pathways does kind of require you to drop points on, like, improving mobile suits. I don't remember ever doing that as a teenager. But, you know. I'm at 39 life, but if I beef it, I should be okay. I mean, I just need to get one more Titan shot down, and I'm good. I don't remember if the game gives you hints on where you can, like, do the divergent timelines.
Camille,
But
here,
really the
I'm
main
returning.
goal is to first just play through it normally. Build up the, build up your, battle points. Now we're at the Dakar battle. See, oh yeah, here's the hint on how to diverge your timeline. We are on the 4 is dead timeline. So I was remembering that correctly, that if 4 does not die during this mission, you break off into a divergent timeline where, okay, Camille and crew did not end up killing 4. She's alive.
Camille unit, let's do
I
it.
think you get more points the more times you activate your awakening. Possibly. I don't know.
It started.
So, at this point in the Zeta plot, kill him. Also, that's Amuro speaking. That is not Brad Swale. And he sounds so generic. Yes. Yes. My beard wife has just had a revelation, chat room. So, at this point in the Zeta plot, Quattro has been like, you know what? We really need to just further destroy the resolve of the Titans and bolster like recruitment and moral of the AUG. So I'm just gonna come out and say I'm Char and be like, yeah, no, the Titans fucking suck because they're oppressing space noids. And since my dad was all like, and he was like, yeah, since my dad was all kind of like, you know, human potential surviving in the harshness of space, etc., etc. And of course, the Titans and Federation aren't very happy about this. So they send in a bunch of mobile suits to, yeah, they got GT Trunks also as armor. For this one, right. But yeah, it was a different dub studio. It wasn't like, I think it was like a Canadian dub studio they went through for the Gundam dub. Hey Jared, how's it going? And then around this time, they just, yeah, like I said, they used a different studio. That's why, you know, no Brad Swale Amuro, no, God, I always forget his name, the guy who voiced Char. I'm like, they did, it's like all the same voice actors for Char's counterattack, of course, because, like, Char's counterattack came out, far before this game did. Like, it was shown in when I was showing off the Encounters in Space manual, it was showing off that you could just buy Char's counterattack. Yep, It was Ocean that did, I was pretty certain they used Ocean for the, Gundam dub, but I wasn't 100%. Thank you for confirming that for me, Oblivion. Appreciate it. And, like, they use this dub in the Blu-rays as well, and, like I said, I think Camille's voice actor's okay. Look at Jared just doing, like, weird... Okay, he's gone, but when he was leaving the battlefield, he was just doing, like, weird spiral loops. But yeah, it's like, I think the biggest thing is, like, if you're gonna take away anything from the original Gundam dub, Char and Amuro's voice actors were pretty iconic. And I mean, so was Kai. I mean, Kai is Richard Eden was played by Richard Eden Cox, aka go on to be Inuyasha and everything, but Kai is not all that much of a major player compared to, you know, like, Char and Quattro. Those are the same people. Well, I mean, technically, yes, but Char and Amuro, Quattro and Amuro. Shamuro. Titans are fleeing from the Gate of Zedan, which is about to collide with the Axis. Join the whack-a-mole assault on the Titans. So, the Gate of Zedan here... Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Gasp. Gasp indeed. So... Ababaku was like repurposed as like a massive Federation what's the word I'm looking for? Space base, and they renamed it to the Gate of Zedan. But now Haman and Axis have shown up and Ayuk have struck a deal with Haman to just throw Axis into the Gate of Zidane, like the whole fucking asteroid. And Haman's like, you know what? I'll do this because I think it's funny. Shame you do not get to see the aftermath of this here, but it is like a very good, kind of iconic scene from Zeta. Jared's back. Oh boy, the jobber. He's here. Oh, he's gonna have a good time jobbing. Oh, we're at the outskirts of the battlefield right now. So, not a whole hell of a lot I can do. Ow. My face. I like how Jared's just not even paying attention to me. Opoly's still here. I think the other thing too is like if you pop your awakening, yeah, it affects your ally as well. So it's not like, even though the assault awakening is incredibly short, Opoly gets it as well. So my AI companion can do the thing. Admittedly, the early versus games, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam and Federation vs. Zeon, it's kind of like why I'm not the biggest fan of using beam weapons in those games, because they're not clit-based, they're energy-based. You always have to, like, wait, in my opinion, far too long to get your shots back. I still get the cool beam saber, though. That deals a fair clip of damage. Opoly's dead. Sorry about that. This is technically where he dies. So. Thought original Gundam had a body count. Zeta makes that body count look like child's numbers. Jared is very persistent in killing me, though. So, good for him, I suppose. You piecing out, Jared? Have you had enough? You still want to fight, bro? Jared, I'm gonna make an example out of you here, bud.
Well, you still want to fight?
I'm just gonna shoot you and make you my merchant win.
Camille here, I'm returning.
Would Apollo be okay if I had the recover? I don't know. He's supposed to die there. For now. Alright, now we need to go capture Grips, because Grips is just a giant death cannon. I could use the Mark II if I really wanted to, but... And I'm very close to being able to level up the Zeta Gundam. Which, granted, should. We'll just have the recover out. Look at the Methus. I love playing the Methus in Gundam Evolution.
Something's calling. Who is it?
Fa will be fine. She's not supposed to die here.
Take that!
She's not supposed to die anywhere, if we're gonna be honest with ourselves. Anyways, that whole thing that we had going on with Haman kind of fell apart, because she was like, nah, I got my comedy about shoving a giant rock through, a major Federation Titan's base. I'm gonna go do my thing now, which involves having you go fuck yourself. Because she is Haman Karn, Queen of Space. So, we're fighting the Axis now. Like, it is the part of the Grips conflict where, it has become a three-way war between the AU, the Titans, and the Axis. Of course, anyone who's familiar with Gundam knows that, Haman Karn is not Camille's fight. Haman Karn ends up, essentially spoilers for Zeta Gundam that you're gonna see anyways. Haman ends up winning the entire, three-way conflict that the Grips conflict ends up becoming. That's why Double Zeta ends up... Like, Double Zeta starts literally, like, 2 weeks. I think it's even shorter. It's like a week or something after the end of Zeta. Like, there isn't, like, a multi-year difference between the two. No, like, Double Zeta just starts.
But I can never forgive you for your consumption. Please hold on!
Oh, okay. You know, Haman, I'm just gonna say it.
What are you doing here? Cops!
Probably a dick move to shoot, Fa here. I'm just saying. Also, fighting Haman is probably, like, not the correct answer here.
Someone who shouldn't be allowed to exist anymore!
Like, I think I've done enough damage that, nope, she's still here. She has nothing to say about everything Camille's shouting at her, but she probably is, and I just can't hear it. I have 3 HP. I'm having a bad time.
You're finished!
People can understand it too.
But the Titans aren't exactly done yet. Like I was saying earlier, this was just kind of like, ow, my back.
I'm withdrawing!
Even if you fail, you still get battle points, which is nice. Not that you, like... Anyways, Camille's dead, so that timeline has now ended. No, you can go back in and redo it, but... If you hit a red, it's just kind of like, well, okay, congratulations, timeline's over. Fix this. This is not something you can let stand. The timeline can't go in this level of divergence, asshole. Do I have enough? No. Rip the timeline. Camille is fucking dead. I'm actually gonna play with the Hyper Mega Launcher a little bit.
Camille, be done! Let's do it!
The only issue to the recovery one is, like, if an ally beefs it, then, you know, great, I don't have it.
Something's calling. Who is it?
I think having the grenades as, like, a sub-weapon is just better in general than the, Vulcans. The Vulcans are okay. Oh, that didn't hit. Good job, Fa. You're doing well. Never doubted you for a moment. I think the play is to completely ignore Haman, because this is a just like exhaust the enemy battle strength mission. Alright, so
What is it?
Come on, Khan!
Fa, I'm gonna need you to not die.
Saw that new type.
Fa, you're doing the opposite of what I asked you to do.
Silence him.
Oh, Haman is talking. We just don't have, like, a pilot cut-in for her. I see.
What is it? Bob!
Camille!
Alright, let's go fast.
Say, you're the one responsible for these delusions.
Come on, stop!
Shame, hypocrite.
No, don't! You might be able to understand it. We're a little different.
Silence, you're as bad as Char.
Also, mostly the Alliance falls apart because, like, Haman is just like, Char, you need to come back to Axis. You need to do Char things. And Char's like, I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. I'm Quattro Pagino. I've never betrayed anyone in my life.
What are you doing here, Cots? It's all your fault. Come on,
Hey, remember how I said one of those children are gonna die? Yesterday? Katz is one of those children. He's going to die. At some point.
I know what you are, Haman Khan. You're someone who shouldn't be allowed to exist anymore. Return to your world of darkness, Haman Khan.
Return to your world of darkness, Montarn. I like how I'm having a harder time with this one than, like, the one actually marked as hard. The Kilimanjaro fight.
The Zeta.
Alright, Haman has dipped. I just need to wait for one more unit to show up. Which, hey, what do you know? Well,
What? This isn't a game!
got him. Dark Bats. Not right now, but later. You're going to blow up and die.
Camille here, I'm returning.
Alright, so the timeline is repaired. Now we have to hit the surface of Axis. I am just going to use the beam rifle. Honestly, I'll just keep it cover, whatever. Does it all particularly matter? Nah. Just simply don't get hit. Simply win quicker.
It started.
So now we have to wait until Rosmia shows up. And then we need to beat the crap out of Rosmia. Now, that message of Camille died is going to be kind of relevant, not for Camille, but for others. Alright, Rosmia's here in the Psycho Gundam Mark II. Gates is here in, like, a very darker bound dock. Now, those unaware, Rosmia is a cyber... so, this is where the Federation was like, hey, maybe Xeon had something going on, something good going on with this whole cyber new type thing. So, Federation starts making their own cyber new types. The problem is, or maybe not even a problem, the Federation intended this, is that, cyber new types aren't really the most emotionally stable. At all. They're crazy. Rosmia, I know that it's like they localize as Rosmi, but outside of this, it's Rosmia. Rosmia is like the most unstable of the unstable. Like, 4 had problems, but 4 at least had some sanity. Rosmia has 0. She got cyber new typed, and it set her sanity meter to 0 permanently. Anyways, we're at the end of Camille's timeline. Last mission here. Yeah, the play poo clones, whatever one you want to use, were fairly stable. Of course, the only one we really do get to see in like any grown-up form is God, I'm blanking on her name.
It started.
Yeah, Meridia. Thank you, Meridia Cruz. She's the only one that we really get to see in, like, any form of, like, manage to survive long enough to grow up. Because Play 1 dies in Double Zeta. It is implied that so did Play 2, but it's also like her death is like she collapses on the bridge of the Argama and that's it, kind of deal, or she died with Glennie, one of the two. But one of the Evolved shorts implies that no, she just kind of like keeled over exhausted and she ended up okay. But the Evolved shorts are very much like create your own canon kind of deal. So I believe at least the one where Amuro teams up with Shin Matsunaga and that one new type girl piloting a bunch of Zetas is 100% canon. Because it's Shin Matsunaga and he's cool. This is Barzan here. Barzan is probably like my favorite Titan's grunt suit design. It's just kind of cool. It's pretty like it's like, as far as grunt suits go, it is like the gruntiest of grunt suits. It does nothing special. It's there, but it looks really cool. I wasted that shot. Like an idiot. Alright, well, if Sirocco hits me hard enough, I recover, which he just did. Not by much. Not by much. But it keeps me alive, and that's all that really matters. Whoops. I meant to sidestep that, but... Gotta be very funny if I defeated Sirocco. Ow, damn it. Alright, fair enough.
I'm withdrawing!
I like how he says, I'm withdrawing, and like, if I pop out, it's just gonna say Camille's dead. Yep, Camille died. FGG's. You know what, I'll just go Assault. Getting in, like, the extra damage should be okay. I know there's no, like, they didn't record any, like, Camille screams out in utter agony and death kind of setups, but it would have been funny. I'm just saying. Ow, alright.
What's happening? Is this some kind of weapon I've never seen before?
Brock was like, what the fuck is going on, dude? And Camille's like, I'm using the power of all my dead girlfriends. And there's nothing you can do about it.
How could something so intense possibly defeat a mobile suit?
Which is very funny, because, like, the implication of that is actually just, like, Camille's new typeness, new type potential, in general, is just so high that he makes the Zeta, like, he awakens the Zeta Gundam at a point, using new type ghosts. New type force ghosts. And, like, Saikamu systems were only on, you know, Xeon mobile armor at this time, and by proxy, the, you know, the Psycho Gundams. It's not psycho as in crazy, it's psycho as in psychic. It's just a weird thing that, like, you know, I know it's used in a lot of Japanese media, like the Athena, like, what was it, Psycho Soldier Athena, like the SNK Athena, not the goddess Athena, the psychic Athena that we see all the time in King of Fighters. Because, like, one of her attacks is Psycho Ball, and she has, you know, psychic powers.
We lost.
Throgo kind of beating my butt. Do I have enough points to tune the Zeta Gundam to level 2? I do. Alright, we have leveled up the Zeta Gundam. Should make my life a little easier. Pretty certain all leveling up does is increases your life. But that is always, you know, handy and, you know, not dying.
It started.
Yeah, it's like, it's weird. The implication of, like, oh, it also increases my ammo count. That's actually incredibly, useful. But yeah, it's like, it's really weird, because, like, Camille designed the Zeta himself. And everyone around him is like, oh, Camille, you're totally a new type, you're totally a new type. And, like, Camille essentially just says, no, I'm not a new type, I'm just incredibly autistic. Like, not in those words, but that is essentially what he says. I think, like, one sub out there kind of, like, states that, like, that's exactly what Camille says. Yeah, like, he just says, I'm an autistic child. I'm not a new type. And I'm still on the opinion that it's kind of a safe read that Tomino probably intended new typism as, like, you know, a thin allegory for autism. It's not like a total allegory for autism, because, like, as someone who's autistic, no, I don't have space bullshit magic powers. I wish I had bullshit space magic powers, but I don't. My superpower is info dumping about Gundam. I think I got the short end of the stick on this one, gang. Gotta remember I can dodge Soroka's shots. Anyways. But yeah, like, And in a lot of other games, where like, especially in the G-Gen games, where like, it depends on which G-Gen game you're playing. But they usually call, like, if someone... They kind of gloss over, like, the whole, like, new type ability as, like, I think it's, like, called potential or something. This one is hard. I need to get better at dodging. Like, real talk, this is on me. But yeah. The whole... I'll just do it.
Camille be done. Let's do it.
You know what? No, I haven't been to space. You're right, Oblivion. It's like potential or something in the G-Gen games, but that's you in like, especially in like, G-Generation Genesis, where it's just all you see going on there.
I'll let you all use my
So it's just pretty much like potential in that game. It's just like, all right, what kind of level of like new type powers does this character have? And like Camille is one of the has like the highest sense potential, whatever terminology is used there in the game, because like in canon he's like one of the most powerful new types to ever live. Like, there's a few others that get close to him. Judo is pretty close. Because, like, Judo gets to do the Awakened double Zeta Gundam for a little bit. Alright, now that I'm, like, taking my time. I'm gonna take her this Barzan. Find this Barzan very annoying. Well, it blew up my Nemo friend. Rip Nemo. Oh, okay. That Barzan was dipping. Alright. Let's just fight Soroka, shall we? Oh, look at you! You think you're so cool, because you can just... Ow. Can I slap him with the, Yes, I can. And it's a knockback. I like to see that. But yeah. Like, Judo also has really high potential. The other ones that do have, like, high stat like that is usually, like, either cyber new types or, like, one of the few rare, like, actual new types that show up in G-Genesis. Alright. Ah, damn it. Wasted that one. I'm gonna do, like, a cool flip, and there's nothing you can do about it. Shit. Damn it, Nemo. Why did you have to go blow up on me? I needed that. Ah, shit. Ah, where did that Barzan come from? There we go. Got him. The O blew up. Camille does not need a Wave Rider crash into the O and get his brain reduced to putty. It's fine. Camille has defeated Soroka, and the AU has triumphed over the Titans. Soroka has destroyed Camille's mind, leaving him to wander the Earthsphere. Could this tragedy have been avoided? Yes. That's the implication here. The ability to alter the future always exists in battle. Re-explore the outcome of past events and help find a better future. So yeah, the game, once you, like, do the timeline, normally, just gives you that hint of, like, no, this game is set up that you can change the timeline. So, here it tells you the result of the end of the timeline. Axis has risen, Camille is disabled. So, one divergent point we have here is, you know, 4 dying. We can prevent 4 from dying, and we get a different timeline. We'll look at that later. Right now, we're going to go down the Quattro timeline for a little bit. I'm gonna use the beam pistol because I'm not the biggest fan of the clay
Ready to go.
bazooka. But yeah, let's go down these timelines a little bit before we start worrying about. Let's recreate Zeta for a little bit before we
Coming with us?
worry about creating the most perfect timeline ever to exist. Shall we?
All right.
Should probably also save my game just in case. I don't think my PlayStation would violently explode, but you know. And the beam pistols use E-packs, so I can just
Over there?
reload at any given time. Oh, right, it switches the pistols out.
Ally! Idiot! Take that!
So it shows the ammo of my other beam pistol that I have to put away. And when one beam pistol is plugged in, the other is getting recharged. But it's fine. I might actually just use the clay bazooka and just treat it like a shotgun.
We're withdrawing. All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
Alright, so yeah. Apolly's route has opened up, so has Roberto's. Quattro gets the Hyakushiki pretty quickly. I need to recall something. Yes. So, it is worth tuning the Gundams up, any cool unit you get, because you can replay other missions with any unlocked mobile suit. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. But we have the Hyakushiki now. Does it treat the Hyakushiki as having E-packs?
Alright,
I don't
let's
think
go.
so. I think it just does it for the Mark II beam rifle. Such is life.
Good. All hands, stay alert.
But yeah, now we're just going to use the Hyakushiki for a little bit. Because honestly, the Hyakushiki is incredibly cool. It's a shame that, like, the Hyakushiki in GBO2 is a raid, and it kind of got, like, dumped to the wayside for a bit, because it just got, like, outclassed by, like, nearly every other raid in its bracket. Which sucks. I guess Sirocco is technically here, and I'm just, like, misremembering how Zeta folds out. Because, like, he's like, I showed up from Jupiter. I'm doing Jupiter things. I'm gonna go get my harem of women to fight for me now. Is that, like, a guard? I mean, I'm not guarding anything in front of me. That's cool that I have it. Got him. But, like, the Hyakushiki Kai is cool. They made the full armor Hyakushiki Kai a
returning.
support, and it's a really good support. I just totally cracked my neck in the wrong way. Wait, Adam, you have a neck? Shut up. We have now unlocked Amuro's route. We'll look into his route later. Now we gotta invade Jabro as totally not Char.
All right, let's go. I'm counting on your support.
There is an undub to this, but I wanted to play it like as original as possible, because I said it earlier, but the point of one point of doing Gundam Week is because it was the 45th anniversary of Gundam.
Here they come.
on Sunday.
All right, let's go on.
And I just wanted to showcase, like, what we got in North America in terms of, like, Gundam stuff. This isn't, like, a definitive showcase of, like, Gundam video games in America. Mostly because there are a few, well, when I say a few PS3 games, I really just mean the Dynasty Warriors and Crossfire. And I said it earlier in the week, but, like, pretty much the main reason why I'm not playing any of those is, like, a bit of a weird one. Like, I have plans in the future, the far future, mind you, but in the future, I always want to do, like, a run-through of, like, every, like, Warriors game possible. So, I plan on doing a project like that, but that's going to be in the future, because I got a few other projects I want to do. I'm not sure which one I'm going to start once, like, the project that's going to, like, end up being closest to done is, like, guaranteed to be done this year is, the Pinball and Shooting Gallery project. That's pretty much, like, there's just a goof here. They just brought out the museum pieces to defend, Jabro, apparently. Anyways, we got to kick the shit out of, Kakarion's girlfriend. And Moore is, like, his girlfriend? I don't remember. Oh, look at that slowdown. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Game is too strong for the PlayStation 2. Friendly reminder: this is original hardware. This is a disc I physically own. I don't have a modded PS2. Let's just end this. There's a purely vanilla, untouched PS2 going on here.
I'm returning.
Anyways, we journey to Jabro yet again. Now, we gotta do the same thing, just with, you know... There is a lot of overlap, because this is just how the plot went. It's just because of the way that everything breaks down. Well, let me rephrase that. Because of the fact that, like, this game can only have, like, 4 mobile suits on the field at the time, essentially. Otherwise, problems start occurring. We don't have Camille here with us. We're just set to have Apolly because he needs to die. This is his designated death spot. You know, I feel like using the clay bazooka when I'm, like, trying to defend the shuttles is a terrible, terrible idea. That's something I'll worry about. No. Anyways, the named guy in the Angry Pancake is here. The Ashimar. I'm, like, doing no damage to him, despite having, like, hitting him point blank with the clay bazooka. I just have to bring out the beam rifle for this one. He's taking damage. Opoly's dead. Sorry. It's very funny that, like, I killed Buran, like, very quickly when playing as Camille, but Polly still had to go die.
Like that. Good.
If I fail this, it's probably because, like, the Clay Bazooka is just a bit too shotgunny. Like, not even a good way. Camille's healer, though. So, it's fine. We're not without backup. Like, it is very much a situation of, like, if I manage to catch, with a few pellets, it's gonna do damage and knock down. Ow. Luckily, at least, you only need to defend one of the two targets. We're good. You don't even need to kill him, but I think I'm just gonna live with the whole gotta let my beam rifle recharge kind of deal. Alright, so we're skipping up ahead because Quattro was not involved in Hong Kong. He was off somewhere else. But did end up in space in Von Braun to
All right, let's go.
defend that one. So no.
Here they come.
Lieutenant Quattro, do you copy? We've detected an enemy fleet.
Roger.
Yep, survive for 3 minutes, just like the other one.
Roger. We're sending
Just like it was on Camille's.
back alive.
Now, it might feel like that it's a little short with, like, you know, missions and stuff like that, but honestly, it's fine.
Times have changed. You guys are at
Like,
peak.
this does kind of cover, like, most of the main engagements that happen in, Zeta Gundam. And considering how many characters there are and timelines to go through, like, having so many missions on a timeline may just make the, game overstay its welcome. You kind of just don't... I think, like, one of the worst things a game can do is overstay its welcome. Like, you're playing a game, you're having fun with it, but, like, it gets to a point where it's just like, I'm bored of this. I've seen everything. I want it to end. Now, that is very much a preference thing, because there are some instances where it's just kind of like with Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think it's overstaying its welcome. I still think it's a very good game, but it's also like, I'm at a point where it's like, I very clearly missed some things that I kind of like just want to start a new run and find them, essentially. All the things that I missed, but I still need to beat the game. Like, God, Baldur's Gate 3 is so endearing, positive. And that's kind of how I was feeling with, even though I'm still playing it off stream. That's how, oh, I forgot to post the, I'll do it. That's how I was feeling with streaming Kingdoms of Amalur, where it's kind of like, as a stream game, it definitely has overstayed its welcome. I really like the over-the-shoulder shot there, the tangent time. But yeah, it was just kind of like, alright, well, Moore's dead. I don't know if this is where she was supposed to die. I don't remember. It's been forever since I've actually watched Zeta. But... Alright, 15 seconds. But yeah, like... Kings of Amular was overstaying its welcome as a stream game, because there's just, like, a lot of emptiness going on in there, versus something a little bit more high action like this, where, like, downtime is minimal. I feel like I needlessly shot that Gabellity. And, well, whatever.
We're withdrawing.
Teehee.
All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
I even have the emote for that. That's how I feel about shooting that, that unit at the wire. The Rakoa route has appeared. The AUG leader, Blex 4, is assassinated at the Federation Assembly. The AUG is left in the hands of Lieutenant Quattro. He is kind of conflicted about that. But, we get a force sortie in the Hyakushiki in this one. That's at level 3. So
All right, let's go.
we've got some firepower here.
Here they come.
Also
Don't
force
overextend
firepower,
yourself,
because
Lieutenant
this is the, that's right.
Yes.
Because this is the point where, like, they're like, hey, let's give the Hyakushiki the super cool Hyper Mega Beam Rifle. So you're just using that for this entire, stage. You just have a giant fuck-off beam. That's your weapon. It's also, like, the other thing, too, and granted, not here, because, you know, we're video gaming.
Out of ammo.
But the other thing, too, is, Rakoa, you also need to just not be in the way. I think she has a Gelgoon, but I think she was also piloting, the, like, a Mark II or a Super Gundam at this point. Well, Rakoa, you got in line with beam. That's not my fault. You know better. But, like, they had to use one of the Gundams as a battery to power the high mega launcher, because the reactor on the Hyakushiki was just not enough. Anyways, Rakoa died and Quattro dipped. That's what happens there.
All right, let's
He's
go.
like, nah,
Counting on your support.
bye. I ain't fighting this war anymore. Pea suit.
Here they come.
Alright, we're gonna try this again with
Don't overextend yourself.
far less
Lieutenant
Rakoa
Rakoa.
death.
Yes.
Alright, I'm not gonna fire at that Hyzak. That's yours, Rakoa. Never mind, you're far away enough. The Hyzak just ran into it. Good. Two for one. Love to see it. Alright, Rakoa, please don't be nearby. Rakoa, what did I say? It's also not like the Awakening's gonna be relevant here either. I don't think I'm gonna, like, do enough damage or get enough kills that the meter's gonna fill. Alright, let's try to take out that next one. We got that one down. Phew. Alright. Rakoa did not inch forward so that way there her face gets melted off. Love to see it.
Dang. All right.
Alright, there we go.
I'm returning.
So, yeah, we get a nice little... Now... Since Quattro's at the, Kilimanjaro fight, we're repeating
let's go.
this. I don't think it diverges if 4 dies here. I think that's more important for Camille than Quattro.
An investor always asks for the impossible.
All mobile suits, stand by for launch. Commencing countdown.
We're sending out the mobile suit teams. Relay that to all the gunners.
Let me dash. Let me go. Let me go.
Take that! All right. All right.
There we go. Yeah, let's do a cool over-the-shoulder shot. Let's go.
Next.
Next.
Come on. Next.
Humbrubby team, Barzam team, let's go.
All right,
We'll move in when the anti-air fire dies.
the Hambrabi team is here.
Roger that, Lieutenant Gaza.
As always, taking us straight to the middle of battle.
Where are your buddies? Ow. All right, I got caught slipping.
Fun to shoot that one down.
Hey, Yazan, how's it going? Can we get Yazan with a melee here? Nope, I'm being an idiot. Oh, argle. Alright. Dunkles, ow. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Didn't want to see that. Whoa, okay. They're being jerks about it. Alright.
How did he know the
There we
weak point
go.
of this
Got the double
machine?
team on them.
We're withdrawing. All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
Cool. Alright, now we gotta go drop in the Kilimanjaro again.
All right, let's go. I'm counting on your support.
The junior mobile, oh boy. They're just here. Being little dudes.
Here they come.
You've come to push me around. You're the ones who stole all my memories.
I know better. I played enough versus to know that I cannot, like, chain shoot when they've been knocked down. Now, I'm just gonna shoot down 4.
You're too slow.
Just to see. We'll keep the timeline correct for right now. Regrettably, we will keep it correct. 4 tragically dies in this battle.
Don't get in my way.
Hey, remember when Gundam Seed Destiny did this poorly? I do. I don't want to, but I do. Yeah, 4 girl boss, 2. I'm sorry, 4. Isn't this how it has to be, 4? Ow. Alright, fair enough. That's fine, I'll just kick you in the face. Also, now, all the missions here, the mission names, are all actually the titles of episodes in Zeta. Oof, I am doing poorly. This is unfortunate. Alright, I popped the, recovery. I would like Jared to go away so I could just pick off the small fry. So I can get the W. Don't commit at him. Ow! Yeah, I am not immune to,
Withdraw.
oh well. Quattro is now fucking dead. I think this is a good argument for the clay bazooka, just because the virulent is incredibly wide. Might help me catch it with some stray shots.
Good. All hands, stay alert.
It'll make short work of 4, like, in the grand scheme of things.
Once you stole all my memories?
I like how she shot her own Hyzak. But then again, she's kind of in, like, super rage mode at this point. Because of the, cyber new type conditioning that they went, like, super hardcore on. Because, like, Camille Turbo broke her of that conditioning. Ow, my face!
You're too slow.
Sorry, 4. We'll make sure you don't die a different day. It's not today, but a different day. Alright, Jared's here.
Don't get in my way.
It doesn't even, like, the pellets don't even feel like they do a lot of damage. And, like, I'm wondering, like, yeah, Jared's an ace in multiple quotes. But for the sake of, no, he just has a lot of HP. Ow, I am being combo. Oh, I got caught on the tail end of that thrust. That sucks. Ah, dang it.
Isn't done yet.
Rip Sure's counterattack. I am getting tired, so I know I am getting rusty. Gonna call stream super soon. Ah, you bastard. Bastard Hyzak dodging me. Ow, my face. I have 6 HP. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna do this with the beam rifle. I mean, in my defense, this mission is labeled hard, so they may intend for you to have like a level in having the MS tuned by 1, which frankly, I have the points. We'll just have a level up Hyaku Shiki. I'm gonna take the assault, because like, the recover's okay. In reality, I just need to get good.
An investor always asks for the impossible.
A little bit more armor, a little bit more ammo on the beam rifle. Doesn't hurt.
You were the ones who stole all my memories?
You're too slow.
See you behind you.
Now, everyone else can go fight for me. I'm gonna focus on the grunts. So that's at least some combat power they lose every time I take one out, so... Granted, you know, she is stomping all over our Nemos, but... Skill issue on our Nemo pilots. Maybe they should have been trained better.
Don't get in my way.
Instead of us training them wrong as a joke. Where... You... bastard. Well, this is good.
The old generation can't build the new era.
I don't think this... Maybe Assault gives me armor? I think that's what it does. I'll look at the instruction manual later. Also, now you can see why it's a little bit harder to, like, keep 4 alive. Not because you're... Like, one part, yeah, your allies are gunning for 4. But the other part is, she will mulch your allies. And if I run out of, you know, super cool ally power, then I have a bad time and I lose a mission. It's doable. Might need a few upgrades. I am a little upset about that.
The old generation can't build the new era.
You're too slow.
I don't... Yeah, like, I just ran out of battle power there. Not even due to 4, due to a Hyzak.
Withdraw.
Alright, I'm gonna give this one more try. But if I fail, I will save and we'll come back at this tomorrow. Because I have been going for close to 6 hours. Yeah, I'll just stick.
Quattro Bagino, ready to go.
Why not? And I mean, by the end of the day, I still get battle points even on a loss, so it's not like losing is just a waste of time. It's like there's
An investor always asks for the impossible.
what was I trying to say here? Yeah, I'm like losing my train of thought so hardcore now as well, so
You're the ones who stole all my memories?
there's always like a consolation prize. I'm losing. So it's not too bad. It's not progression, but it gets me points. I think, like, I just hate how slow beam gun like beam weapon recovery is. Come on, Jared. I'm spinning my beam sword, and if you get hit by it, then it's your own damn fault. And not that that protected me from anything, but, you know. Oh. Oh! I did not know I could do a flying kick like that. Let's go. Quattro may be the coolest. Doing flying kick? Did I really just get hit by my own Nemo? Did bro really just be like, I am gonna kick you, fuck you? Ow. Alright, fair enough. Yo, get flying kicked, Jared? Let's go. Shit. There we go. Alright, just like 2 more high racks and I should be okay. Damn it, Nemo. I needed that. Why did we have to go find Nemo if all he was gonna do was, that to me. Alright, I needed to, like, take out one more Hyzak. So I need to, like, play super keep away from Jared. Even though he really wants me dead. Bad time for me to run out of ammo. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Please? Please hit? Oh, I need one more. Oh, my God. Fuck me. You fucker. Alright. Yeah, I do think I need to just call it. My reaction speeds are slowing down. I gotta go get some stuff done.
Withdraw.
Well, let me save. Because there's no save states here. This is the original hardware. Alright. So let's load save. Actually, I could just save and finish. That'd be quicker. So let's save and finish. I did not save since originally. Oops. That would have been disastrous. Did 30 missions. I'm at 8% completion right now. Got a new character in the gallery. Let's save the new info. While we're doing this, I need to go find a raid target. Probably have a lot of targets, but... Give me one moment. Oh, did I pass behavior? Having a good Sunday out there. Last we left off on Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, aka Boomer vs. Zoomer. Jared had a moment of clarity and quality and stopped jobbing long enough to kick my ass. Teehee. As it happens, but yeah, let's keep going through the AU timeline, shall we? So, Quattro's dead. We need to fix that that timeline. As it happens. Hello, Grayson. Hope you're doing well today. I'll just take mobility, because
All right,
my
let's go.
allies just
Count
end
on
up
your support.
punking my recovery, so, you know. I'll just go fast. I'm fine, thank you. I'm just sleepy, because it's raining out.
Here they come.
It is regardless of short-ish stream today, because, I had to take care of some stuff before stream, and today is my Pathfinder game, so, you know, I gotta have that, like, Hi, 4. How's it going? You have to die just for right now, and I deeply apologize for that, but, you know. C'est la vie, as they say. C'est la vie, as the French say. It's not how the French say it. It's incredibly the opposite of how the French say it. Now, I know there's like, oh, maybe I could just defeat enough Hyzax to get through this damn stage, but I feel like fighting off Jared probably is well worth my time when he shows up. Can you also just... There he is. There's King of the Jobbers himself. Jared Mesa. I'd appreciate it if... Stop getting hit. Let's do that. Let's go fast.
Sorry, but true warriors fight to the last breath of life.
Not today. I'm gonna kick you in your stupid face, Jared. I dodged that. What are you talking about? Get booted, jerk. Yeah, I don't need to see you in order. Alright. Jared is active. No. Nah. I am mostly awake right now. I know your game, Jared. I can kick your ass and not care. Are you running away? I hope you're running away. Looks like you're running away. Alright, cool. Anyways, sorry for it. We'll let you live later, just not right now. Alright, with the combination of 4 and Jared out of the way, this will be smooth sailing. Too used to trying to rush people down with my melee attacks. This is kind of like throws me off a little. Jared has jobbed. One more Hyzac, and then we can move on from this. So, like, going on a tangent, it's very funny how clearly, like, fresh out of video games, starting out, I'm, like, so much more coherent. Like, something that was taking me 4 or 5 tries before I'm like, I'm too tired for this. Come back at it fresh, and I'm done in one. Kinda love to see it.
We're withdrawing. All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Quattro is no longer dead. However, 4 lives on the Quattro timeline, that is diversion, so... One day I'll finish Pizza Tower. The assembly's done, we did it. Apolly dies, we're all very upset about it. Now... Quattro... I didn't want to recover. Oh well.
All right,
That's fine.
let's go.
Quattro's now inside the colony laser, making sure it doesn't, you know, fire again, and we blow it up. Etc., etc. Oh, Pizza Tower's on the list. A friend of
I
mine
guess
got
we'll
it
have
for
to
me
see.
for my birthday, and like I've been playing it on and off. So many game, no enough time. As a wise Dino Please once said.
It's all over if they fire at the Titan fleet!
Oh yeah, because are you gonna force me with the double whammy of like this scene, Sirocco and Haman were in here? Alright, that's a clash. Or am I just gonna like actually have to fight off Sirocco? I suppose. The O is a thick lad. That Haman here? Yeah, okay. She has shown up. So now we have to deal with the double whammy of Sirocco and Haman. Ow. Really, I could just ignore Haman and fight Sirocco, but yeah, see, my no-name ally just takes the recovery on me. That's fair. Ass. You know, dying on me.
What a pathetic battle.
Well, McGonagall, Quattro is dead. Slid him ear from ear. Alright, let's take my mobility.
Alright, let's go.
Because I like having thrusters. Oh, man. It's cold today after it being like
I guess we'll have to
very
see.
nice high 50s, low 60s. And then it got turbo humid and rainy. But still like the 60s. So it was like really warm inside my house. And now it's just kind of like I had to turn on the heat for half a moment because it got too cold in my house.
It's all over if they fire
Because weather. Yippee. You jerk. Nah. Yeah. Alright, we can clash, that's fine. Oh yeah, get countered.
Come on!
Alright, fair.
You've made a poor choice for the final.
Come on, can you, like, just kill, please?
I'm sorry, but true warriors fight to the last breath of life.
Alright, Sirocco's dipping, so I suppose now I can focus on Haman. Alright. Haman's dipping, so I can just run away and not get funneled by her. Oh no, she's still here. Maybe she's finally running away? Nope. Damn it. I took the shot and I should not have taken that shot, unfortunately.
What a pathetic battle.
You know, I'm gonna try the clay bazooka on this one. Maybe because I have wider targets, I'll have an easier time here. I still need a while before I could, like, tune it to the next level. So let's try clay bazooka. Disrupt with speed!
All right,
Maybe
let's
I
go.
will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
I guess we'll have to see.
Alright, I've got my cool bazooka. Yeah, I can still, like, if I'm close enough, take out Marasize in one, so... Kick. Alright.
It's all over if they fire at the Titan fleet! Now where's the door? Is that it?
Ow. That's very kindly not to do that.
Ready for the end, Char?
Siroko's dub voice actor just does not feel appropriate. Because he's supposed to be like the smooth talking, haha, I'm so high intelligence and full of charisma. Everyone loves me, especially the women. And in this, he just kind of like sounds like they label this mission normal as well, but it's also like you're forcing me to deal with the double whammy of Sirocco and Haman. This is kind of like, what do you want from me here?
You're slow.
Suppose I could just use my bazooka to put him in like an endless stun lock. Damn it, Haman! Kindly mind your own business. You running away? Good. I don't want to deal with you, anyways. At least this time, Haman didn't stick around for long, but I'm gonna be really embarrassed if I, like... There you go.
All right.
I'm now winning, Molly. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Haman decided to be like, nah, I'll actually leave for once.
We're withdrawing. All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
Okay, now it gets hard. Because now I've got to fight Haman. Actually, you know what? We'll try the assault.
Quattro Bagina, ready to go. An investor always asks for the impossible.
Alright, so now we gotta fight Haman. For the last battle for, Char. He is a Quattro. He's a man who definitely named himself 4 vaginas. Ow. Go away. See, so, not in actuality, it's just there's been so many, like, different localizations of Quattro's last name. Like, if they finally officially settled on Vagina, but, like, in the early days of, like, Gundam translation, sometimes people would localize it as, like, Vagina. Like, it clearly looks like that, so it's been an in-joke within the Gundam fan base of, like, there's a comic out there where, like, Quattro is talking to Camille, and Camille's like, why would you name yourself that? Like, you could just go by Char. It's a weird, like, I'm paraphrasing comic. I don't remember, like, exactly how the comic plays out. And then, like, Quattro takes off his sunglasses and goes, do you think I'm the kind of person who would name himself 4 vaginas? And Camille's off panel just shouting, yes. It's a good comic. An ally. They're no name Nemo. It's okay. It's okay, Joe.
Don't get cocky.
Let's focus on beating Hamon first and foremost. I think that's our primary goal here. We need to stop Hamon. We need to stop our problematic Queen of Space. Only long enough so that their double Zeta can happen. This Gaza C needs to just simply calm down and leave me alone. Your dedication to defending Hamon is noted and appreciated, but in this current form, this is gonna need you to chill, bro. Why does it look like the Gundam has shown up to help me out here? That's really, I think, just a gym, but like a gym too. I have 91 armor left. Damn it. Ow! Okay. Quarter vagina. Yeah, exactly. That's on me. I got sloppy. I didn't dodge. I could have had that. It's fine.
What a pathetic battle.
It's not like failing. Like I said the last time I played this, it's not like failing is like the end of the world. You still get something for failing. And really, in the grand scheme of things, you are going to need, like, every single advantage you can get to get the golden timeline.
An investor always asks for the impossible.
Take a look over. My cat Dewey is just in pure orb sleepy mode, and it's adorable.
Careless.
Can I get up to her? Sorta. There we go.
That's what you think, Char.
What?
Shall we end it here, Char, or would you rather live?
Get up. Well, my allies should probably stop being in the way. I'm just saying. They're pretty expendable right now anyways, so... Hey, Andy, how's it going? I hope you're having a good Sunday. We're here playing Gundam. So you know I'm having a good Sunday. Alright. Despite being labeled hard, it's like, so long as I take my time and pay attention, like, not having Hamon on my direct sights is dangerous, but taking out the Gaza C problem is, like, good right now. Because it means I'm not going to be annoyed by Gaza C while I'm trying to shoot at Hamon. Like, we're having a bit of a slower fight here, but... I think you're dealing with all those, Alright, let's see... There's also a strange game that I like. None of the awakenings feel really good, like, with outside the arcade mode. Like, recovery as an awakening makes more sense when it's like, you know, you're worried more about a bar in arcade mode going down because, you know, you lose life and you lose battle power. And arcade mode always ends when someone's battle power gets to 0. But, like, when you have just to have, like, an infinite supply of AI cannon fodder, and then they take away your recovery awakening, and it's like, alright, I'm having a bad time now. Because I'm at, like, 80 health, I needed that recovery, and it has been taken by my ally.
You're too slow.
Don't take me lightly.
Where's... Ow. Shooting my booty is what Hamon Karn's doing right now.
Don't take me lightly.
Oh, damn it. That whiff cost me.
The old generation can't build the new era.
I like how that's what you shout when you awaken there, Char.
No way. Goodbye. Take that.
You're... Ow! Did I really just get clipped by a Gaza C and die? No, it was a Haman beam.
What a pathetic battle.
So, but yeah, it's really just... The difficulty comes from multiple reasons. So, like, mobility feels like the only real good
Alright,
one
let's
to
go.
use in, single player. Well, UC mode. The UC timeline mode.
Good. All hands, stay alert.
Oh, let me crack my neck there for a moment. I really should be utilizing my boost, like, more. Because, like, it's easier to utilize your boost in space than when you're on a, grounded map. This game does have different properties if you're fighting on a grounded map or in space.
What?
My ally got, set me up with a nice combo there at the very least. Up until my ally shot me with its own beam rifle, and then, you know, I took some damage. I got broken out of my, combo. Sucks. And, like, I do really believe you'd just be better off not having any AI allies in this mode.
Won't let you.
It's nice that they can act as a distraction every so often, but they more get in the way than anything. Right, not sure why I was firing. Mon is undamageable right now. There we go. Ow.
I'm an ally.
That was my ally that broke me out of my own combo. Like, once again.
What are you doing? Next.
I'll get you.
No way. Goodbye.
There we go. Alright, let's go fast, shall we?
Sorry, but true warriors fight to the last breath of life.
So fast I break my lock on.
Idiot.
Can you please be in a state where I can actually hit you?
Below you.
That's annoying. I can clip her from the back, yeah.
Don't take me lightly.
Ow. Game, let me swap to the Gaza so I can kill it.
Good move. I'll get you. Take that. Take that. No way.
Would like to be able to get to up to Haman.
Don't get in my way.
I don't have a lot of ammo, so I'm gonna have to play melee game right now.
Over there.
That was not a good idea on my part. Alright, time to go
Sorry. True warriors
spree.
fight to the last breath of life.
Little rat.
I'll get you.
That enough? Ugh. Can I get the... Yeah, she overextended. Nope, that's on me. That's my fault. Oh god, it was down to the wire. My god. You stupid Gazam. Grumble, grobble, grobble, robble, robble. Grop, greep, groupity grop. I know I got this though, so, you know. And it is hard by the end of the day, but, you know.
All right, let's go. I'm counting on your support.
I'm having a wonderful time. This isn't all, like,
An investor always
on a
asks
very
for the
baseline
impossible.
level, like, if it was one-on-one, me versus Monkarn, I'd probably have zero issue whatsoever. Like,
Careless.
the problem is, my ally gets in the way. Like, twice, my ally, during this fight, shot me out of my own combo. And, like, the Gazas are only more of, like, a minor nuisance than anything. Because they'll go down in one hit with my beam rifle. But it's more so, like, and they don't do a lot of damage to me compared to what Haman does. But any shot just knocks me out of a combo. Yeah. Any shot knocks me out of a melee combo. That one was just on me. I should have anticipated her shooting, but I didn't. Capitalize on that.
Don't take me lightly.
I just need to be, like, a lot more reactive.
I'm sorry.
Alright,
but true
now that I
warriors
can
fight to
move
the last
fast.
breath of life.
She also has funnels, which not nearly as, like, terrible as they would be normally, but it is something to keep an eye out for. Like, once again, Gaza C is just annoying me. I was moving fast enough that I can make Mon with, so that's good. Didn't anticipate that well enough. Can I clip her? Nope. Yeah. Should not have committed to that. Oh, God. Phew. She did not capitalize me on whiffing that real bad.
Careless. Don't take me lightly.
Oh. Ow. Damn it.
You're too slow.
You, ow.
Good move. Behind you.
I need to take this out, otherwise it's just going to the moon. Ow. See what I mean? Alright. We're speedy.
Sorry, but true warriors fight to the last breath of life.
Like, come on, game? There you go. No, I'm getting greedy. You need to not be greedy. There we go. Phew. Come on, it's not that though. She's fine.
We're withdrawing. All mobile suits, don't fall behind.
Quattro has defeated Haman, and Ayuk has triumphed over the Titans. Quattro has not returned to Ayuk. What meaning did this victory hold for him? The answer to this question might be found in battle. Re-explore the outcome of past events and help find a better future. Good job sticking to the status quo, jerkbag. So, Quattro is going missing. But we'll worry about that later. Right now, let's look at Apolly's timeline. Along with Roberto, who joins the AUG as Lieutenant Quattro's wingman. So we're just doing that thing again where we go to Green Noah 1, we're jacking the Gundam Mark II. That's just how it happens.
Okay, let's go.
You just constantly relive the days of
What's wrong?
stealing Gundams.
Yes, I am. Ready. I hate the Federation and I hate those arrogant Titan snobs even more.
All right. Make sure you keep your eyes wide open.
Meals, all adults are the fucking worst, which true. we're gonna go around in circles until more Gym 2s spawn in. No one cares about you, Cacticon, and your male pattern baldness. No, seriously, you probably might see Cacticon's face model, whatever, in the Titan side of things, but man has some aggressive 40-year-old face for someone that's in his mid-20s.
Heading back.
Moving on. Now it's our turn to do this battle in space. It is unfortunate, like, going through most of the timelines for everyone is a bit samey when you're sticking to the standard timeline. Most of the fun of this game comes from, like, exploring, like, the good timeline, the divergent timelines
Enemy located.
they have. Yeah, exactly. It's like so many missions, the only deviation is, like, sometimes your squad members are different, but at the same time, mostly it's the same. Like, I'm pretty certain Apolly was also the, hell yeah. Oh, this Rick DS actually has a Vulcan sub-weapon where Quattro's was just, we swap out the guns every so often. Also, hello Vega, I hope you're doing well today. I was too far, misjudged my distance. I think, like, now that I'm, like, a far better at video games than my teenage self was, I can work around the limitations of beam weapons in this game, but I was never just really a big fan of, like, needing to wait to get my shots back. There's no, like, real way to, like, speed up the process. But when the alternates for, like, the clay bazookas, which are only any form of good at extremely close range.
Opoly, heading back.
That one went well. We got a new Rick Diaz. We've got the red Rick Diaz, which does work a little bit different. This is the one that has the beam pistol rack, if I recall correctly.
Heading out. Okay, let's go.
Yep, this is the one that has the beam pistol rack.
Here they come.
Anyways, we have journeyed to Jabro for a third time.
Roger.
So desperate to not die, they're breaking out the museum pieces, because, as the lore goes, the Federation, and by proxy the Titans, after the war, just seized all of Xeonic's assets. Xeonic being, like, the competitor to Anaheim Electronics in terms of, you know, building mobile suits and war profiteering. So the Titans having essentially what is, you know, glorified, upgraded Xeon suits and Xeon-looking suits in universe is explained by the fact that, just the Federation took, like, pretty much all of Xeonic's blueprints and everything. Double so that, wow, I just really peaked my mic there. Tee-hee, I'm sorry. Double so on the fact that, Anaheim was actually like anti-Titans, so they were not like supporting the Federation in any way here. Where's my button to swap out to the other pistol? There we go. Like, I knew there was a button. But yeah, the Titans had to rely on Zeonic designs to build up their mobile suits. But the Dom's not here, luckily, maybe. We'll see the Dom later, again, but not right now. Roberto, unfortunately, is now fucking dead. Womp womp. Now we're teaming up with Emma to defend Von Braun. Because the Titans are like, we're gonna blow up the...
Entering the combat zone.
Different partners, same map. It's just, it's the opening parts of this game are a little bit of a slog, but like I said, like, once you, like, do all that, start opening up the divergent pathways, then the game gets spicy and cool. Not to mention, like, those divergent paths do give you, like, other mobile suits to use, which, depending on preference, could be better or worse for you, so, you know. Moore's here. Was she using... That's not... I forgot the name of that suit. It's not the Violent. Maybe it's the Violent? I don't remember. I don't think that's what it's named. There's Gabali Beta here, though. It's also funny to think about, though, for, like, one half of a moment, like, the Titans ended up with, like, a blueprint for a Gundam, and then...
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah, I should stretch, thank you. One moment for the word. But, like, they built the Mark II, and then it's like, oh, well, we lost our one Mark II, the other one got stolen. Gundams are stupid. We're not going to use Gundams anymore. Well, I got like a little over a minute to kill before I can move on from this mission, so, yeah. Oh, might as well do a nice big stretch. Eep! That's me. I'm eepy. I got shot out of the stage as it be. Dara's here. Not my good friend, Saralene. Saralene. Both names work. Piloting a... Oh, no, she wasn't piloting. Mars side. Yeah, I don't know what her favorite grunt suit is. I should ask her one day. When did my health drop to 45? I was not paying any attention, let me tell you. Well, I can play Keep Away with Sarah. And... just, you know, win. This one's a little bit shorter than the others, because the... Hey, XCon Witch, how's it going? Good afternoon, you as well. I hope you're having a good Sunday.
Opoly, heading back.
Alright. Sorry, I got just Distracted by something. Anyways, got myself a Nemo on the Apollo route, so that's good. I gotta support Kilimanjaro. Gotta support the Halo thing from orbit.
Ready to launch.
The Pat emotes bring me infinite joy. Like, real talk. I was like, you know what? I think it'd be funny if, you know, I had like the anti-Pat emote, because that's just how my sense of humor works.
Relay that to all the gunners.
Instead of like normal quote unquote, I just do something completely off the cuff. And then Zetsubera just like absolutely 100% went above and beyond what I was expecting. And when he posted the slow one, I was just laughing my ass off. I was lamowing IRL. That's what the kids say, right? But yeah, they're real good. The other thing too was just like I was only expecting one speed, because I was just kind of like in my reference for the emotes, just like I was just like, you know what, both are funny in my head, so you just pick which one's funnier. And he's like, nah, here's both, they're both funny. It's like, hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go. We'll move in when the anti-air fire dies down. Tarzans will take the rest.
Roger that.
You know, if there was one less Hambrabi in this mix, I could easily make a very fitting Blowjob Brothers joke here, but there's 3 of them, and the joke's ruined. Adam, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about it. As discussed on when Cal and I were playing beat 'em ups yesterday, you can tell one of the criteria of if your beat 'em up is good or not is if you have a Blowjob Brothers boss. No, seriously, Adam, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about it. There are some questions best left unanswered. You really get down to brass tacks. Ow, ow, ow. I am being double teamed right now, and it don't feel good. I don't know where it originated either. It was just kind of like a funny thing of like when you have like a pair of dudes just in an area, and there was like a caption of like, well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers, and I don't know what originated from it, but it's just very funny. Anyways, I got my ass kicked. As it do sometimes.
Captain, I'm sorry.
I don't... Yeah, me seeing any 2 guys, etc., etc. There is no real origin to the joke, it just kind of happened. Actually, you know what? I think I just want to keep using the Rick DS. I don't want to, like, spend any tune points into, these timelines, because they tend not to last all that long.
Entering the combat zone.
Yeah, that was the... Yeah, I don't know. Time is fake. When you really think about it, time is super fake.
Relay that to all the gunners.
Roger.
You know, I feel like I probably should not have whiffed that shot, but... At least none of these Barzums are using bazookas. The Barzan bazooka, ballistic barrage. Say that one 3 times fast. Yeah, exactly. Laugh it off. Time, laugh that shit off. Twitch is chock full of multiple bad ideas, but like them having a setup where you could just very easily add like GIF level animations to emotes. Always good. Anyways, what's dunk on Dunkle? Really, it's just isolate one, destroy them, don't have to worry about the rest. Try not to get heat rotted like that. It's always very funny that, like, the goof wire weapon and most wire, I think on the Hambrabis, they're called Sea Serpents, is their actual name. But it was like called the Heat Rod on the goof when it had an electric-based attack, not necessarily like heat. It just wrapped around, you know, the enemy and then shocked them. But then again, like, it makes more sense calling it a Heat Hawk because that's a good trait. All right, we just have Yazan left. He's going to try to violate us, but I don't think he's going to be completely successful at it. Once again, Adam has to explain ancient Gundam memes, but he has a line. I don't know how accurate it is, because I think it was like around the day where there was no like real official subs for Zeta, but like one of the but back during the days of the fan subs, one line that he says got subbed as "I'm gonna violate you," which, considering Yazan's character type, makes perfect sense that he would actually say that, because he's just like a bloodthirsty asshole. So there was like a whole meme format based off that line. Right, I got the gym too. Polly's part of the Gate of Zidane. Operate the whack-a-mole assault as it goes. I'm gonna play around with the gym too for a little bit. This one's labeled hard because I'm just using grunt suits, and this is, if I recall correctly, my brain really just stopped there. Oh yeah, I think this is the part of the story where Polly actually does get killed. So what kind of insane ace pilot are they gonna have me fight here? Camille's here to provide backup. Also, I have 420 armor. Haha, low bat wide. Adam, did you just say an emote out loud? Yeah, shut up.
Come on, show me what you got. I'll burn anyone who comes near me to ash.
Don't judge me. Don't judge my old manisms. Jared's here. Oh boy. Good old Jared Mesa, biggest jobber on the face of the planet. Camille! Camille, what the fuck, bro? You seriously just wave riders right into me. I don't know why the term, the mobile armor form is called Wave Rider. I think it's a cool ass name, but it's also incredibly strange. All right. Ow! Oh god, Jared's looking at me. Jared, I'm in a gym too. I'm only made of minor paper mache.
Camille, Lieutenant Opley. You.
Let's go fast. Let's go fast against Jared. I forget the name of the suit Jared's piloting right now. One of my more least favorite Titans designs. But then again, like, most of the Titans designs I'm not a huge fan of. There's some exceptions to the rule. I like the Bound Dock. I like the Barzam. I went about that. I do actually really like the Hambrabi. The Gabali's fine. I mean, a Hyzak is just kind of like a funky looking, Ow. The Hyzak's just a funky looking Zaku, so. There's nothing to a Hyzak in the grand scheme of things. Ow, I am out of ammo on every front. Camille, go fast. Out, Jared. Plez. Jared Plez. Please go play with Camille. You want him dead because I suppose Camille killed your girlfriend, who is probably your girlfriend because she took absolute pity on you, but... Stupid Jared, indeed. Oh yeah, the anime list is strong. I know how that feels. Also, hi Muware. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. Gelgoog. And he kept on fighting. He also got himself, like, a sick painted Gelgoog of white and blue.
Entering the combat zone.
And, like, a shield painted out with, like, an Earth Fetties symbol, but anyways, Apolly lived, which meant he can go inside the Grips laser colony and help out Quattro in the fight with a Gelgoog. Like, really breaking up the museum piece here. Granted, I could just probably completely ignore Sirocco. I think that's Haman here, though, because we are playing out this scene. I like the little spin. Oh, right. However, I am in a squishy Gelgoog, so... God, Soraka's dub voice in this is, like, so unfitting for him. I said it earlier, but I'm saying it again. Char, why did you have to get in the way? Bro. My dude. My guy. What just shot me? Oh, a funnel shot me. Okay, yeah, she's got funnels.
I'm withdrawing for now.
Also, I remembered what unit multiplier means. Do battle points really just... Apolly alive, but Apolly's also... Do battle points actually just cap at 9,999, or, like... Am I losing my mind? Might just cap them. We'll hear more of that later. Let's just pump up. No, I actually don't like the Gelgoog here. Frankly, this Red Rick Diaz is like one of my favorites. So, for the sake of, you know, getting away from the Schrodinger's Apolly, yeah. Getting away from the fact that I capped out my battle points, let's just put a star into Rick Diaz. Couldn't I have gone put a star into the Zeta Gundam? I could have, but we'll save that for later.
Entering the combat zone. I'll get you.
Wow, rude.
It's all over if they fire at the Titan fleet. Where's the core? Is that it? Damn, Scirocco.
Char, I'm gonna ask you really kindly not to hit me. Sometimes you just gotta use cover. Char, buddy, please. Char, I'm begging you.
You've made a poor choice for your
You know what? Haman usually just dips pretty,
Still not too late to bring it back.
pretty early. Her leave the battlefield and go do something better threshold is, a lot smaller than, Soroko's. Yeah, she's already dipping from the battlefield. She just felt it incredibly necessary to fire her funnels. Oh no, she's still here. Oh, weird. Alright, Soroko's finally dipping. You leaving finally? Come on, please, thank you. Alright.
Lieutenant, all right.
Now that I've gained the ability of go incredibly fast speeds, win.
Heading back.
And back. Anyways, on this divergent timeline, Apolly is now fighting Haman Karn. Why is Apolly fighting Haman Karn with Roberto? Roberto on this timeline is very alive. I don't know. Char couldn't be asked to do it, apparently. So
Opoly, heading out. Entering the combat zone. You're mine.
Char just fucked off somewhere, and Roberto and Apolly had to take care of the issue, I suppose. See, now, if you died like you were supposed to, you would not have to deal with, you know, Haman Karn, Queen of Space. But here you are.
The proof of our might will forever be etched in your minds.
So you are here.
Are you ready, Opoly? Spread out and attack.
But yeah, since Opoly dies, like, pretty early in the Zeta, you get his divergent timeline pretty quickly, because he dies at the Kennedy spaceport battle. This one's a little bit harder, because it's like, the Cubile Mark II is here? Excuse me, I have forgotten about this.
Roberto, Opoly.
Just fight two new type units and, you know, mass-produce super upgraded Rickdoms. It's fine. But yeah, for those who don't know, the Cubile Mark II doesn't show up until Zeta Gundam. What does that imply? You know what? We'll worry about that later. We're on a timeline where the Mark II just shows the fuck up. But yeah.
Don't take me lightly.
Mon just was like, yo, you, new type.
Don't take
Go
me
into this other new type thing that we just have lying around. I have quickly thrown together a new cubule for you to pilot. Ow, ow, oh god, ow.
Don't take me lightly.
At least it's only Gazas we have to worry about now. Not anymore Barzams. Barzams were made of a little bit sterner stuff than Gaza sees. Ow. Because as it turns out, the Gaza Seas are just essentially worker robots that Axis engineers repurpose into fighting mobile suits. Because Axis, being a isolated asteroid, does not have the ability to mass produce at all. Barely even has the ability to produce. The Cubule was just essentially using, like, most of Axis's resources to build a new mobile suit for Haman Karn that could use her new type powers.
The proof of our might will forever be etched in your minds.
Also, I have learned today is a national holiday. Today was the air date of the 22 short films about Springfield episode of Simpsons, which gave us Steam Tams. Good old Super Nintendo challenge. Can I swap my guns, please? Instead of being menaced by Haman Karn. Now, I suppose this ends up going a little bit better. Because A, this is a stage that has cover. And B, my partner is like a real pilot. And not just some faceless grunt that showed up to help out, you know, Camille or Char. That's always nice. Hell yeah. Depending on how things go, I may upgrade the Rick DS to like a level 3.
Don't take me lightly.
Because I am approaching cap again. Damn it.
This is Opoly. I'm pulling out.
Now, let's throw one more level up into it, shall we? Now, I don't know if that tuning sticks with any other time I would use a red Rick DS. It might. Don't know. That's something for future Adam to worry about.
Entering the combat zone.
Anyways, I have a little bit more armor and a little bit more ammo. I don't know if, like, I forget if MS tuning does actually increase the damage on your weapons. Pretty certain the copy I bought has the instruction manual, but I didn't really look at it. I didn't really prepare the instruction manual for stream either. I have to wonder if I, like, keep a Barzam alive, the Mark II just doesn't come in.
Are you ready, Opalite?
Nah, because there's Haman Kara, the Mark II, and a Gaza Seas here. So Haman is just breaking the rules of the game and is bringing in a third ally, even though this is Gundam Versus is a 2-on-2 video game. I know for a fact that was Haman that knocked me out of my, Alright,
Opalite!
let's go fast. You get melee Haman Khan. Ow! Cubile just sniping me from off screen. Alright. Cubile's out.
Don't take me lightly.
At least this map is a little bit better about it because you do have cover. Unlike the other, like, final battle maps that I've encountered. Where it's just you're fighting your final boss of your route in, like, completely open space in the worst way possible. Apollo did it. He lived to the end of the war and killed Haman Karn.
Opally, heading back.
Now, since I tuned up the... Polly has survived the fierce conflict and the Titans are now defeated. But all war against his former Axis comrades appears unavoidable. Polly's battle is not over yet. Not until he can fulfill Quattro's earnest wish. So, for right now, Apolly wins, he's alive. Maybe there's more to it. Unsure. We'll figure that out later. Anyways, let's make it so, Roberto survives a little bit here. He's got to go join Quattro and Apolly in Gundam jacking. You can take that whatever context you want to.
I'm heading out. All right, here we go. Don't hang back.
We're also breaking the rules because Camille's here in the Mark II that he jacked.
I hate those arrogant Titan snobs even more.
All right, make sure you keep your eyes wide open. Right behind you.
Get a nice, like, cooling, light spring breeze after fighting Haman Karn twice, 3 times, 4 times. You fight Haman a lot here, okay?
Too slow. You're mine. Take that. Finished. Good. I won't let you.
I just noticed I accidentally set it to recover, but, like, I don't need to have it on recover because this is pretty easy, all things considered. I took some damage, but it's not like... I just kicked the GM in the face and it exploded.
What are you doing? What are you doing? That's all right.
Got him.
We're heading back.
We did it. Alright. Now, we're involved in the descent to Jabro. Once again, another journey to Jabro, if you will.
Here I go. Spread out and attack. You see that?
Well, stop getting in my way. Gosh. Sheesh.
Not a chance. All right. That's one less to worry about.
It's also very funny to me that, like,
Worry about.
on other routes, at some point,
See that?
Sirocco just shows up in the Masala and is like, "Hey, sup? I just showed up from Jupiter. How's it going? I'm gonna fight you now. Bye." And then he stops being relevant for like a good chunk of the series.
You see that?
Hi, Zach. Me when I see my friend Zach.
That's one less to worry about.
We did it.
We're heading back.
Yeah, unit multiplier 560%. Let's get a whole hell of a lot of points for my efforts. Now we got another Rick Diaz. Time to go to Jabro 2. Okay, no, it's only on the route that you're on that the tuning exists on, but that's fine.
Here I go. Spread out and attack.
Here they
Back
come.
back at Jabro with the hot beats again, fighting probably more goofs.
Roger.
I don't know, we got Hyzax this time. We're not fighting the Goof Troop. Goof Troop is busy off in a different corner fighting a Poly.
You see that?
I still think I think I said this the other day, but I still think like one of the heavier detriments to having a system where like you're playing as characters that were involved in the Grips conflict versus just being like an autonomous corpse, like in Federation for Xeon, is like there's a plot around these characters, and if you don't know the plot, you might be a little confused. So, you know, as a teenager, when I got this game, Zeta as a show was not accessible, if I recall correctly. Not to me, at least. Like, even if the... Yeah, Blu-ray. Wow, yeah. Thinking too modern here, Adam. Even if the DVD set was, like, out, I don't think my parents were gonna, like, go out and buy me, like, an $80 DVD set involving anime. God, I was embarrassed I bought anime around my mom because she would just complain about it. Yeah, Gundam Zeta, Zeta on the audio cassette.
We're
Heading back. So, this mission is now hard because every single ending mission for everyone in this game is of hard difficulty. So, as it has happened technically twice, and then in text, we all know this is where Roberto dies. But we're playing a video game. That means, you know, we do well enough and Roberto doesn't die, and then we have a divergent timeline.
I'm heading out.
Oh, I'm gonna crack my neck here for a moment.
Spread out and attack.
But overall, though, it's pretty much the same mission. Defend the shuttles that the Titans are trying to blow up because we're trying to get a bunch of the forces from Jabro back into space. And it's like mostly, I think it's like Emma goes back up in space, a couple other named characters go back to space. I really just kind of held that S for too long there. There's a guy named Buran in the Ashimara that shows up and tries making the problem worse. Buran in his angry pancake mobile suit kills Roberto. It's tragic. So, I was going on about how, like, Titan designs I'm kind of, like, iffy on, like, but I do like the Ashimar. It's very funny in its simplicity, because its only real weapon is a beam gun. But its transformation is, like, just this angry-looking hamburger. And it just punches you in the face for melee. Like, it's tuned for just knuckle dusting, and I find that incredibly funny and cool. Anyways, we killed the guy that killed Roberto, so we're good. Another thing that's kind of funny, and, you know, the same vein of, like, Zeta Gundam stories, is that in the game I brought up multiple times, SD Gundam G Generation Genesis, they use the movie retelling of Zeta as the basis for the Zeta portion of it, which is really funny because you could make the argument that the ending of Zeta, A New Transition, I forget which one it is, kind of invalidates the existence of a double Zeta Gundam. So they have to write off an excuse to why double Zeta has to end up happening. And it's like, spoiler alert for a 15, 20-year-old retelling at this point, sorry. Camille does not get his brain broken in the end of that one, because Tomino is on record saying, like, how he written the fate of Camille, he regrets it because he thinks it was way too heavy. But in the double Zeta portion of Genesis, it's like, oh yeah, Camille's out of commission because he's exhausted from the battle and also has, like, extreme PTSD. But anyways, Roberto is alive. He is not dead. The game has not told us that Roberto has tragically died at Kennedy Space Center. Wouldn't it be cool if there was, like, a timeline where he didn't ultimately super die? And now we're on that timeline.
I'm heading out.
Gundam related, especially to the UC timeline. Apparently on Friday,
All right, here we go. Don't
Gundam Info, the official Gundam YouTube page, is going to have for a limited time Gundam Narrative for viewing for free. And that's cool. Finally, I can experience mid. Because I don't think I've met anyone who has seen Narrative and had anything good to say about that movie. Oh man, we got a Hyzac CS in here. Oh boy, it died in one, but they're breaking out the souped up Hyzacs against me.
I won't let Jared die.
Yeah, it's like when I say I never heard, I've not heard anyone say anything good about narrative. Very much consensus was like people didn't hate narrative, they just thought it was incredibly mid. Like, there's worse Gundam media out there, and like, I will see the new Seed movie one way or another, and I know I'm just gonna be feeling pain and organ failure the entire time I'm watching that Seed movie, but I think I read someone's someone watched the Seed movie and had a review, and their review was like the damning with faint praise of like, well, if you're watching more Seed, and I'm like, oh god. And then someone else, I think, like, enjoyed the movie because it was just such a terminal Seed-based mess. And I have a few friends who, like Seed because either A, they think it's a terminal mess, or B, they're incredibly horny for Shin. I am neither of those people. Sweet Jesus, I am neither of those people. I could write an essay on how I feel about Seed Destiny. Like, I went into it a little bit when I was playing Gundam Seed games on this past Monday, but my takeaway with Seed is like, what really bothers me about Seed is just Seed Destiny is the fact that there's a lot of just like generally good ideas they never capitalized on. They made mention of the idea, and it's like, all right, we're actually not going to capitalize on this because we need to make Kigali the saddest, go from competent to being like an Omega jobber, because haha, my wife is having a feud with Kigali's voice actress. That's the story I got. I don't know how true that is. That story is like decades old at this point. Anyways, we lived even though both myself and Apolly were about to die, so.
We're heading back.
I feel like I capped my points are capped now. Oh no, they can go beyond 9,999. I just somehow, some way managed to just get that number. Alright, fair enough. Nah, I still like using the Red Rick DS with the beam pistol, because the beam pistol rack kind of mitigates the major issue of using beam weapons in this game.
Spread out and attack.
All mobile suits.
We gotta
stand
do
by
this
for
again.
launch. Commencing countdown.
We're setting out the mobile suit teams. Relay that to all the gunners.
Roger.
It's also very funny that my partner's in the
Behind.
not the Masala. Oh my god, Adam.
That's one less to worry about.
Why? I used to play this a lot in Gundam Evolution. Why am I forgetting Methus? Thank you. Thank you, me. Thank you, Brain. You finally figured it out.
You're mine. Damn. I'm your ally.
It is kind of cool that they put in, like... So, the standard Methus in GBO2 is the Methus Heavy type. It's kind of similar to a normal Methus, but, like, a little bit more heavily armored kind of deal. And then there's a different Methus type that's a support in the game, which is kind of neat because its main primary weapon is twin bazookas. Anyways, let's bully Dunkel. Once again, got a dunk on Dunkel. That alliteration will never get old. Granted, I just got shot.
Monsters. Fight!
Monsters are fighting. It's just a bunch of adults fighting here, and as Gundam taught us, adults are the real monsters. It is just, in a way, it is kind of funny, in a peculiar sort of sense, that, for going 2 series about how, which, I mean, technically, one day I need to play Save the Earth. I might stream it, I might not. I have it physically. I got it before Save the Earth became $1 billion for PS2. I still paid a lot of money for it. I think I paid like $30, $40 for the game, but you know how it be sometimes. Capitalize on you shocking my friend with your sea serpent. I know I have never played Save the Earth before. I have played Unleashed, and y'all saw me play Destroy. Thank you. Oh my god, I thought I was legitimately about to die there. But
We're heading back.
anyways, I was doing a brain talking about time thing. I got a gym too, don't care. Time to fight at Gate of Zidane with my good buddy Apollo here. But disruptive speed.
Right, here I go.
I know Unleashed is like, in terms of people who enjoy Godzilla games, is like really split down the middle. I know people appreciate like the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 level roster of like, no, every monster from Godzilla Forever is here kind of deal. But I know some people just criticize like the gameplay being real weak, because it was like one of those things where it came out during the transitionary period of 6th gen to 7th gen, so it got both a Wii and a PS2 version. No modern version, just Wii and PS2. It was also that thing too where like if a Wii version got made, because the PS2 was still simply incredibly popular, PS2 versions of some games would still be created. So it's like you get a PS2 version of the game, but it is clearly like the game was built for the Wii kind of deal. It also led into other problems too, where like if some people who listen to this past, present, or future hear me say Metal Slug Collection out loud, they will feel some fear and cold sweat because of how those collections were. Bad is the, takeaway. I forget the exact laundry list of why exactly that collection was bad, but I know like one of the biggest ones, it was on one of the versions, was input bag? The input bag. The input lag was real bad on the game itself. I think it was the PS2 version that had this problem. And I know a lot of people complained on that collection. Oh god, a Polly died. Well, I wonder if that's going to mark it on the timeline. And it's going to make a new timeline, or it just stops me and I have to like win this without a Polly dying. But anyways, I think a lot of people said like Metal Slug 6 was like next to unplayable because the input lag on 6 was like so much. Not gonna lie, gamers, there's a part of me that is
We're heading
convinced to get
back.
that the booby D3 publisher bundle on Humble, but I don't have money. Oh, never mind, we're fine. A poly still was fine. All right. How well does this Federation colored Rick Dom work? That's what I want to know.
Right, here I go.
Probably not gonna get that bundle. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, I have a curiosity in a way. I've got too many games to play. It's like those are games I don't play on stream. I don't want the Twitch cops after me. Hey, remember that noise that I have on the soundboard right now? You know, that one? We can finally use it. I think in the context of this game, it's very much just like it's a minor stun on anyone affected by it. I tried using it so we could, yeah, like, the Gaza Sea just stopped. I don't even think I technically hit it, though, if I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know how close you actively need to be to the, enemy for that to work. I like how even the heat rod's blue. Okay, it worked that time, but I was like right inside Sirocco's face. Also, the combination dream team of Haman and Sirocco just kind of blew my face up, so.
I can't believe it.
Also, I like how using the Dom just is an insane, is just an, insane unit bonus in building up, points. But I'm a crazy freak, and because the Dom is using a, bazooka, which means once I run out of ammo, it's just a simple matter of reloading the bazooka.
All right, here we go. Don't hang back.
I'd much rather just use the Dom. It does look a little weird with this color scheme. And the head, the head looks real rounded. Because, like, that crest for the, camera eye is just hard to see. Hey, Sirocco, how's it going? I mean, you don't get to deserve to know what the time of day is. You're a jerk. Frankly, you're kind of a You say the future's women, and yet you abuse and use women. Curious.
Lieutenant, all right.
Alright. So I just have to wait a little bit. Play keep away. I like how since the bazooka's just, like, splash damage, his shield actually doesn't do anything. Come on, please. Ow, my face!
Lieutenant! I can't believe it.
No, that's fine. I'm too particularly worried about it. Yeah, exactly, Oblivion. That is 100% Sirocco's MO. Also, hi, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Hope everything's going good. This might be the one, like, a use case here for taking, recovery. Just on the sole fact that, like, Quattro is not going to, like, get his shit pushed in incredibly easily. Like, it took a lot for Opoly to die on the other mission there, where Jared was there during the Operation Whack-A-Mole. Still very funny that operation was named that. Oh, hell yeah. Korean barbecue. Let's go. Once I have a job again, like, and I have a paycheck, one of the first things I'm doing is just, like, telling my wife that we finally just need to do that all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place that's nearby. It's just really expensive. I don't know why this game is not letting me get in with, that one was just me acting stupid, hitting Char like that, but... Like, you think the game would be a little bit more nicer about letting me hit in melee, but I suppose not. Ow. I need to play more Dragon Quest as well, like... Alright, let's try this again, shall we? As funny I'll use the Rick Dom once more, but as funny memes as doing it, I might just need to use the Rick DS. But I'll turn on Recover because, like I said, there's a use case here.
Alright, here we go. Don't hang back.
God, I got so many RPGs to play. I've been meaning to, like, install Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster and finally play through that. Because it's like, I still have Final Fantasy IV on the brain after watching multiple people play Final Fantasy IV. Like, recently, as in the last few months. And I really love Final Fantasy IV. The 4-job Fiesta for Final Fantasy V is soon TM. Nice. Yeah, two I never actually finished. I know, like, the entirety of 2's plot, but I never finished 2 despite owning the Origins collection for PlayStation back when I was a teenager. Okay, there we go. I actually got Sirocco with that, so...
You've made a poor choice for the final resting place.
Sirocco's looking at me. Alright, well, they're both looking at me now. So, we're having a bad time. Lon's looking at me. Oh. So, apparently recovery popped for Char, but not for me because we both died at the same time. Interesting. Alright, no more memes, sorry.
I'm heading out. Alright, here we go. Don't hang back.
Alright. Let's get at it again, shall we?
Come on. Is that all?
Already, I just let myself be distracted and let myself just take like a few unnecessary hits. The Gazas don't do any damage to me. Like, using the Rick DS works a little bit better here. We don't get the funny noise anymore. Yo, Dictator Toe? We got Dictator Toe on the, Rick Diaz? I never know. Oh, God, they're both looking at me. I don't like this. Alright, Sirocco, can you leave? He might be leaving. Okay, he's sort of leaving, question mark? Okay, yeah. Sirocco dipped. Alright. I'm missing an arm, but I swear it's okay. Oh, okay. The caution was telling me that there was, some, you know, funnels trying to make my life miserable. I hope that shot didn't cancel out Haman's desire to just dip from the battlefield. I am missing an arm, and I only have 19, health left. There we go.
We're heading back.
Not nearly as much cool. The multiplier on the Rickdom was so high that a loss was giving me about the same amount of battle points that a win was, and that's very funny to me. Anyways, Apolly and I gotta go fight Haman Karn again. You know, I'm gonna try the Dom just for a bit, because I want to see if I'm not dealing with two aces at the same time.
All right, here we go. Don't hang back.
But, you know, we'll see. That is a weird bazooka noise, though.
What are you doing?
I'll give it a shot in the Dom, because it'd be very funny. I say probably not going to need to fight two ace units, but since this is pretty much the same as Appley's, the Cuboid Mark II is probably going to pop in.
The proof of our might will forever be etched in our minds.
And I'm just going to have a bad time.
Are you ready, Opalite? Spread out and attack. Here we go, Roberto.
This could be like a funny alternate history here, where it's kind of like Quattro actually takes leading the AUG seriously, and the reason why Roberto and Apolly have to fight Haman Karn is because he's like doing other like important shit out there. I think ultimately though the problem is Haman and the Cuboid just move way too fast for like the slightly slower bazooka shots to connect. So while it's neat to have this, it doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. Unless I'm playing an incredibly close range game. And sometimes that happens. I'm back. I'm missing an arm. It's fine. The game would not let me dodge. That's unfortunate. Ow, I blew myself up. I like how I still have, there's still the animation of like holding the bazooka with two hands even though I'm missing a hand.
We have to withdraw for now.
Yeah, I still got like 3,512 battle points for that. That's just very funny. Anyways, let's do this with a brick DS. I'll pump this. You know what? I think I'm feeling pretty strong that I don't need to bump it up. Hey, Dewey, are you captivated by what I'm playing?
All right, here we go. Don't hang back.
Alright.
It's not over
Really
yet.
just get clipped.
Go. Come on. I'm your ally. Come on.
Yeah, so talk about schedule stuff real quick because I have a moment before Haman shows up. I will finish this. I think like the freebie slots that I would usually use for Childhood Rental Night project will be me playing this because I do want to do a full playthrough of this. I am also changing up times a little bit because I don't think these like early starts are working out for me anymore. It's kind of like I feel like I need my morning and early afternoon to like get shit done, like work out and everything. And I kind of want to like start soft prepping times in case a job does come my way this month. So so Tuesday and Thursday streams are gonna start later. Same with the weekend streams, but weekend streams out with the exception of Sunday. Well, weekend streams except for exception of one of the 2 days of the weekend. Good job, Adam. Saturday streams can run long. That's fine. I'm not on a timetable. I'm dropping Fridays because there's just a lot of other people I want to watch on a Friday. I'm gonna be real with you.
Don't take me lightly.
Friends stream on Friday, and I want to watch my friends. I'm fine. Like I said, I'm just missing an arm. We have almost defeated Haman.
Don't take me lightly.
Oh god, if you know, the Mark II could leave me alone. However, I'm out of ammo and everything. There we go. Let's go. Roberto has survived the war.
We're heading back.
Yeah, exactly. That is the true streamer's dilemma. Roberto has survived the fierce conflict, and the Titans are now defeated. But an all-out war against his former Axis comrades appears unavoidable. Roberto's battle is not yet over. Yeah, he has the same problem as Imply does. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, I can, like, split my focus, but, like, streaming requires, like, almost twice the focus, in my opinion. So I can't split down my focus that hard. But anyways, we have... Usually, if the text is white, that means that you have achieved the good timeline for that character. But, if I recall correctly, we're not entirely done with Imply and Roberto, and we'll get to that. But, for right now, let's go through the rest of the AUG. Where now Emma Sheen has defected and has joined the AUG and has a Rick Diaz. She doesn't get the Mark II for a small while now. Camille's my partner, so having her cover here is, like, fine.
Emma, ready to go. An enemy force has been deployed out here.
But, and, like, I am not a person who's, like, concerned with numbers. No. I don't care about numbers. I don't care about view count. I don't care about optimization. What Would I like people watching my streams? Yeah, of course. That's just basic human slash beard slash whatever you identify as instinct. That's just basic. That's just something you want. Like, no one can ever deny that instinct. But historically, I don't get a lot of people watching on Friday, and it's it's not demoralizing. It's just like there is that baseline thing of like, why am I streaming on a Friday when no one's really watching? That being said, I still want like another day so I can like get stuff done. So I'm gonna try out a 5 o'clock Eastern on Wednesday time slot. Camille, why did you, Camille, bud, you are supposed to be better than this.
I'll let the reinforcements take care of the rest.
And I'm gonna like try to get myself more used to like a 5 p.m. time slot, because once I'm back to work, I won't be able to start streaming until like, depending on how things go, until like 6, close to the 7 o'clock EST. So this is one of those things where it's just like I gotta get used to a potential new schedule when stuff comes around. Anyways, I get the Gundam Mark II as Emma, so you know what? I don't trust the Poly to get his shit pushed in, so. So let's just go Zoomy. But yeah, the new schedule going into effect this week. Tuesday, Thursday, I'm gonna start around like 2 o'clock. Sunday and Saturday will be around 1 o'clock. I might do 2 o'clock on Saturday as well, but start a little earlier on a Sunday, just because it's like I want to dip at around 5 EST so I can get ready for Pathfinder kind of deal. But I'll see how that works. It's just, I think a lot of it is just kind of like, I thought pushing stuff, I like set stuff up to be 12 o'clock this week, because it's like, oh, there's a bunch of content I want to get through this upcoming week, and as it turns out, between like starting early, having trouble sleeping, the weather not cooperating with giving me any form of energy level, it was just kind of like, alright, starting at 12 o'clock did nothing here. I even delayed the stream out to 1, because it's like, there was something I needed to do, and I knew for a fact I wasn't going to be done by 12. So, if that ain't fate telling me something, then I don't know what is. I like how Moore just slashed out at her ally there. Alright, Polly, we can go fast.
Okay, here we go.
I'm like, I may be misremembering, because it's been well over a decade since like I actively like did everything in this video game, quote unquote 100% it. But I feel like this will take a while, so like a few 4 or 5 hour sessions, I should have stuff put together, kind of deal. Anyway, Sarah's here again. Might as well just fight her. Oh man, look at that slowdown. Love to see it. I suppose I need to stand still in order to reload the beam rifle. That's such a funny concept, the concept of the E-packs. Where it's just kind of like, alright, the beam rifle now runs off of ammo instead of like... Ow! Okay, maybe I should have kept recovery.
Captain,
I'm sorry. Alright, Emma died on the fucking moon. We need to fix this. Can I, like, spare some point? Yeah, I'll just upgrade the Mark II. I'm probably going to be using the Mark II for Emma. I forget if she gets the, I think she gets the Super Gundam at a point, but I forget how much how good the Super Gundam is, because it uses a sniper beam rifle, and, like, I think that has a long charge time, but we'll find out.
Where's the enemy?
I will say, despite being tired, it definitely does not feel like I've been streaming for 2 hours. It feels like I've been streaming for less. I suppose that's, you know, me just having a good time. I think I'm also just tired, because it's like, I woke up early, and, like, as much fun as yesterday was, it's like I did other things afterwards, which unfortunately led to, like, being overstimulated for me. So, you know, as it happens. Beard got the broke brain. Beard brain no working good. Just breaking out the Plunkett voice for that. A friend of mine said I sounded like Kevin Perjurer once, and I'm like, I don't particularly hear it. I was flattered, don't get me wrong, because I've had a lot of issues with my voice for, like, forever. Like, my voice on talking to someone over the internet on a phone / like, in real life, and I don't know, I always felt like I sounded like a goofy dope talking, but, like, I've gotten a lot more comfortable with my voice. But yeah, I've had issues about that in the past. I don't think there's anything, like, this is a survival mission, not a, kill everything you see mission, so... I've been told I have a voice for radio, but, like, never really wanted to get into DJing or anything like that. Hello, hi Zach. Bye, hi Zach. More like bye Zach. Haha. Because Zach is bisexual and good for him. Or them. I feel like Zach could be a pretty gender neutral name. Not that gender exists. In my opinion, gender is like a choose-your-own adventure. You make of it what you want to make of it. And sometimes you can choose not to go on that adventure. You can say, fuck it, I ain't about this life. Alright, this is going a lot better. I think I was just running into some bad luck on that last run. We did it! I'm on the ground rolling. But we did it.
Emma unit returning.
Okay, now we got the Super Gundam. Time to play around with the Super Gundam for a little bit. I like how the Super Gundam is just like, oh, we built a, like, not exactly like a core lander, core fighter kind of thing, but it's kind of like a support fighter. But if it clips to the Mark II, then it becomes the Super Gundam, because it has a better reactor to use the giant beam sniper rifle.
Where's the enemy?
I only get one shot, and I have 6 grenades.
When the mission is over, Lieutenant.
Good.
Just don't die. You'd make everyone very unhappy.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right for the Super Gundam. Anyways, It's a quick recharge, so... Okay, it's the missiles, not the grenades. This is very much like this is one of those things where it's like, if it's heavier, not nearly as, like, fast targets, probably works better. The missile's home. Yazan's here. He's gonna want to violate me. I don't want that to happen, though. That's rude. What even hit me? That didn't even really do a lot of damage, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, it's doing a fair clip of damage. But I feel like since it's just like a single shot that I like need to place, I could have sidestepped that. Sidestepping, but in space, as it were. Also, the homing missiles are incredibly inaccurate. Well, apparently the Nemo how to use it. I think this is like my other complaint about the Super Gundam in this game. I knew there was a reason why I didn't like using the Super Gundam, but I wasn't sure what the reason was. And it's mostly because it's like, it's so easy to whiff the gun. I don't think you have, like, anything else, because, like, your melee is just hitting them with the butt of the gun. So you just don't have a good melee on the Super Gundam. I kind of leaned into my mic there, apologies. I gotta, like, really control, like, the volume of my voice while I'm streaming. I get really excited. And it's just like, I'm just kind of, like, getting a lesser unit multiplier, too, to get the, stuff, so... For the rest of Emma's, story, we're gonna use the beam rifle. I feel like here it might be okay, because the Hambrabis have to stop in order to shoot out the sea serpents. But it's just kind of like, you know...
An enemy force has been deployed.
That means I gotta, like... Not to say that, like, I don't have to, like, essentially pick my shots with a beam rifle. It's just a little less forgiving if I miss a shot with the beam rifle. And, like, there's next to no wind-up on a beam rifle shot. It's just like, bam, okay, I press the button. A few milliseconds later, the beam rifle shot is out. But it's like a full 1.5 charge time in order to use the Super Gundam beam rifle. So, honestly, matter of preference. Like, anytime I ever say something about a video game, like, I think you should never really take anyone's opinions on video games as objective fact. I'm very much a practitioner. Form your own opinion on video games. Find a way that you enjoy playing video games and go with it. There is no right or wrong way to play a video game unless the devs have hard-coded in a right or wrong way to play a video game, which frankly, some bad games out on the market are just kind of like, sure, you have freedom of choice, but if you don't play this video game this specific way, you're just gonna have the worst time ever. Those games do exist, and they are not the most fun games, in my opinion. It's hard for me to name one, because I don't think I've ever really played a game that was, like, ever that, like... I mean, I played Classic WoW, and I'm gonna be frank with you, Classic WoW was very much like, only a number of specializations are viable if you want to do anything endgame. But Classic WoW as in, like, when WoW was vanilla. When I was a 16-year-old high school senior playing World of Warcraft. Levels of Classic. But yeah. Ow, ow. I'm playing sloppy. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this a little bit of a shorter stream. Like, I'll probably end within the next 40 minutes. Just hit that 3-hour mark and go on. Spend money, just spend money. I don't have any money. What are you talking about, me? Spend Monday just like completely cleaning up my house. Working out a little bit, resting up. You know how it be.
Emma unit returning.
Admittedly, since I've upgraded the Mark II, my battle point gain is a little smaller, but anyways, Emma has a different one where Camille, Quattro, and Alive, Apolly, and Roberto were part of Operation Maelstrom. Emma's involved in the battle when negotiations have broken down. Before the battle gets a little bit more intense.
Emma unit launching.
Love that back profile shot of the Rick Diaz when Quattro, Apolly, and Roberto are
Deployed out here.
going into the colony to get the Gundam. Sirocco's here, by the way.
Don't do it!
So Sarah, she's in the Ball and Oak. She's now dead.
Quick, get away! I can't hold it!
But we now get a sad thing because Katz there had a super crush on Sarah, and Sarah was kind of like, I'm Blar, you're not Sirocco, I am like very young and I'm very enamored by this 20-year-old man. Why did people give Char shit? Why did people give Char shit for like things he kind of technically never did? Like, rightful shit for like the Lala relationship, which, you know, depending on the writer, is all over the place. But like, anyone who just gives Char shit for like anything past
Captain.
the 1-year war is kind of like, you are critically misreading Char. Like, there's the whole Rakoa thing, which is poorly written because fucking
Emma unit launching.
Tomino needed his antidepressants. But like, Rakoa is also like in her 20s, if I recall correctly.
Where's the enemy?
And then there's the whole Char's counterattack thing, but like, that is like in plot. Gunye there was just like getting so upset over Char in general, like not paying attention to him because he's really just a petulant child by the end of the day. God, the Sirocco voice just throws me out of it every single time. He just screams! There's no reason for Sirocco to be all, like, screamy like that. I forget if this actually is a diversion point for the Emma timeline. Because this is where, like, Sarah, yeah, it's Sarah, not Sarah. There's an H there. Put it in H. But, yeah. I suppose we'll find out, because I just want to beat up Sirocco. Fuck this guy. Oh, please stop. Please let me get the Sirocco kill. Yeah, like, who doesn't? He sucks. Well, we chased them off, and, Sarah is still alive. I don't remember if this is a diversion point.
Emma unit returning.
No, it's not. Sarah can just die there and whatever. Anyways, now Emma's gonna fight in Operation Maelstrom. But we're still gonna use the, Mark II.
Emma, ready to go.
I think Emma actually dies during Operation Maelstrom. I need to rewatch Zeta. Like, frankly, it has been, like,
Where's the enemy?
I think over a decade since I last watched Zeta. It was a long time ago.
Enemy unit destroyed.
No, I didn't watch it on Gundam. Zeta was Zeta ever on Gundam Info? I know Double Zeta was, but I've seen like Double Zeta twice already. I love Double Zeta, like. Now they're bringing out Rick Doms for this battle. I know we're fighting against Axis, but I am shooting very sloppy. Because the thing about the versus games is that you do need to, like, you can't spam your shots. Shots move slow enough that, like, you need a good angle in order to get the shots off and hit. Also, because, yeah, I fired while it was moving, the shot goes to the last known place of the enemy, and the beam shot misses. Now, the Mark II beam rifle is not nearly as strong as other beam rifles, but it comes with the positive of, like, if you run out of ammo because it uses E-packs, that Gaza Sea is also, like, way outside the area of area of battle operations, so I can't, like, get any closer. Yeah, usually if I was, like, piloting something else, their beam rifle would 100% be taking out these Gaza Seas. And, like, frankly, if I was using the Super Gundam, the beam rifle would take out the Gaza Seas in one, but
Emma unit returning.
oh no, Emma does fight in the final, in Riders in the Skies. For those who don't know, unfamiliar, spoilers for Zeta, I mean, you're kind of getting them anyways, being here, watching me play this game. But, a lot of the deaths in Zeta come out in, like, the last, like, 3 to 4 episodes. Like, nearly everyone that dies in that time span. Anyways, our final battle is against Rakoa.
Didn't you hear Katz's voice a little while ago?
Miss, oh, Shard doesn't actually love me, I'm leaving him.
He's dead.
Shard doesn't love me, but Sirocco loves me and he's gonna give me the greatest dick ever, so fuck you.
Feel something.
I wish I was, like, making that up.
So that's
The second part is a little bit of a fibbage, but it's, like, kind of a fibbage, and, like, the reality is, like, almost the same of what I just said.
I don't think anyone will shed a tear for you when you're... Is that
Rakoa is terribly written. Like,
This is the way I've chosen to live my life. Who do you think you're kidding?
everyone knows about Tomino's awful women writing during the 80s, arguably in the 90s as well, but, like, Rakoa is, like, peak bad Tomino writing women writing. At least in, like, the space of, animation. God, I don't know how bad it gets in the books. I'll read the book. Yeah, Sirocco loves heavily in quotes her. Like, extremely heavily in quotes.
I can still fight.
I think the only reason, like Quattro is like, I don't want to pursue anything, because it's like, they're in the middle of fucking war, and Quattro's like, you know, I lost someone that was close to me in the middle of war, I don't want this to happen again, and Tamino women writing takes over, and she just takes that as, like, the most ultimate slight ever. Emma survived the fierce conflict, and Titans are now defeated. Determination and devotion to justice has won the day. Even as one conflict ends, an all-out war against Axis is beginning. Pages of the Universal Century tell a violent story, but this tale is not etched in stone. It's still possible to alter the outcome of these events. The future's in your hands. So technically winning this creates a divergent timeline, but like, considering the mechanics of the game, there is no middle ground here. It's either it's considered bad and you need to fix it, and if you fix it, it's like the perfect timeline. But like, Emma doesn't like die in battle technically. She gets like nebulously injured, and she's like, Camille, please put me in your dead girlfriend parade so you have all the power. I'm not making that up, by the way. I'm making the words up. I am approximating what happens, but no, she pretty much goes while dying on like a derelict colony. Camille, I'm going to die. Please take my power because I'm dying. Anyways, it's Amuro time. He got put under house arrest by the Federation because he was the hero of the 1 Year War. He's a new type, and the Federation are like, you're dangerous. We know 100% you're going to be completely against us and everything we're doing, so just live in your giant mansion and all your servants are going to spy on you. So, Amuro... So, meanwhile, while Kennedy Spaceport is going down, Amuro's chasing down Amuro is chasing down a group of Titans that is trying to essentially harass out the Earth-based branch of Ayuk, Karaba. So it's a little bit of a different mission, than Cape Kennedy. It's foggy, low visibility. You don't need to defend anything. You just need to make sure Camille doesn't die. Also, for those who missed it, they did not use Ocean Group for the dubbing. So there's pretty much next to no shared voice actors between this and the original Gundam dub. I think it was like the same voice actors in this for like when the Zeta dub finally came out. Also, Buran dies later. Who cares about Buran? He shows up to pilot the Ashmar and then leaves. But yeah, like, not getting Brad Swale out of Amuro is like, it feels real bad. And like, I'm not like, it's weird to recommend an undub of this when like, you don't get subtitles. I suppose some people just really like hearing original Japanese voice actors, and they're not particularly concerned about understanding what's going on. It's just like, haha, you're saying words and I enjoy it because you're iconic. But I'm not sure if the undub adds subtitles to this, and it's just like, I don't know, I feel like you can just withstand the kind of iffy voice acting just so you can understand what's going on in the middle of the battles. Anyways, we haven't been to Hong Kong yet, but since Amuro and Camille are kind of stuck on the ground, they go to Hong Kong and fight. They're in Hong Kong getting information from Karaba. Fucking, I'll just keep the recover on.
Amuro unit heading out.
And they're there when 4 goes crazy and rampages through Hong Kong, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
All mobile suits. We have to stop the enemy.
Come out, Gundam MK2.
Of course, there's no real divergent timeline here yet because 4 doesn't die.
City like this?
4 just kind of goes crazy and blows up Hong Kong a little bit, as one does. Ow, my face! Unfortunately, I'm left with only the Redrick Diaz, which uses pretty much the primary weapon is a beam weapon, and the Psycho Gundam has an eye field. So my beam pistols do next to no ammo. Next to no ammo. Wow. Okay. Next to no damage, unfortunately. The eye field doesn't absorb every last shot. Like, it has a cooldown on it, but it is one of those things where it's just like Amuro is at a little bit more of a disadvantage during this battle because the only thing that does full damage is melee, and getting into melee with the Psycho Gundam is a terrible, terrible idea because it will just boot you in the face, dealing massive amounts of damage. So you just have to like focus down on the ads while AI Camille does his thing, I suppose. For the record, like, we're going through all these divergent timelines and everything. I still have Titans and Axis to go through. And they have their own plot lines. So, while there is a lot, like I was saying earlier, while there is a lot of repeating going on in this game, like, there is, like, a fair, good clip of content and, like, the what-ifs and everything. Granted, you could kind of make the same argument for Federation vs. Xeon. It just has a little bit more map diversity. Frankly, both the Versus games that came out for PlayStation 2 are good. And it's honest, I've said it before, I said it again, honestly a shame it took over a decade for us to get another Versus game. I think there was like a Gundam Seed Versus game, but we never got that one because, frankly, by that point, Gundam was like dead as hell, so Gundam got one more game before highly confirmed dead and buried. And frankly, I don't like, we got those Dynasty Warrior Gundam games because Dynasty Warriors are just like a very easy thing to throw out into the wild and like get money off of. Like, I feel like even like the worst Muso games you can think of that we got like made some money. You know, cough fucking Berserk Muso. I unlocked the Deej for Amuro. And we've unlocked Katz's route. You know, this 10-year-old, like, Katz is like 10, 11, and goes out and fights a war. Anyways, Amuro was present for Kilimanjaro. We're gonna play as the Deej for a little bit.
Amuro launching.
I should probably also save the game afterwards, like,
We have to stop the enemy.
knock on wood. I feel like my PlayStation 2 is fairly reliable. Oh, he's 15? Okay, like, their ages are really like, it's hard to tell how old they are, in my opinion, during, double 79, I think, like, yeah. Did some mental math because you don't know if those kids are like 4 or 8 or because friendly reminder Rambo Rao is 35 and he looks like he's approaching his 50s. Okay.
Ally was
I have gotten the clarification. Thank you. God, fake Gundam fan doesn't have everyone's ages memorized.
All right, let's go.
Alright, let's be fast. Does Jared show up in this scenario, or are we kind of just implying that Jared is off fighting even though 4's here? Oh no, he's right there. Okay. I'm like, Jared is taking his sweet time to show up, if you ask me. Fair enough. I know for like a weird long time, like everyone was always like really weird about official ages. I'm the fakest, Molly. It's the worst. But like there was always contention over like Bright and Amuro's actual age, but I think like people just finally solidified it as like, okay, no, yeah, Bright was 19, Amuro was 15, Char was also 19 during the 1-year war. Which is so weird to think about Char being, like, not even being in his 20s during the 1-year war. Maybe he was 20. I think that's, like, one of the ages that people are always, like, arguing about. But he was, like, real young, so... Especially with Bright, like, I think that's why everyone always has the arguments, because, like, once again, Rumble Rao, 35. I look like Rumble Rao IRL. That's just how I look, because we're the same age. That was... Yeah, something like that. It is a 1-year war, after all. Alright, let's go. I think like one of the Deej's like greatest strengths is the fact that like it's using like an improved beam Naginata. I am not intentionally letting 4 live. I'm just kind of like 4 isn't bothering me, so I could worry about someone else. But my dumbass Nemo ally just got shot in the face and we failed.
We lost.
It is a little bit funny that I'm gonna have to, like... Ow. I just scratched my ear. Amuro has gone missing. And Amuro's timeline ends pretty early, because anyone who knows, how Zeta plays out, like, when they go back to space, Amuro is just like, I ain't going back to space. Lala's ghost is up there, and I'm not over that shit. And Char's like, well, I'm just gonna laugh at you because you're a stupid dumbass. I'm over it. Chat room, he wasn't over it. Hence the incredibly famous, I came here to laugh at you. You know what? I don't know. None of these awakenings really speak to me in this game, unfortunately. I wish they did, but they just don't. Yeah, Char's like, nah, I'll deal with that trauma until we get to the movie, okay?
You've come to push me around.
That's a trauma for a later date, Amuro. Right now, we've got ultra-fascists running the show, and we need to fix this. The Evolve content does at least show, like... Evolve in later Moon does show that Amuro does kind of get over all that and does return to space. Evolve is a weird thing where like most of the Evolve shorts are just kind of like, look at us, we have cool 3D effects and we can do the thing. Frankly, and I remember this from when I played this as a teenager, trying to get the super timeline and everything. This is like one of the hardest divergences to get, because I said it before, but you have to keep 4 alive. But the other problem is, and like your ally, whatever ally is out, is always going to go after 4. Usually when you don't shoot 4, it ends up being okay. But you have to like be mindful of that and try to like finish the look at my cool beam. It's a shield. Like, you have to be mindful of that and like finish the
Keep pressing. This guy's power's running out.
stage fast enough. It's a matter of speed. Like, in order to be able to like keep 4 alive and actually win before like your job or allies all die, because 4 does like a billion years worth of damage to them. Not to mention, like, sometimes 4 will peek at you and then you gotta like deal with dodging out Jared in 4. This is one of the harder ones to actually get done. But yeah, like, it's also very funny that, like, ow, that was my face. It is very funny that Amuro, like, despite the Evolve short having...
There's still a
Amuro's
chance. Roll
piloting
line.
of things, TM, is very strange, because, like, the Evolve Amuro's fucking dead. The shorts, the Evolve shorts, like, put him in a, like, brand, like, not a mass-produced Zeta Gundam, but more so just kind of like a Zeta Gundam variant, because they just made Zeta variants for a long time. And, like, the only time that Zeta really got, like, mass-produced was in the form of the Regzs. Because they stand for Refined Gundam Zeta. And they were, like, they weren't mass-produced, because, like, the true Federation mass-produced, mobile suit by the time of Char's counterattack was the Jigans. But I will say, just in terms of Gundam and UC stuff, I, like, do kind of hope that with, like, UC Engage being a thing, and, just with, like, Gundam having a lot more popularity now, that we get some kind of official release of Moon Gundam. I'm not holding my breath. I know it's in English. One day, I don't think he finished. The guy who was doing Moon Gundam ever finished Moon Gundam. Frankly, I know he is a Xeonic Scanalations is a very contentious sort within the Gundam fandom. Or like, yes, he does translate stuff, but he kind of has a massive hyper ego going for him. Does have a bit of a track record of, like, for the lack of any better term, like, going into people's replies and essentially mansplaining Gundam to them. It's weird. Egos are weird. Curse Carl Jung and whoever it was that invented egos. Humans never had an ego until he showed up. I think, like, I don't even remember this being a problem in Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam. Maybe it was. I don't know. But it's very weird that when you're on the ground, you won't commit to, like, a dash in to do some melee. You pretty much just need to be up your enemy's nose in order to melee. I input to do a dash video game. Yeah, there I did a dash. I input to do the dash, and the game ate it. Oh well, I'll give this another shot.
People always end up making the same mistakes.
Yeah, I'm aware I'm making the same mistakes, Amuro. Don't give me that. I wonder if it would just be easier to use the Rick DS, but I like the Deej personally, so. We got the Clay Bazooka. You know, just for the sakes, I'll use the Clay Bazooka. No, I won't. I don't think I hate myself that much. Actually, I don't know if the Clay Bazooka and the Deej is different. I don't think it is, but we're gonna find out.
All right,
But yeah, once again, the curse of the stage kicking in, and this will probably be the last stage I play for the stream. Because I am gonna cut in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna be real. I'm tired, and over in Gamma Chris's server, Plan 9 from Outer Space is gonna be watched. That just feels like a nice cooldown before Pathfinder happens, you know? It's been an EP week, it happens. Come back at it again next week. Probably for the sake of moving on. And it's making quick work of 4. Like, real talk, the Clay Bazooka. Oh, this one does work a little bit different. This one doesn't break apart until later. It's not an instantaneous shotgun blast of shrapnel. Alright. Cool. No, that's better. I prefer that. I mean, I made quick work of 4 and I feel bad, but, you know. I really do think the trick... not really once again, I don't think I said it, but, like, the real actual trick to, keeping 4 alive is mostly ignoring Jared and, like, getting the Hyzax as soon as you can, but Jared also does do a lot of damage. Anyways, 4's dead. We're just gonna have to live with it for right now. Sorry, Camille. First girlfriend's dead. Ba's right there anyways. Now that 4's down, Jared is in a weird exploitable pattern. Not that I think 4 blowing up has anything to do with it. I think I'm just getting lucky. And I've done enough damage that he's just dipping. Apparently I have been lied and he was just turbo retreating. I think that might just be like a weird kind of like programming foible. Because sometimes, like, someone you're not meant to actually destroy will dip at, like, a certain health threshold, but sometimes that threshold gets missed, or, like, despite being in the action to leave the battle, they'll still, like, if they get hit, they'll stick around for a little bit longer than intended. Which may have happened there due to the sole fact that, like, you know, the Nemo went off and decided it wanted to hit Jared for a moment. The homing on the bazooka is leaving a little to be desired here. Once again, of course, the Nemo gets hit and eats the recovery.
You got my way.
Really why I don't like recovery. Alright, I think now that that's done, got like maybe 1 or 2 more to go through.
Coming back.
Enough time to do that. I think Amuro's timeline ends very soon. Yeah, Dakar is his last battle. Because this is the point where Amuro's like, alright, I'm just gonna stick on Earth and help out Karaba, and you can't give me shit for that, Char. Because I'm
Amuro launching.
Oh god, this is how tired I am. I'm tripping over words. I am furthering the agenda of Ayug and Karaba, so, you know.
The enemy.
Nah, fam. Anyways, gotta let Char do his 3.5 long minute speech. Where he's like, I'm not actually Quattro, I'm Char, and the Titans are a bunch of fucking idiots. No one would have guessed this. I make the jokes, but like I said, I think it's like a lot of the jokes about Quattro, like the Quattro he is a Char thing that I referenced in my going live post on anything but here, is because that happened because Kai is a investigative journalist, and he looked into it and he's like, no, this is Char. And like I said when I started this, it's like you have to like really think through the lens of like in-universe when it comes down to it, where like the only people who knows what Char sounds and looks like is essentially Amuro and Sayla. And Amuro only shows up, you know, about 30% through the anime and like leaves shortly after the halfway mark in the story. And it's just other people find out either by A, instinct, or B, Camille is just such a powerful new type, he could just suss it out. And it kind of just becomes an open secret in the grand scheme of things after a certain point. But yeah, like, is his disguise flimsy? To us, the viewer, who have seen Gundam before, yes. In-universe, is it pretty alright because, like, no one's really going to know who he is? Yes. The only people who know what Char looks like are, like, Zeon Remnant. And, frankly, once again, I'm going to say this once again, do not read Char's Deleted Affair, it's fucking awful. And the UC timeline is outside of, like, the main shows, and Char's Counterattack is very much weld your own canon. Believe what you want to believe happened, but it is a real safe bet that Char did, like, definitely dip out from the, Earth area and went all the way back to Axis, which at the time was like at Mars. Like, kind of, I will at least admit that like there's a bit of like good travel science in Char's Deleted Affair, because it's like when they're like, oh, we gotta like get back to the Earth sphere and figure out what the hell is going on with Zeon Remnants out that way. You know, it's like, oh, well, technically getting from Mars to Earth on normal thrusters is going to take, like, 3 to 4 months, and if we just strap on, like, the super thrusters, then it becomes 3 weeks. Which is, like... But yeah, here's Amuro's end. Thanks to Amuro's help, Quattro's speech has freed the Earth from Titan's influence. Once more, Amuro sends Quattro and Camille into space. But soon he too will return to space, this time to confront Char. However, weren't there other choices? Keeping 4 alive. It's still possible to alter the outcome of these events. The future is in your hands. It's been a trying time since the last time I streamed, but I'm not going to get into details. What I'm going to get into is Gundam, and fuck you, Jared Mesa, you're a stupid, stinky, winky jobber, and... even if I do get a good end in this for the stupid-ass, smelly Titans, you suck and I hate you. Same goes for Sirocco. Fuck that guy. I need to hydrate real quick. So, Good news, though. While the rest of the week, and see what I did there? Funny. Is going to be me playing this, which I'm gonna try to change the Leela route so that way there she's not dead, I suppose.
Lila team launching.
There is a new beard in the works. A new ping. I appreciate this little beard doodle from Tiff, but want something with a little bit more detail, you know? So, that is in the pipe. It has been commissioned. I have seen the sketch. It's freaking amazing. Unfortunately, Quark has closed their commissions for right now. But if they do open their commissions back up at any point in the near distant future, highly recommend it. Anyways, we're doing this where the Gabaldi Beta B rifles kind of poopy. Damn, make me stare into the sun.
I know that voice. He's the kid who's wearing the harness.
If you fight, I have to shoot back!
Incredible. He must
I was
be
already
able to-
moving, bro. Oh, Camille's here. Yippee!
But he's just a kid. He
Mostly just gotta be
harness.
wary of getting my ass beat by Camille,
Does that mean he's
pretty
a
much.
leader?
Oh, that was just stupid name.
I'm not gonna lose to some little punk.
Head on a swivel to make sure I don't get completely murdered by Camille.
I gotcha. Go.
I'm curious how that missed. I gotta play a little safe because I don't have the beam. Alright, I've set it to recover. I'm not sure why I set it to recover, because yeah, my ally's just gonna eat the recovery charge.
He's strong.
Alright.
An enemy.
Oh, rude. Rude. And Nemo's not looking at me. Maybe I can... Ow. Alright, fair.
He's good.
Really? That's how we're playing this game? You jerk. The Nemo gone? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that Nemo's gone, so I don't have to worry about that. You. Ow. Nemo.
He's strong.
I feel like that shot should never connected, but whatever. Alright, if I can, like, stay alive... That'd be good. I feel like Camille is probably close to running away. To fight another day. Alright, that's some weird ass tracking, but yeah, Camille's out of it. Cool. There we go. Come back at this with a fresh mind. Week off of streaming, take care of life stuff. And you come in and you first try this.
All right, let's go back.
Yeah. Who do you think he is, being good at the video game? Alright, so... Because Leela's alive, that means Jared now has a new timeline where she's alive, not dead. And maybe he can chill and stop being a dumb piece of shit. Because his girlfriend didn't get her ass kicked. Okay, so... We'll go down the Leela route for a little bit. I'll use the Marisai.
Lila team launching. All right, let's go.
This one just
My team will take
lasts for 2 minutes and
Focus.
you're good.
Don't forget where we are, or the gravity will grab hold of you.
Now, despite Leela being alive, does Capricorn survive this? Does Jimmy Crackcorn and he doesn't care survive this? With his 25-year-old insanely receding hairline? Oh, Camille's back. What's up, Camille? How's it going? You having a good day today, Camille? I mean, probably not. You're out fighting. Mom and Dad are dead. Your dad kind of deserved it, but Mom, not so much.
I won't let you.
You know, I don't think I'm going to do it anytime soon, and I think I've, like, made mention of it before on stream. But I kind of do want to just do, like, an on-stream run-through of G-Gen Generations. But it'd very much be like, this is just a quick, like, story run to show off this video. Show off this out-of-print video game that if you want the English version at, like, any playable form that is possibly maybe cheap, you buy it off the Southeast Asian PlayStation Store. Or you just, you know, I think it was out on the Vita as well, so. If you have a Vita, if you have a life. Nah, Capricorn's dead. Sorry, bud. On this timeline, you are not important enough to live. But yeah. Just like show everything off it, but I wouldn't actually use the Dark History turn A because that would just trivialize everything. Alright, here's all these UC timeline stories told in a single stream because I sent it in turn A and it blew everything up. Teehee.
All right, let's go back.
I like the G-Jet games. The other translated one that I've never played, is on the PSP, and it's like doing a funny step backward.
Launch.
Because I played Cross Rays first. Then I went to G Genesis, and then it's like going to the PSP one.
All right, let's go.
And like obviously you're getting less and less quality of life stuff by going in that order, so you know.
That's one down.
I just really like that concept of like you evolve essentially. The mobile suits, like you start off on like the tiniest of tiny, and like if you want to get like stuff for use with your team, because it's like you start off as like a OC Donut Steel team, and then you unlock units and pilots as you play the game.
He's that boy. Come here.
Like, I almost feel empty over the fact that I like platinum that game, because it's like, alright, not much reason to go back to the game, you know? But, eh. Wow, Camille juked me. Camille had that read. You know, I've noticed that, like, in fighting games, my biggest problem is, like, people can just read me very well. It's like, I need to stop being an open book. You know, as cool as a beam machine gun is. Hey, Hexagon, how's it going? As cool as a beam machine gun is, in this game where, like, beam recovery is, like, the slowest of the slow, it's just kind of like... I was thinking about streaming Gundam Breaker 3, but I, like, really need to replay that game first and foremost. But maybe I'll just do a vanilla run. Like, I have the DLC and everything. Celebration of Gundam Breaker 4 coming out at some nebulous time period in the summer. Megaton Musashi came out, and I've like been tempted to pick it up and stream it. Like, I'm not the type of person who buys video games with the intent of streaming it, like, ever. But Atlas has done like literally nothing to promote that game. I'm like, yeah, I'm not the big. I'm like a very modestly sized streamer who just, you know, likes entertaining the people who show up consistently. I ain't looking for like, haha, I'm playing funny modern game to grow. But like Level 5, not Atlas, Level 5 gave that game like next to no advertisement. They said they're going to do like that like the completed version of Megaton Musashi there and put it out outside of Japan, and that was literally it. You'd have to be like sitting on Twitter accounts or something.
All right, let's go back.
And to like know that the game fucking came out. And it looks neat. Like, I like Level 5 as a developer. It like kind of really turbo sucks though that they're kind of like,
Lila team launching.
yeah, you saw it on Discord. Like, the only advertising you get that gets is just word of mouth, and it's like, I want to see the grand revival of Level 5 where they like make up for all the like NFT and Bitcoin shit that they did. Because like, I like Level 5's games. They're not like not eternal masterpieces or anything of the like, but they're that like level of like, there's just, it's the certain je ne sais quoi that Level 5 games have. Like, bring up Fang for a moment. Fang does not like White Knight Chronicles, and I get it. It's a jank game, and if you're ever gonna play White Knight Chronicles, I fully like tell people play the version that came with White Knight Chronicles 2. Which, you know, moot point if you're into it. But it's also one of those things where it's kind of like, but White Knight Chronicles does have that like Level 5 whole je ne sais quoi to it, and the enhanced edition makes it like not nearly as miserably jank. I really like Rogue Galaxy. I enjoyed that when I played it. Wasn't Dark Cloud Level 5? The Dark Clouds are good. Like, there's just an energy to Level 5 video games that, you know, when they, like, kind of fell off the wayside and said, nah, all of our shit's gonna be mobile jank in the worst way possible, because, like, the Ni no Kuni mobile game was, like, dabbling in, like, fucking cryptocurrency slash, NFTs. Oh, excuse me. That made them barely any money, because, like, it doesn't take a rocket science to double realize that, Level 5's coming back to the console market, because, like, they're all in on the fucking crypto shit failed spectacularly. It's like, I'm willing to give him a second chance. Like, maybe you learned. We're getting a new Professor Layton, and I know, like, the version of Megaton Musashi that has come out has a little bit of a Mobage UX shit going for it, because they did kind of run a friend of mine was telling me this last night, that in Japan there was a free-to-play version of that game. So, like, when you boot up the English version, it just has, like, Mobage think to it. But it's still, like, a full-fledged game with all the bells and whistles, outside of, like, any paid DLC that's out for it. I think the only paid DLC out for the, for Megaton Musashi right now is, a fucking Korone thing. Also, I just noticed I never opened Sammy. I am glad no one has been redeeming anything, because, that would have been wasted channel points, and I apologize. I had everything else going, like, except for, you know, Sammy. So this is kind of like, alright, let me make sure this is working. It's working. Rip my eardrums. Sorry, my brain has, like, forgot to... Yeah, there you go. See? It's working. The mobile suits are here, and they're targeting me. Alright, let's keep using the Masala, because it's, like, it's actually good.
Launch!
One of the few beam-based mobile suits in this game that I actually like. Sorry for seeing the VideoTube overlay. UI, whatever you want to call it.
This is the Alexandria. Protected canister of G3 gas.
Look at, just look how cool I am. And like, it plays a little, like the Masala plays a little weird too, because like these grenades are not to be used at the missiles, grenades, whatever you want to call them, not to be used at close range, because they have like a minimum distance they have to travel before the lock engages. Just wondering if there's anything cool.
All communications were blocked. That's what happened.
Guy, I forget who you are, or if you're even relevant to the plot, but honestly, I hate you. Stop giving me orders. Shut up. I don't want to gas this colony. Not even cartoonish. The Titans aren't even cartoonishly evil. They're just like fucked up evil.
They're using poison gas! We have to stop them!
Whoops. Teehee. Fucked up.
Don't take him lightly, Jared. He's not-
Jared, aren't you glad you could commit genocide with your girlfriend? Isn't that what life's about? Just killing millions on the millions of civilians with your partner. That's like that's what you aim for, right? Like, I feel like my wife and I are doing it wrong, because we're just, yeah, civilians. We're not killing civilians of people. Our marriage vows are fucked up. Those weren't in the vows, so clearly we messed up. I'm sorry, Chad. My marriage is a sham. I don't even know where this joke is going anymore. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Allergies are acting up. My house is weirdly cold. But complaining doesn't do any good. Turn that complaining energy into aiding war crimes energy in a video game. Satire parody. We'll say that is like a good model for the also was messing around with mic filters finally, because like it just might be my natural voice, but like I always feel like I sound incredibly muffled when I'm speaking, and like I can never tell, because like my IRL speaking voice compared to like if I play back. You know what? Fair Faye. Oh god, speaking of Saga. Speaking of Saga, God, I am trying so hard not to go throw that game in my cart. And because I have so many RPGs I still have to play. But it's also fucking a new Saga. I have been waiting years. Everyone has been waiting years for... Jesus Christ, I'm going to be buying Saga later tonight, aren't I? Fuck! But yeah, I hope work in Saga treats you well. Get through that stinky winky work to, I started the demo route, and I'm like, this is Scarlet Grace, but, like, I don't want to say improved, because I really like Scarlet Grace. It's Scarlet Grace 2, but also very cool about it. Words are hard. And, like, the robot path, the robot main character, her dub voice is Scottish, so 10 out of 10, no notes. And it was giving me a lot of, like, Saga 2 vibes, which I was digging. Oh god, I just muted myself into getting it later, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Teehee. Sorry, Baldur. Sorry, 8-person Baldur's Gate run-through. You can wait for a little bit. We've got Saga to play. I'm probably not going to stream it. I'll play it on my own time. 'cause that's something I just want to like go deep into the nitty gritty of. Yeah, I didn't get the Switch for I didn't get the Switch version. I just popped in the like I have a Switch, PlayStation, and gaming PC, so it's like I could just play it on everything. It's like, you know, I think I just want to like do the one.
Said I'd protect you, Jared.
And I'm like, I'm strange when it comes to demos, because like I'll play a demo for like 5-10 minutes, be like, nah, I'm super sold on this game, and I don't want to play it anymore because I just want the experience to be like incredibly fresh beyond this point. Yeah, I'm getting the PC version myself, so wow, that was loud, Adam. Someone died. They weren't important. It's someone on the Titans. It's not important. It's probably Jared. Who cares? Jared punked my recovery. I needed that. Camille's here, and he's ruining my day. The only problem with piloting Masala is, like, the chicken tikka masala here is, the shoulder guns are big. So it's hard to see my enemy if they're coming for my face. Camille, what are you doing, bro? Oh, yeah, Zeta, I like Zeta, but I'm also, like, very opinionated about Zeta. Like, I've seen Zeta. And there's just some... Tamino, bro, I'm glad you're on, some, good old, antidepressants. I must have popped the recovery myself because I'm missing an arm. You tend to only be missing limbs off your mobile suit if you use the recovery. This game is funny because like I picked this up when this was new because I was big into Gundam. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, the Versus series. I thought you were talking about Zeta in general. Well, Zeta does have weird arms, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. No, you're absolutely right, because we only get these first two games, and it's like, oh, okay, like, they're not, and then, yeah, you compare to M-Bon, and it's like, dang. Someone made this game go fast. And yeah, it's just an incredibly good 2v2 fighter. Shame that Bandai Namco really does not want to port it because they're like, this is the only thing making us money in the arcades, and we can't lose our arcade money. Sigh. You know, as much as I like the Masala, yeah, whatever. The Biolance thrusting murder special is just way too good. Force here anyway, she's gonna shoot things with a Psycho Gundam. I don't even remember if, like, this game has, like, a quote-unquote special thing on the 4 route that you get to actually use the Psycho Gundam. Whoops, wrong. There we go. There's the murder kick. There's like a lunge, like powerful lunging strike. Ow, alright. Fair. Yeah, that is one of the most accurate descriptions of Zeta Gundam ever. Put that, if Discotech ever does a re-release, put that on the box. Not that they need to do a re-release, I mean, It's not even Discotech that has Gundam, now that I think about it. I think because of, you know, all the debacle. Yeah, it was Right Stuff. So now it's technically Crunchyroll, which you barf puke.
So this is what it means to be an old type.
Yeah, it technically Gundam's distribution, like, outside of whenever they want
The enemy a
to.
new type?
Yeah, there's at least 2 on the field there. Anyways, Leela is dead. Not really. Let's try this again.
Launch!
I thought I had recover on, but apparently I didn't, but... Yeah, so it's just kind of like, well, Bright Stuff's dead, it's all in the hands of Crunchyroll. Pirate your Gundam, children. Go out, you want to watch Gundam? Go out to the high seas. Like, Gundam Info will throw older series up on there every so often, but it's like a few and far between special occasion. Like, the only persistent series on there are the Build series and Seed. Frankly, why would you want to hurt yourself? I have friends who are excited for the new Seed movie, and it's like, you know what? I can dig it. These are also friends who think Destiny was just hot garbage. So, you know, they know what they're getting into. Since I know it's coming to theaters soon. Narrative is on Gundam Info, and that movie sure is a nothing burger. It is essentially Gundam junk food, where the movie is there, it's not the worst thing ever, but you are 100% consuming empty calories in the form of a Gundam movie. But hey, it's free to watch. Like, you know, it's always free to watch, but if you're not feeling dedicating bandwidth to a torrent, you know, it's right there on YouTube in 1080 YouTube compression glory. Shoutouts, like, going back to this game for a moment, shoutouts for this game that, like, if you have the Recovery Awakening selected, if you lose a part that, like, one of your weapons is attached to, you actually can't use that weapon anymore. Also, Camille shot me in my stupid face.
I have to admit that red mobile suit got the better of us. I wanted to do this without the Bosnia's help.
It's also very funny you get that just smack dab in the middle, Leela dead, even, just X-Pilot is dead. I'll use the Nasala for a little bit. X-Pilot is dead, even though they just kind of, like, blew up, and then they had a musing of, like, I need to go back to base and rethink my life. I mean, but maybe you're not. The game's saying you're dead. Game has determined, no. Yeah, I don't know if I will get the 100% on Universal Century mode this weekend. This stream is on a hard time limit because I have somewhere to be, and my wife and I kind of have to leave shortly after she's done with work so we can beat traffic and everything. I am being double teamed by Camille and Quattro, and this is not good. Okay, game. That was risky and bad, and I shouldn't have done that, but, you know. Camille, I just want you to dip, bro. Just want you to go away. Ow.
I won't let you.
Oh, alright. Yep, thank you, Faye. You have a good one. Hope all goes well with work. Enjoy Saga when you're able to get to it. I know I will. I know everyone will. God. I'm so happy there's a new Saga. Everyone understands. Alright, I'm going to bully Camille. Alright. I think he's leaving, but he wants to shoot parting shots, so I'm not gonna, like, make the AI be really weird about, you know... Ford, did you just punk my recovery? You did.
An old type.
So this is what it means to be an old type. This is what it means to have a cane. Be old. You don't get full pose, Quattro, by shooting me.
I wanted to do this without the.
I also like they only ever label missions hard if it's their final mission on the timeline, or B, it's keep 4 alive while he's your enemy.
Launch.
Yo, look at that Rick DS ass. Look at it go.
Lila team launching.
Good old booty.
4, stop! Don't fight!
Alright, new plan. I'm just gonna go fly towards 4 and call that a plan. Now the game will let me hit. Still a bit stymied by this game's lack of, like, the auto tracking on beam sabers is, like, really situational. Get sidestepped, Camille. Well, just shot 4. It's fine, I suppose. Game, please let me just dash in. Camille, are you leaving, or are you just being a menace? Alright. That was dumb. Should never took that shot.
I won't let you.
Alright, well. This is unideal.
You're slow.
That should. Well, 4's dead. I'm dead. Everyone's dead. This is just how Gundam works.
I have to admit that red mobile suit got the better of us. I wanted to do this without the Bosnia's help.
What red mobile suit? There was no red mobile suit here. Everything okay, Leela? Like, there's no red mobile suit. I'll just do Violin again.
Launch.
I'll just do my super murder words.
All right, let's go.
I might be.
4, stop! Don't fight!
Talking is hard.
Stop! Think about what you're doing! You're not well!
Haha. Shot Camille in his big stupid face. Camille's not stupid. Camille's a good boy. He is not stand status in this house. That status is reserved for judo, but
You're in front of me, you cocky bastard!
Camille's a good boy. Okay, this is going a little bit better. Like, I just need Camille to just back off. Alright, that's me deer in headlighting by taking that combo. Oh, I got him out of the Wave Rider mode. I don't think the AI can, like, reliably deal with that thrust. It also, like, has incredibly good tracking. I hope you're having a good time over there, For. You're not, but... Yeah. I'm doing fine, so I'm not particularly, knock on wood, I'm not particularly mad about 4 taking the recovery. Not that she's gonna live too much longer, but nah, Camille wants to stick around. That's fine. Like, if he leaves and I manage to blow him up, that's like free. Alright, he's gone. Alright, 4 died anyways. Camille, you're the one who ran away, so you don't get the screen for 4. Four can now see time. She is now in the time stream. She is now a Force new type ghost, floating through space forever and always. I like how the Nemo is giving me more trouble confirming the thrust than Camille was. I was about to say Amuro, and I'm like, alright. Maybe I need to just shut down the stream and go to bed. It would be spectacular if I could blow up Quattro. Nah, he's gone. Oh, Lord. It's fine. I'm only missing another segment of my other arm. It's cool. It's fine. I need to, like, shoot a few Nemos and I'm good. There we go. The few was just the one.
All right, let's go back.
4 is dead, but it doesn't matter. See? Doesn't matter. We're doing Day of Dakar again.
Launch.
Now, I understand 4 taking the recovery because, frankly, she was a huge target in the Psycho Gundam.
Lila team launching.
But is Jared going the job so hard that he takes my recovery? This is also labeled as an easy mission, which it is. There's no aces show. I think Camille shows up for a moment.
I'd like to start by asking the forgiveness of the
I mean no disrespect by taking over this assembly made up of like 85% fascists, and the other 10% are like the most corrupt Earth Federation officials ever. Also, just so we're cool, Jared did shoot me 100% in the back because he sucks. Fuck him. Are any of the other Titans any better? No. But Jared is a special form of suck. There's a reason why we all make fun of him for it. Because he just takes sucking to a whole new level. Like, if we're gonna get to objective brass tacks, who's the literal worst human being in the Titans? It's Sirocco. Like, that man is an actual villain. That man just got some weird Tomino writing where he's like, haha, I'm so good, I sniff my own farts. My dick game's so good, I make women flock to me. Once again, wish I was kidding. I am not. I would question what Tomino meant by this, but I knew what he meant. I knew what Tomino meant by this when he was doing Zeta. We all know what Tomino meant. It was nothing good. What's that? Amuro's here. What's that whole thing? Go to Jupiter to get more stupider when in the, like, Gundam universe, you go to Jupiter to either become smarter or a cyber type. That last one, depending on how much you want to believe some side manga is canon. It's kind of funny but weird that, like, if you had, like, no prior side knowledge, you'd think, like, people coming to and fro from Jupiter would be, like, the strangest thing ever, because, like, what the fuck's out at Jupiter? Like, outside of helium-3 farming, which, frankly, most of the, I think helium-3 is used for propulsion. Aw, hell yeah, we got a Barzam, let's go. I know it's a grunt suit, but I love the Barzam.
Launch!
Because, like, I think propulsion system, like, in Gundam,
There's no more time, hurry!
mobile suit reactors essentially give them infinite energy, so long as, like, the reactor isn't overloaded. In the grand scheme of things. Oh man, it's a charge on the Barzam? Let's go. But propulsion, like actual thruster propulsion is not based off of using the generator. So mobile suits still have like a fuel count for their thrusters. That's why later, and like you see it in like later mobile suits, where some mobile suits are just like they have like additional fuel containers and boosters equipped onto them, because it's like, all right, now we can like do far more longer range operations with these mobile suits. Why am I trying to shoot at this Methus that's in Wave Rider mode? There's the question of the ages. Oh, that was cool. Ow, did I just get... Alright, no, I think I got shot by the Methus. I was like, I'm gonna be real angry if I just got shot by an ally. I don't think I'm winning this one, because I have 30 seconds to defeat enough AU. And I still got a lot I gotta do here. At least this is like because the Barzam is technically a mass-produced grunt for the Titans, you get to see like what the modifier is for battle points, which I have so many of. I could easily just spend them, but it's just kind of like, and yeah, 720%. We're not the most grunt of grunt suits, but we're pretty grunty. From hit video game Banjo-Kazooie. I'll stick with the Biolant because I just want to like get through it. Like when I'm playing more of a quote-unquote protagonist, such as Camille, I'll use those battle points to power, especially Camille and Quattro, because they both have the four is alive divergence point, and that mission, keeping 4 alive, is, I've said it before, I'll say it multiple times, it's a pain. She wants you dead. Your allies want her dead. Jared wants you dead. Can I? No, okay. Jared! You piece of shit! Once again, shot me. Alright, there we go. Her DS is moving a little too fast. Jared, you can't eat, like... This thrust has super tracking. You can't even hit anyone with the thrust. You fucking suck and I hate you. Before horrible life things happened, I'm not going to get into detail. We're not going to be sad here. This is a happy place. But I was like doing an art of like me, the beard, giving Jared a swirly. Is this just frankly how I feel? Yeah, I still gotta play through the Titans. Like, blah. There we go. Today's stream goal is to get through as much as the Titans timeline as I can.
All right, let's go back.
I don't think I can, like, full perfect the Titans timeline in one go. But at least get to, like, most of the end of the ends. Like, we have the potential better Jared timeline where he still jobs, but maybe he jobs less. Now that she's alive, she goes into the colony laser during Riders in the Skies to repel Quattro and Haman. Sirocco isn't here. Sirocco was off doing stupid, dumbass Sirocco things. Because that's what he is. He's a stupid dumbass. So we have to have this, like, 3-way fight of Haman being like, sure, come back to Axis, and Quattro's like, I need to blow up this colony laser, dude. Why are you here? Colony laser bad. Need to leave. Need to blow up and then dip. And, man, I think about Haman a lot because, like, I like Haman. I like a lot of Double Zeta, and, like, she gets a lot more play in Double Zeta, quite obviously. But it's also kind of like, she also feels kind of like wasted potential, almost. I'm like, reset the counter on Adam's gonna complain about, Haman's deleted affair again, but... and like, Haman's deleted affair just... barf. It just... Hey, what's the backstory of Haman? Endless Tragedy. Oh.
Don't take me lightly.
Did anything good happen for? No. 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 But I guess also Haman's thing in Double Zeta is the whole fact that like
Don't take me lightly.
Judo is just so angry at adults in general, topped out with like his new type magic powers is just powered by his like eternal dismay towards adults being adults. That Haman shows up. Oh, Jared, you fucking punk! I needed that insurance. See what you fucking did, Jared? Fuck you.
I have to admit that red mobile suit got the better of us. I wanted to do this without the Bosnia's help.
God damn it, Jared. You made me so mad, I forgot my train of thought. But yeah, there's like a point where like Haman confronts you know what? The Masala might be better for what I'm trying to get done here. Where Haman's like finds Judo and Judo's in Axis. She's like, Judo, join me, and Judo's like, no, you're a stinky adult, I hate you, go away. And Haman's like, no. She just gets overwhelmed by, like, Judo's incredibly angry new typism, which, fair. Pre-Char's counterattack new types, Judo is, like, the second most powerful new type. But he also ended up being the, like, well, by virtue of not getting Illithid tier mind spiked by Sirocco in his death, Judo was smart and he was like, nah, this shit's fucked. This shit's bad for new types. I'm going to Jupiter and telling all y'all to go fuck yourself. Spoilers for Double Zeta, I suppose. I feel like anyone watching someone play Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam in 2024 probably knows all of Gundam. This is niche. I'm playing this because this is on my top 100, and I just wanted to play this video game. Numbers be damned. Nicheness be damned. I just wanted to stream Gundam. I need to bring back the other stuff that I do, like, once this is done. Like, it feels like I've been playing this for a million years, but it's only because... fuck you, Jared. But that's only because, you know, life has prevented consistent streaming as of right now. But, you know, I'm thinking about maybe doing a bonus stream tomorrow. I don't know. I would also be on a hard time limit tomorrow as well, which it's not a bad thing. This is one of those things where it's like I'm debating about it. Let's see what's going on. Alright, cool. I got the recovery.
Don't take me lightly.
Actually, if you two could kill Jared, that would be wonderful. I'm on with the bamboozlement. I thought she was just dipping. She's like, nah. Oh yeah. Mom took advantage of my landing lag. It's very funny that was always a thing. But yeah, next week is going to be a normal stream schedule. Okay, cool. Quattro dipped, and we're good. Man is out.
All right,
He has said peace. I am missing an arm. Leela now has a bomb dock. You know what? I'll play it a little bit.
Launch!
I'm not the biggest fan of how this works in Gundam vs. Zeta, but I'll figure it out.
All right, let's go!
Because I don't think, like, you get, like, any usage of the claw, but you get this, like, silly little kick. You get the silly space kick. I think you just have to play the Bound Dock as a melee suit. Like, just a very melee-oriented. Design-wise, though, I really like the Bound Dock, and, like, I kind of wish all things return to GBO2, but I kind of wish I played it more in GBO2, but there's just other raids at 650 that I think I just like playing better. Like, I'm never the biggest fan of playing raid. Sometimes I do. Sometimes the spirit of Ungo takes over, and I'm like, alright, time to rock and roll, you know? Well, in this situation, you can't call Camille a murderer, because Leela's here, alive. If anything, Camille has a justification. Because he still kind of killed his parents. Well, his mother, at least. Camille's dad was his own fault. Frankly, he deserved it. Camille's dad was a piece of shit. I think what I might do is go find a place to watch the new translations. I still haven't. I've talked about it before, but... Alright, what's my armor count? Fine. Fine TM. Alright. Also, I like the Bound Dock's like little Wave Rider mobile armor form. It's very cool. Weird. Alright. Also, yeah, thinking about it, it's like when Leela's talking about the red mobile suit, it's because she doesn't survive to this point forward. The red mobile suit is just the one that Quattro, the red Rectios that Quattro pilots. Alright, pick my shots. A little upset that whiffed. I'm being menaced by this gym. Ah, Jared. For 1/2 of a second, is giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm a booty. Oh, that's not going to do anything at that range. Oops. There we go. 41 health? That's not good. That's not good enough. Alright. He is at like a sliver. Jared, I'm gonna need you to spend at least 10 seconds not jobbing. Thank you. Hey, Leah, how's it going? I have completed this with Leela. It is a similar name. Oh my god, Callow's playing Hylux. Let's go. Stream's over. We're in Cal. No, I want to stream this. Oh, yeah, you know, he is he is okay in this situation, but that's incorrect. Yep, there's one all-out war between Axis and AU. Yep, we know how that's going. I need to take an incredibly quick break, though, so I'll be super right back. Damn, I'd love to have that alternate universe. Maybe we can make that timeline here, but I think maybe all the timelines except for Jared in this mode all end in they live, but they also lost the war and everything sucks for them. Also, I have to shill. I have been informed that a trailer has dropped for the game good old Zetsu has been working on as an artist. Those who don't know, Zetsu is the super talented, cool guy that I have commissioned all my emotes from. He gave us the Ever Wonderment that is my Pat emote. There's the fast version. You know what, Kenster? That's fair. Also, hi, hello. Hope you're having a... I hope you are having a wonderful Thursday. Anyways, where are we at? I will peep this trailer later. But, A, like I said, Zetsu worked on this game, doing pixel art, and B, why is my copy paste not working? Hold up. Alright, A, Zetsu worked on, B, it's a mecha game. And it's got this, like, really good, like, the color scheme is just, like, good hardcore, like, Game Boy aesthetic going on. It's like Game Boy color palette aesthetic on top of PC 98 aesthetic, and like I'm sold. Well, within the well, what am I doing? I don't need to do this. The war's end. Leela lived. She's kind of in exile now. This game looks sick. Let's go. And it's a text adventure game. You know, we got that good pixel art text adventure stuff. You were probably hearing it because I don't have my headphones on, teehee. But yeah, give that a peep. Mission Zetsu when his emotes are open. Alright, let's make male pattern baldness life a little bit better, I suppose. Everyone gets a Biolant. I didn't even think the Biolant was like a mass-produced suit. I think it was more so just like not an ace suit. Because, like, the Boundock is the experimental ace suit that they gave to Jared, of all fucking people.
Alright, let's go!
Jared, you suck so bad, but you're good at not dying during this war, so I guess you get the Boundock. IDK, shrug.
What are you doing? Any more hits and it's over.
Yeah, two minutes to... I think I was only having trouble with this because A, I was tired, and which leads into B, which meant I was like shooting at mobile armor for Methuses that moved too fast to get like a good clean shot on. Yeah, like they're and I think that's exactly why Advance of Zeta exists, because like all the suits that are in Advance of Zeta were just the Titans going like yeah, what if we just build this? Later, God, which one is it? Jettas, Jestas? Like, they retired the gyms for the Jestas by the time of, Moon and Char's counterattack. I think it's Jetta. I forget which one it is. There's a Jetta and there's a Jesta. One of them was like a kind of... Am I thinking of the Jigans? No, I'm thinking of the Jigans, sorry. Jigans were their other mass-produced one. The refined Gundam Zeta, the Red Zs, were semi-mass-produced. Not fully, but it was kind of like... actually, like, putting the refinement in the name to an actuality and, like, trying to mass-produce the Zeta Gundam. Because there was a mass-produced double Zeta that's, like, supplementary material. That was more Anaheim being like, no, wait, the double Zeta is actually really cool.
Falling back.
Well, we'll run that back. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I only found out, like, super recently that stood for Refined Gundam Zeta.
Kakarikon, heading out.
The Rigazi, yeah. And there's, like, there's, like, 3 in GBO2.
What are you doing? Any more hits and it's over.
The normal one, the Kai, that is pretty much the one Amuro piloted for the opening of Char's counterattack. And the, Rigazi ID, which I know nothing about. It just showed up in Gundam Battle Operation 2 one day. I managed to get it in a poll, and I'm like, this seems neat. And it is actually a neat, I think, yeah, I don't know. I never, like... she dies in a busted up, Jigen, if I recall correctly. Like, she takes out... It's either... No! It's the... Is it the Jigen, or is it the busted up, Rigazi that she pilots? Yeah, now it's one of the two. Because she wants to get the Psycho Frame, the Psycho T to, Amuro. She's like, I don't need anything that needs weapons, I just need something that works. But I know Hathaway is in a, Jigen when he kills her. I know, like, CCA is, like, you know, kind of an embodiment of, like, damn, war is really bad, and this is what happens when people can't understand each other, that are, like, in positions of power and capable of incredible amounts of violence. Oh my god, game, are you really gonna do this to me right now?
No way.
Game did it to me. Oh my gosh. I've just been done dirty here.
Falling back.
I just think Kakron probably sucks. You know what? Let's change up the let's change it up a little bit.
All right, let's go.
Let's play like a plant a little bit. But yeah, because yeah, I know very little about
What are you doing?
Advance of Zeta. I know it was like a new hotness when Gundam Breaker 3 and G Generation Genesis came out. Because there's parts for some of the AOZ suits in Breaker 3, and a good chunk of, like, the AOZ test stuff is in G-Generous Generations. But yeah, like, nearly everything is just, like, experimentals. Like, two cracked out extremes. Like, first it starts out, like, what if we just put, like, a fist winch on a Dom and a Zaku? And also just have them have a beam rifle attached directly to the cockpit. Into, look at the Wound War, it is like the most alien-ass Gundam ever created, it's so cool. Yeah, pretty much, like, exactly, because one of the, I said it before, but one of the, units, oh yeah, it rules, like, it legitimately rules. The mobile suit development tree in, AOZ is very good. And I said it before, but like, one of the AOZ units that you can unlock in G-Generation Genesis is like the giant, I forget the name of it, but it's like a giant carrier that I think has like a Gundam core on it, kind of like how the GPO-3 has its mobile armor mode there. And the wings have a complement of space Ashimars on them. Like, it's just this giant, big, super fuck off thing, and it's so stupid, and I love it.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's a donut launcher. It also has nukes, but that's besides the fact. And, like, it's also very funny in, like, AOZ stuff. It's like, they really like their winches on that, tech tree. Because, like, even after the Dom and Zakutu, Stussers, the Stussies, as we lovingly call them, there was, like, a few other units that just got winches. The Wound Wart being one of them. Wound Wart's so silly. Like, I am not a fan of its design. I think it's, like, not strange is not the word, but the word my brain wants to use to describe the Wound Wart is, like, it has very wide hips in a very strange way, and the head unit's kind of weird to me. Like, you gave the Gundam hips. What? Like, hips and, like, floaty stick legs. Because I thought it, like, when they would eventually put the Wound Wart in GBO2, I thought it'd be like a... They don't do, like, terrain-locked units anymore. It's more or less just like, alright, the unit will perform better if you use it on the ground or in space. But I also always felt like the Wound Wart would not work on the ground. Hey, Bonesy, how's it going? Yeah, it's going. But it does work, and the Wound Wart in GBO2 is, like, very funny. Because it's one of the very... No, there isn't. Like, not at all. Stick legs, incredibly unpopular in the UC timeline. But the Wound Wart has, like, in GBO2, the distinction of being, like, one of, like, 3 melee-oriented supports in the game. In a game where supports are meant to be the firing line. But this thing just has a giant heat saber that can make any general's day just bad. Hooray, now Kakarot, now someone more competent has a, bound dock. Anyways, we're doing this again, just Kakarot. Don't get me wrong, I still really love this game, and it is above Federation vs. Xeon by virtue of I put this on the top 100 and not FEZ. But it does have the issue of, like, in UC mode where, you know, you get a lot of repeat missions when, you know, the team ends up being, oh boy, the named cannon fodder died, but hey, you've created a timeline where they're alive, and it's like, what do they do? And it's like, Now, there is something that comes up. Anyone who's played this game and played the UC timeline mode knows what's up, but I'll keep it on the download for right now. But there is like another chunk of this mode that completely makes up for a lot of these like repeat timeline stuff, but like the primary focus by the end of the day is just like the super, like, hey, what if we just create new timelines with the super main players of Zeta, and we just kind of like, you know, hey, we can have this whole setup where the others live. Not all important in the grand scheme of things, because, you know, technically they just exist to be cannon fodder and dramatic tension, I suppose. Zeta's weird. Still like the show, but weird. You know, I don't particularly mind the bound dock. It's like, you just gotta play a closer melee game with it. Oh yeah, besides, the Cube's so good. Double Zeta's, like, the Double Zeta Axis designs are quite good. I really like the Zaku 3 as, like, a grunt suit. Jared, you got in the way of my beam saber. You gotta chill though. Yeah, Gavelry's cool. Zeta's like a strange one where it's like, on the virtue of wow, cool robot, there's like not a lot that super grips me, but I can appreciate things. Like, if I'm gonna rank Gundams by, Jared died apparently. I died apparently. The Hama Hama's cool. God, my wife's making a terrible noise, and I hate it.
I have to every time you...
No, you don't. Crying. I'm not actually crying. But, Zaku 3, Hama Hama. Kakukon's dead. Let's fix this. Frankly, I think I'll just have a better time with the plant. Like, I want to like the bound dock in this game. It's just,
All right, let's go.
Hamburger, ham brobby, the ham sandwich. I actually really like the fact that the ham brobby is just like a space stingray. Like, the wire is just called a sea serpent. I also got the Zissa, which is just like a mobile weapons platform. That's just good. Like, people hate on Zanzicar designs. I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, they're good. They're so good. Oh, the bug guys are so... No, stop. Wrong. Sorry. I respect people's opinions so long as they're not truly awful, hateful, evil opinions, but hating on Zanzicar designs are just... They are good. Frankly, I hate the fucking Victory. Yeah, so we mass-produced the Victory, so you could just, like props that they, like, wrote it in that, Uso was like, wait a minute, we just mass-produced all these Gundam parts because they're finally making a Gundam with, the core booster system again. So you just... And it's even in Super Robot Wars, like, one of the attacks is yeet the legs. But, like, the Victory is just, okay, cool, it's Gundam. Cool. Y'all designed a Gundam. I'm proud of you. And it is, like, almost slightly strange. Well, not slightly. I suppose, you know, people design a bunch of like incredibly like not doesn't get more over the top like in like the terms of like actual IRL timeline on these designs than the full armor double Zeta, but not the Phaz because that's actually a completely separate thing. The Phaz is pretty over the top, but technically the full armor double Zeta came first. But ow, Jim, Plez. But like after that, you get like the new isn't over the top, but it's like pretty subdued. So is the Sasabi, but it's also like it's very much a situation of like both of these things are like in the grand scheme of things compared to like a lot of other mobile suits, like these huge hulking like power ass kickers going on. Like, yeah, it all goes back to GBO2, but like in 700s, and the rare time someone wants to be a jokester and brings in like an early 1 Year War suit, the size comparison of the like new to like the original Gundam is like the new is almost like twice the original Gundam's height. Thing is huge. Yeah, and incoms as a thing are like really, really cool too. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be a gym ace in your imagination. Kakarot lived, Titans defeated, no one cares about them. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Moby. Nobody cares. Alright. So, Kakarot's done for right now. Sirocco is done for right now. We got good old Bran Blutarch. You remember him, right? Good old Johnny killed Roberto while the AU forces are trying to get back to space. Yeah, you remember him. No one remembers him. But hey, we get to play as the Ashmar.
Not bad, they're reacting quickly.
We get to be the angry pancake.
Have to attack them at once. Go try to escape.
Good. That's a good
Stop the launch and capture the aliens.
Yeah, the guy who rekindled Char and Amuro's relationship.
Should look back where you came from.
I love the Ashmar, like, actually 100%. But yeah, like I was saying, I get, like, after people designing, like, the full armor double Zeta and the new Sasabi, like, you want to go for something a little bit smaller, and, like, the F91 is, like, one of the smallest Gundams in the entire series. Yo, let me go full Gorilla and Camille, or Roberto. I'm supposed to... Yeah, full Gorilla, let's go. Anyways, we killed Roberto. That part of the timeline's still going on. They say Opoly. Opoly dies later. Nah, this was Roberto's time to not be alive. Punch, kick. Yeah, and like, I like the F90. There's a reason why I quote after images with mass all the time. Even when no one gets it. Because that's, frankly, that shit's cool. That's like, it is the dumbest sounding shit on the face of the planet, and it is cool. Yeah, I probably said it somewhere. I can help it, but it's good. Like, I love F91. Iron Mask, why are you wearing that mask? Because I was cucked. This is my cuck mask. Really, dude? Yes. Oh my god, you're a freak. Why are we following this freak? God, watch F91. Like, it has problems, but some of the just good stuff there is just... I will take this mask off when my wife loves me again. The wife. You're crazy cyber new type terrorist, dude. What? You're Darth Vader. I don't want to be married to Darth Vader. Padme didn't want to be married to Darth Vader so badly she died of a heartbreak. Thanks, George Lucas and your writing team. Oh, we have the Rosmian route now. And, oh, everyone's favorite, the Yazan route. So, yes, this is where Buran dies, because he goes up against Camille and Amuro. And they're like, wow, you killed, you killed Roberto. Die.
Not bad, they're reacting quickly.
Oh, yeah, and I think that's, like, the big point Tomino was trying to make, like, with F91 in Victory, like, showing that, Cosmo Babylonia, the Jupiter, and Zanskar were, like, got to where they are, because the Federation was just left so unrelentingly unchecked. This is like one of the first instances where a warship's in play, actually. But yeah, because like the whole fact of the matter that the Federation like was left unchecked, had no opposition, and it was just free reign of eternal corruption, that they became incompetent, and then like yeah, the things from Zelda. When an actual threat shows up at the Earth Sphere again, they can barely handle it. Like, yeah, the Federation's still kind of there in F91, but it's also kind of like, you very much see, and if Tomino was able to make a whole series out of it, it would be more fleshed out, but like, you can see that, like, the Federation is doing real fucking bad. Yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm gonna LARP as an aristocrat, and no one can do anything about it. And it's like, no, you're right. No one's gonna do anything about it, because the Federation are all idiots now. Like, they were idiots before, but now they're super idiots. They're not gonna stop you because they're too fucking incompetent to stop you. And that's like a whole ass plot point in Victory, where the Federation sucks ass so much they have to rely on, like, essentially what is a Federation-backed rebel group to get shit done. Yeah, and, like, Unicorn exists in an incredibly weird state for me. Unicorn as, like, an OVA/series, I don't mind. Anyways, Buran's alive, and apparently he killed Amuro and, Camille or something. Probably not, but...
Mobile suit team, launch!
And, like, Unicorn... My primary issue with Unicorn, and by extension narrative, is, like, they are modern new UC material wedged in a point in the timeline where they are just ultimately doomed by canon. Because there's, like, a lot of ideas there... Oh, Camille's fine. Where it's like, oh, okay, so, you know, we want to put, like, let's put in this idea of, like, hey, we know the Federation are kind of, like, super wary about new types. Why come, you know, after Char's counterattack, where we have, like, Psycho Fields, the Psyshock and everything, why, like, you know, oh, the F91 doesn't have anything like that. The F91 has its new type power of the Afterburners. Yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, I watched it. It's very much empty calories, the Gundam media. Oh, that's good. I really liked the first part of the Halfway movie. Like, my only issue with that movie is the fact that it's a movie. The fact that they're adapting the novels into multiple movies, and like, it's kind of weird to me. We do need to get Dadbeard right. The one thing the Bella Torchica's Children manga got right was that, like, he had Dadbeard in the opening of it, and then, like, but every one of Bright's subordinates were like, nah, that doesn't suit you, shave it. And Bright's like, oh, but I think I look cool with my Dadbeard. God, Bella Torchica's Children. Let me go back to the whole unicorn plot, unicorn literal narrative movie and narrative conceit going on there, because it's like, yeah, the NTD could believably be set up by like corrupt rich hyper capitalists, so that way there it's like, well, you know, we think new types are just a crock of shit. When we were doing the Titans thing, we were just doing all these like super inhumane new type things. We should stop that. Also, new typism is just dumb. It's very funny that in yeah, exactly, the GT Vegeta problem. And it's also very funny that during the they recently in UC Engage put the freebie Moon Gundam unit in the whole, you can get like a little bit of parts and stuff to get the pilot and everything, and it's the Gen 3 like heavy armed power thing. I forget the actual name of it. It's like its nickname is the Bulldog. And the pilot there just straight up shouts during that whole, hey, we unlocked the 4 route. The pilot there just shouts, new types are the enemy of, humanity. It's like, that's just the Federation, like, new type propaganda machine is going at, like, around Moon Gundam. And then, yeah, like, the Vist Foundation, and like, the trifecta of Vist, Anaheim, and the Federation, creating the three unicorns, essentially. The Unicorn, the Banshee, and the Phoenix. Phoenix. It's technically Phoenix. Creating those three to be like, alright, well, you know, fuck new types, even though, and like, when you really think about it, it's like, yeah, haha, irony, Bonanger is, you know, new type, but he's technically a cyber new type. Like, he's not a real new type. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so then you have the whole NTD thing, and like, Riddle, what's his name? Johnny, oh my god, Minerva, I'm so into you. God, Minerva, love me, please. My parents never, Riddy. Yeah, I forget how you actually pronounce the guy's name, but you know who I'm talking about. Like, he's the kind of pilot, like, the NTD system was built for, especially when, like, he's in the Banshee Norn. I haven't, I've been downloading some of their stuff, because, like, once again, all comes back to GBO2. The Oberon is in GBO2 now. So I was thinking about I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation, and I apologies. Yeah, I apologize. I was thinking about Gundam Walpurgis again. Valpurgis. You know, man. Word hard. I was just thinking about it because it's like, you know, oh, the Oberon's here, and you know, that series is kind of funny because the series is what if Sirocco just exposed his entire ass and balls on stream, quite literally, because like one of the opening panels is just naked Sirocco floating in space. And like, guy creates a bunch of stuff and names it all after fairies. No, I haven't, and like, I don't follow him because me and friends of mine all kind of universally agree that guy's got like detrimental ego. But it's the monkey paw of, like, he's the only guy out there doing the scans. Yeah, fairies but not pixies. The pixie is different. I'm kind of hoping, like, one of the next suits in GBO2 is the Titania, which they had to spell it differently because... yeah, it sucks, and like, there's a lot of projects out there that are just unfinished. Like, the Johnny Raiden manga is unfinished. Operation Iron-Blooded Orphans, Operation Gecko is unfinished. I'm like, I found out of Operation Gecko through Crossrays, and I'm like, wait, crime drama, but involves mobile suits and Gundams? Sign me the fuck up. And, like, the manga's only halfway translated, so the only, like, translated story out there is in Crossrays. But... yeah, back to Unicorn. And it's like... and, like... like, ignoring for 1 second the fact that, you know, like... Unicorn has the brand of, like, we're not going to make any of this shit canon because haha Hathaway. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid, Bonesy. I get it. Yeah. And, like, the ending, like, I don't know. It's weird, because, like, I made a joke about how there's that image out there that's, like, the, it's the martial artist guy powering up. And he's like, oh, I have so much power. What is this, sensei? And the sensei's like, I don't know. That's scary. And that's, like, literally how they treat new type powers. By the end of Unicorn, and, like, straight up almost verbatim say that in narrative. Because, like, I think it was, like, around the point where, like, Zoltan's doing something. God, I know people who like Zoltan, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't judge people, but oh my god. Yeah, and that's why we have Gundam X. Because there's, like, something that it's, like, near the middle to the end of the movie, where, like, new type stuff is happening, and a character just looks out the window and goes, that's not natural. And it's like, they kind of just, like, take what happened with the Psycho Shock in Gundam in, I don't know, it's so weird, because it's like, oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess somewhere, it's said that, like, after the Psycho Shock happened, the Federation, like, just super wanted to, like, put away any and all, like, new type research into, like, new type accessories and stuff. Because everyone's like, the Psycho Shock wasn't fucking natural. Like, what do you mean people with new type powers managed to stop a, giant rock that was beyond the, caught 100% in Earth's gravity well, past the point of no return, and did the thing? And it's like, yeah, I get you. Fucking friendly fire killed Jared. Good. Fuck him. Oh, I'm sorry. That's good. Oopsies, Jared. Sorry about that, bud. Fuck you, by the way. Yeah, 100% the way he could just die. Oh, God, I think that VOD's lost to the ages now. Shit, there was something I wanted to, highlight, the other week when I was playing. Oh, no, that was last week. I played Mario Party 4. Should still be there. But, yeah, exactly. Like, on paper, what they were trying to do was, like, Zoltan and by proxy, the whole, like, Char restoration project. Shout-outs to Gaia Gear, everybody. Tamino, the bath salts, bud. You gotta put them away. I'm glad you put away the bath salts, Tamino. Yeah, like, 100% an understandable plot point, especially with, like, the Republic of Xeon is, like, in a weird state before Minerva shows up and takes it over. Like, all the displaced Xeon want, you know, someone to look up to. Because, like, Char was just the hero of Space Noids. There's no normal explanation for Gaia Gear, 100%. Like, absolutely, I know little about it. I've just read synopsises. There's nothing normal about that manga. Was it a manga or was it a novel? I forget. But, yeah. So, and, like, having, like, failures along that line is fine. But, yeah, Zoltan's not interesting. He's just, haha, oh, I'm a reject, I'm unstable, bop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop, I'm gonna be all blah-blah-blah-blah. And it's like, yeah, you're only defying factors, you're crazy. Good. Thanks to Burns' efforts, Ayuk has been prevented from gaining a foothold on Earth. The main conflict will be fought in space. Burns' mission is over, for now. However, weren't there other choices? This main combat could change the course of history. Yeah, we know that one. I like how this timeline is just, nah, Bran just kicked so much ass. He kind of helped out the Titans a little bit. But Bran is put away for right now. We have to unlock a few other things. Give me one moment. I will be turbo right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. But yeah, like, more into just narrative stuff. It's like, she's been transferred from the Augusta New Type Lab to join the Titans. She's got a good plan. She was at the Battle of Hickory. But yeah, the whole thing is like,
I'll kill anyone who wants to make the sky fall.
there's just, it's a mess. And it's like, the fact that, like, the writers just really, really wanted to escalate, like, new type powers in a way that just felt like, oh, we're just gonna do the most ridiculous shit ever. Because it's funny to us, I suppose. Because, yeah, you got Awakened Unicorn doing the, like, okay, the Saikamu frame just overloads and congeals all the space magic into crystals. I don't even think there's, like, any reason to attack the Automora. I don't know how to pronounce that. Because, like, the mission is just take out Camille and Automora. But, and then, like, the whole, like, alright, so I suppose anyone who watches this past, present, or future, Whenever I finally put up VODs for these, I'll mark timestamps and stuff, but like, yeah, the whole ending of Unicorn is strange and almost serves no purpose. Oh no, you correct, absolutely correct. Like, the double Zeta, and like, what they did with the double Zeta was just like what they did with the Zeta taken to 10 because Judo is just filled with so much righteous anger. Anyways, that was easy. And like, oh, okay, so, damn, he's enhanced the double Zeta with his big anger. What does that do? Make big beam saber. Make Judo big and his beam saber huge. So Razmia is now in the Argama. Stuff happens. She gets a bound dock early, but they don't have the color differentiation, unfortunately. I'll just launch in the bound dock. Like, it's probably just gonna be the red one. But I think this game doesn't have the color differentiation. Because she's, like, piloting kinda, sorta, the prototype bound dock that's, like, silver and... Oh, Gates is in it. Okay.
Just sitting here, wrapped in the silence of my cockpit. Feels so relaxed.
Very calm, Osama.
Okay, I just need to... This is just a survival. I don't have to worry about the gas canisters or anything. I just win. Just win. Oh, Foss here. But yeah. It's just... It's just funny that it's just... Oh, hey, yeah, Judo's ability is be big. Just be very big. Anyways, going back to the Unicorn and narrative spoilers, like, and like, I'll admit, Awakened crystalline Unicorn is pretty cool. I'm not gonna be a stickler and say that that's not cool. It's fucking cool. And like, sure, you can do whatever the fuck you want with Psycho Frames because it's like kind of an untested technology. Because all it did was allow Amuro to control funnels. He didn't need any special apparatus. He was just like, I'm going to think, and my funnels will do the rest. But yeah, and it's like, what happens when you make the whole thing? And then it does the whole, like, full frontal and... Yeah, oh god, I always cannot pronounce Bananagram's name there. My tongue just fails. But yeah, and it's like, what's with this? We just make Judo, yeah, hell yeah. And it's just like, alright, we're gonna go through time and space, and this time and space thing is gonna be so insane that the Bonager, yeah, you're right. Yes, nodding. I am nodding. I don't, no, they don't say it different in the dub, because I watched narrative dubbed. Also, just so we're cool, I have unlocked the Psycho Gundam Mark II. Yeah, like, so here's, alright, so, let me pop back here real quick. Because this is the first time in this game we're doing something completely different than everyone else's timeline here. Riders in the Skies happen. Razmia is on the surface of Axis, a brand new map, in the Psycho Gundam Mark II. And Camille's just here.
I'll kill anyone who wants to make the sky fall.
So the Rosmir route is just completely
Here's the
different.
enemy.
Granted, it is giant mobile armor. It's slow as hell, but like when you press button and that happens, when you hit button, beams start shooting out everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. The only problem, it kind of works like how the G Defensor works, where it's kind of like I don't have auto tracking on my shots. But I can just do this and like just kind of keep hitting Camille. Yeah, fair enough. Hope you're having a good one. You know, we're just doing Rosmia stuff now. We're punching Camille. You don't get like you don't have dodge potential in this, by the way. You're just kind of like tanking it, but it's fun. It's kind of like you made it this. You made it to like the 40-50-ish% completion of this game. Here's your reward. You get to play around with the Psycho Gundam Mark II. Like the main chest gun is like so utterly inaccurate. It's kind of just like, all right. I'm just gonna shoot all over the place. The Barzam totally trumped my recovery. I should be fine. Yeah. We just shot the hell out of Camille.
I'm coming back now.
I like how she just casually just stomps all over Axis and just like, I'm coming back. Rosmia has survived the fierce conflict, but Titans have been released. One conflict ends. So despite having a little bit of a different route here, it's just the war still ends. Rip GG. Anyways, 4 route. Yeah, so we just get the Psycho Gundam from the get-go on the 4 route. Yeah, I was actually thinking about streaming Zeonic Front, but I was like, I don't know if I'm going to get this gun done in a few days. But I do want to stream it. Like, this was also 100% like these streams here were 100% like, what does mobility even do for the fucking Psycho Gundam?
Let's go.
Yeah, this was like just a 100% like running the paces on like how well, easy, hard streaming off my PS2 is going to be. Turns out easy. So it'll be definitely more PS2 video gaming streams TM in the future. But yeah, wow, Gundam's good. Gundam is strange, but it is good. Anyways, I'm playing Rampage now. Yeah. 4 gains the ability to power walk. I like how that's just like a weird headbutt. Camille, I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you, Camille. I'm gonna shoot you in the face, Camille. Well, beams do not shoot through buildings, unfortunately. Kick. Oh, no. But yeah, like, going back to narrative for a moment, once again, I'm gonna be saying spoilers about narrative. I don't have any indication when I'm not gonna be saying narrative spoilers, but frankly, I'm gonna be completely real with you. It's gonna save you 90 minutes by listening to me. Use that 90 minutes that would be spent eating the most nothing hamburger of your life, doing healthy things. But like, there's like, okay, the Miracle Children plotline thing is strange because it's like, oh, Sydney's gonna blow up and we need to evacuate. We're all gonna die. And like, a child, you're dumb. But then some people are like, oh no, maybe we should listen to the strange child. Like, I get it. I get what they're going for. And part of the movie is also like, we need to remind you that the Titans were all terminally horrible and did terrible things in the name of making a new type. Which, like, I don't know, I suppose is part of the movie's way of further making an explanation on why post-Char's counterattack, the Federation wanted nothing to do with new types anymore. Because it was just kind of like, oh yeah, we have a lot of atrocities that we were technically responsible for. And when the AUK won the war, all these people got tried as war criminals. Anyways, that was fun stomping around.
I'm coming back now.
And then, I don't know, it's like, I want to talk about it, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's why it just feels just so okay. She found Camille, helped Camille escape into space. There we go. Words, I can say words. Kilimanjaro. Jared's here. Fuck that guy. We're gonna create a timeline where 4 doesn't die before we create the timeline over on the AUG side.
But it's like I become a different person when I climb into the Psycho Gundam.
But yeah, like, narrative tries doing 4 different things to be like, this is why the Federation doesn't do anything with new types anymore, and it never feels fully consistent. And that's like my main umbrage with it. Not to mention, like, you know, Hathaway has to happen, so all the things we talked about. But hey, like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you got 90 minutes to spare, why not? If you got better things to do with 90 minutes, yeah, you're not missing much. And like, I think that's like the primary thing that I like about Gundam, where it's just kind of like, it gets, like, a lot of the stuff gets the ideas across, and that's why I'm looking forward to, like, the Hathaway movies, despite, like, knowing how Hathaway ends. Like, I know that entire plot. I've read the first half of the novel, and, like, even before I, like, read the first half of the novel that's translated, I did, you know, just know the synopsis in general, so. I'm just kind of, like, playing a game of tanking Camille's, attacks because the melee on the Psycho Gundam is kind of whatever. It's not the Mark II, where the Mark II has the rocket punches. Yippee, that ouch. Alright, Camille's gone, so this should be an easy cleanup. Yeah, exactly. And it was very funny that they used original footage for those, like,
I'm coming back.
for those points. I just found that incredibly funny. Hooray, 4's alive. She's not dead. For once, 4 not dead. We love to see it. And in this timeline, where she is not dead, she also infiltrates the Argama. You can't use a Psycho Gundam in space. Rip GG. I'm forced into the bound dock. Now, I think this is a kind of timeline where, like, because 4 didn't die, they didn't need to turbo field Rosmia. Because they have the new type capable of doing the cyber new type capable of doing powerful new type stuff. I selected mobility, not that it matters. This mission's pretty easy. This mission just is don't die. Because you have Gates here, and, like, if I recall correctly, Gates was Rosmia's, like, handler. Because all the cyber new types kind of got handlers at a point.
So he's here.
Like, you can make the argument that, I'm just gonna call him the Purus. Plays. I don't know if there's ever a consistent pronunciation of, the play clones.
This is it.
But, like, you can really super argue that horrific Super Slime Ball, Lemmy Toto was the handler of, 2. Yeah, like, I think they just use... Oh, man. It's all over the place. And, like, Meridia is stable, but you can also make the argument that she has the attachment to the, captain of the one ship there, whose name I forget. It's just kind of a thing, TM. I have 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. Never mind. Dream's over. I've woken up. Back to the cold, hard reality.
I'm falling back.
Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, like... And... Barely... yeah, and there's, like, barely... I think Dynasty Warriors is, like, one of the absolutely few instances that anyone from Double Zeta was given an English voice actor. Yeah, yeah. The most mysterious cyber new type girl ever created.
The new type labs that return my memories, and I can only defeat them.
I have Big Robot multiple times. It's pretty good. How's it going, Molly? I hope you're having a good day today.
What are you doing? You're trying.
Big indeed. Granted, the bound dock is actually, like, very big. Because, like, I know it's 100% because, like, the design unto itself is kind of complicated, but the bound dock model is, like, one of the more expensive non-special special release production, whatever terminology you want to use here, high grade kits out there. It is a $60 high grade kit. I think it's frankly because, like, even at, like, the 144th scale, it's still, like, really big for a high grade scale, and there's just a lot of moving parts. Gotta re-100 that. Oh my god, that would be beautiful. And, like, friendly reminder, the second Neo Zeon and the original Neo Zeon kits are technically high grades by the virtue of, you know, the scaling. Yeah, like the first. Yeah. Wow, brain scrambled. Sorry about that. Yeah, like the Bound Dock High Grade came out like I want to say like 2-3 years ago at this point. It's super recent. But yeah, and like I said, a bit expensive, probably because there's a bunch of moving parts. I'll buy it one day because it's like not a special. It's just something that stores can just order.
I'm coming back now.
I think the silver one was a P Bandai once upon a time, but I'm curious. 4 has the Psycho Gundam Mark II. We're just doing the same thing Razmia did, but it's cooler because... However, this is an unfortunate timeline where, like... I like how it's still even called Inside Razmia. Like, all these levels, all these stage names are names of the, episodes from the anime. But we have muddled the timeline so much that 4 is still kind of under Titan's mental control, and she's doing Titan's mental control stuff.
The enemy's here. Looks like they've been waiting for me all along.
As it goes, I suppose.
Don't fight! Stop fighting like this for!
But we have Camille lines. It's fine.
Stop for! Can't you see? It's me!
This one is making me sick. Were you created to make me suffer even more?
But yeah, this is a timeline where like they managed to just because yeah, when the series is at Kilimanjaro, it's like they managed to reprogram 4 to like think Camille is like the super enemy. It needs to be destroyed forever. So this is very much a state of like she just became the Razmia proxy during this timeline. And yeah, it does work different when you create the timelines on the Ayuk side, which we'll get to. That's a thing that'll happen one day. But for now, we've got some work to do. We're still at the point of like we have work to do on the Titans and Axis timelines. Like after 4, it's mostly just, you know, secondary characters. I'm taking a lot of damage this room. Uh-oh. And Barzam took my recovery. Jerk. Bag. And like, that particle cannon does next to nothing.
My head is splitting apart.
Anyways, I exploded. God, I'm trying to think of like a, do they ever make a, Psycho Gundam kit? I think not, because that's like one of those situations where like... 4 is very upset right now, by the way. Alright, let's run this back. Granted, I could just play it in the Bound Dock, but there's no fun in that. There's no fun in that. I feel like there had to be a Psycho Gundam kit. Like, it's just one of those things. Oh yeah, there's the... It's back in stock. There's like a new release because of like the movie and everything. The Destroy Gundam got a kit, and it is one of those situations of like, it is a incredibly fucking huge high grade because the Gundam itself is incredibly fucking huge. And it very expensive high grade. It's like sitting at $135 at Gundam Planet. Like we're not Neo Zeon size, but The Destroy Gundam kit is big. You know, I was kind of hoping, too, with the Neo Zeon, they would have, like, actually did a production line of the Neo Zeon and have, like, North American retailers be able to, you know, carry it. But apparently not, because, like, they did in Japan. Like, they did another run of it because they put the second Neo Zeon on P Bandai, and I tried getting it, but it sold out in like literally a second. I was sitting there at 9 o'clock. I hit the refresh button, and as soon as I hit the refresh button at 9 o'clock, they were already out of stock. And I know that's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, but I still like to believe, you know, botters got to it. Barzan, you need to stop sucking. Barzan Pilot, please. And like the last time I saw a Neo Zeon out in the wild, the place wanted $800 for it, and I'm like, no, I'm good. Very good. This place also kind of like had a bunch of P Bandai kits they were trying to resell for like 200% markup almost. Even higher, actually. I'd argue 400%. Like, I remember they had one of the Puru Mark II Keyblaze that I paid $25 for when it was on P Bandai. And they wanted like $120 for it. Ow. I'm not sure why I'm having a worse time with this one. I might just use a normal mobile suit.
It's like snakes are slithering around inside my head.
Lots of snakes. And they're slithering.
Yeah. Oh. I didn't want any, so I did it.
Alright. You know what? Let's try the attack. Let's try the assault one. Oh man, there's a black Shin Getter Robo model. That's sick. Let's go.
Don't fight! Stop fighting like this more!
I just wish that the spread gun was a little better, you know? Especially when we're in the Axis trenches. It's hard to hit. Also, I'm just kind of like looking at Gundam Planet while this battle plays out by me shooting a bunch of beams everywhere. And it's like, I'm just seeing some of the cool, like I'm not getting anything. My gunpla backlog is, ooh buddy. I opened up the Shin Matsunaga Master Grade one, and I have barely touched it. And I need to. I just haven't had the motivation for Gunpla, unfortunately. Sucks, but it happens. So yeah. This is a lot of good stuff. Oh, hey, Mr. Taco. Yeah, there's still a lot of Gundam left. At least another hour and a half worth of Gundam. But I hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's be angry and see if this helps any. This feels slightly harder than the Razmia one. I'm not entirely certain why. Maybe I'm just not stun-locking Camille enough with my melee. That could be it. I mean, I wish the Barzan was a little bit better about covering me. With these, like, Nemos just pecking away at my shins. I think that was the play, just like get up close to Camille and start shooting wire fists at him. God,
It's like snakes are slithering around inside my head.
God, that line read though. That line read though. Yeah, why not? Why not? We should keep doing it. I want to see what happens when I go for mobility. I want to see the scooting. Need to see the scoot.
The enemy's here. Looks like they've been waiting for me all along.
Don't fight! Stop fighting like this!
I also like how I went on Gundam Planet, like, in the in-between, just because I wanted to see how much the Bound Dock was going for. I'm just looking at everything else during loading. There's like a tiny getter that looks like it's from Super Robot Wars. I love it. I want it. Why am I taking so much damage? The Psycho Gundam has an eye field. Why do Camille beam her? Can I, like... No. He's still too far away to get pushed. Or... Right, I can't melee in the air. I actively have to be grounded in order to get melees off. Like, I shouldn't really be worried about any form of the Nemos or anything, because they legitimately do next to no damage. It's just Camille that's the problem. Yeah, he really do be pulling that. You absolutely right. Oh my god. Yo, let's see the... Yo, it's scooting. We scooting. Let's go. Yo, we Scooty Puff Senior going on here. Let's go. Yo, let's go. Bonk. Bonk. We got speed. Alright, it's over. I think this would, like, go just a billion times better if the recovery just wasn't, like, wasted on a Barzam. I'll give it one more shot in the Psycho Gundam, and if it doesn't work, I'll try to win in the Bound Dock. Oh yeah, good stretch. Oh. That's how you remind me to stretch, because I have no sound tied to the stretch. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Oh, the itty bitty little. Oh, I said it was Psycho. Oopsie. Hey, Mega Man, brand new Mega Man model kit. Let's go.
The new type lab said it would return my memories if I could only defeat them.
Don't fight! Stop fighting like this for!
So the Zeta Gundam's here.
Frankly, it's probably just gonna be easier to win in the Bound Dock than it is in the Psycho Gundam. Just because at least with the Bound Dock, it's like I can dodge. You can't dodge in the Psycho Gundam, it is just too damn big. Oh, he's still on the ground. Why are the Barzams just— like, yeah, y'all are cannon fodder, but it's also like, I need to get in there and hit him. Damage needs to be done to Camille, and frankly, you three ain't helping. Or two, I don't even know how many are there. Alright, well. Yeah, this is going a lot better. I don't want a Barzam to use my recovery, so that's why I'm like just kind of playing an incredibly aggressive game. Yeah, just melee lock Camille, it's fine. That's how we win.
I'm coming back now.
Hooray! 4 has ended her timeline, brainwashed, and kind of having a bad day. We did Beam Saber. 4 has survived, the Titans are gone, da-da-da, bop-a-doop-dap-doo, oop-a-dap-doo. Alright, the war has ended. 4's alive, though. Alright. Time to go down the secondary character vaguely jobber list. Let's start with Moore. He shows up during Winds of Jabro. As much as I like playing the Hyzak Kai, I want to use the Zaku Machine Gun Kai.
And Samawa Pharaoh heading out.
She's Jared's replacement girlfriend. Yo, Squirtle model kit?
Jared,
$10?
I'll
Hell yeah.
protect you.
Yo, there's so many cool models that came out when I wasn't looking. Gotta give me one of them their jobs. This capitalism's fucking stupid. I applied for like 2 last night, and then after I was like just in a tired stupor, dumping my cover letter into Google Docs, I realized there's just like a bunch of like spelling errors, and I have just, like a fool, gotten too used to grammar and spelling errors auto showing up on documents, and LibreOffice just apparently doesn't. So it's like, oh, maybe that's why I haven't been getting any calls about interviews or anything, because my cover letter feels like it's been written by a 6th grader. Yeah, more like capitalism. But also correct. Yeah, so hoping I hear something from the one that I just applied to. But who knows, because it is technically the same department. It's actually the same department, same position my wife works for right now. Like, there's different offices within the department, of course, but it would be very cosmically funny if we had the same title in the same building. Something like that. There was a lot of amateurish misspellings on there. And, like, I had a friend of mine look through it, which was great, awesome, wonderful, stupendous, exceptionally cool friend. And, like, they had to go through the whole rigmarole as well. Caution. Man, you know, I have gotten a lot done so far, but considering it's like 2.5 hour mark, gotta cut it off at the 4 hour mark so I can go get ready for what I need to do. Doesn't feel like I've accomplished a lot, but that's only because like these like Titan timelines where the clear antagonistic force character ends up dying because they're the bad guys. So we just get this a lot until we show up at Axis, which, if I recall correctly, that one starts out a little funny. Just an itty bitty amount of funny. Anyways, more fought. She rescued Jared. She got a gavel thief for efforts. We're back on. We're back at the moon attack. A bad guy piloting a Zaku? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Jared, I'll protect
See, that's like that. That's the thing I like about the original Gundam, where it's like despite Zeon being framed as like the antagonistic force, and Giran just straight up being framed as Space Hitler, like when you just remove the zombies from the equation, it's just like a group of oppressed people who just don't want to be oppressed anymore, and the Federation are just bastards who want the status quo, like, constantly. But a lot of just that nuance gets focused on the fact that, like, oh, well, the people running the show, kind of space Nazis. Yeah, Giran wrote Mein Kampf too. And then when Zeta comes around, it's like there's no subtlety to it. There's no nuance. The Titans are just fucked up and evil beyond comprehension. Like, we can't say Tamino was subtle about, like, you know, his feelings on the Axis / Nazis and Gundam, but it wasn't nearly as, like, blatant. And in Zeta, it's just blatant because the Titans are just 100% like the biggest allegory for the SS. And there's like no fucking redeeming value to the Titans at all. Yeah, like War in the Pocket is just like the more direct, like, this is what the horrors of war does to people, especially children who witness it, kind of deal. But I know, like, a lot of just, oh god damn it. You ain't big follows. Get your shit out of here. Count created in 2022. Like, good job not quelling this issue. Like, it could easily be a compromised account, but, like, it still feels indicative of a unsolved issue that should have been solved. Yeah, it's like, I do not fault anyone who wants to get into Gundam and immediately bounces off of, like, anything from the original Ashar's counterattack. Because, like,
I'm coming back.
the allegories do come for you. They will beat you upside the head. Like, Tamino was like, this is how I feel, you're going to know. And since, you know, Zeta is just, he did admit, yeah, I was a little too depressed when I wrote Zeta. Like, when he looks back at Zeta, it kind of like, all right, this makes a lot of sense why you were just grabbing us by the face, screaming, this is what fascism does. This is bad. I was like, but we know. Tamino, we know. No, you don't. I'm going to scream it. I am going to force feed it to you like you are a baby bird.
However,
This is, like I said, we don't know it enough. It's like I said, like, the Titans like, yeah, like, because, yeah, I'm gonna repeat myself. I got distracted by that, spam bot showing up, but, yeah, words. Words are good. Words happen.
They're using poison gas!
Because, like, and there's also, like, other, like, media, too, that, like, follows around Xeon and shows us, like, we're just, like, we just want independence here, but we were at the whims of, and, like, that's the point, too, of, there's, like, Tomino's message on Gundam, where it's, like, and that's a muddy gray area, in my opinion, when you, like, apply the, like, these are people who just want independence from an oppressive regime, but they got the short end of the stick and their leaders are all a bunch of pieces of shit. But at least in, like, the original Gundam, he was showing that, like, oh, the Federation's just awful too, because, you know, like, General Revel looks Amuro in the eye, says, "You're the special boy, and I'm going to put you in danger constantly for the good of the Federation." And I suppose Tomino just, like, wanted to take, like, no, the Federation are fucked up evil idiots to a logical extreme. Will we ever know the true nitty-gritty of that man's mind? Probably not. But there was a lot there. Yeah, exactly. You're the decoy. Also, we don't actually believe you have special powers or anything, despite us calling you the special boy. So, have fun. Yeah. It's like looking into the abyss. Like, there are just things too inscrutable here that you should not look into. Jared's suicide attack. If only it actually was a suicide attack and he died. Burn me.
Jared, I'll protect you.
Oh, more. Don't you know you die here? Your devotion to being this horrible man's girlfriend, replacement girlfriend, I should say, is going to get you literally killed. I will say, the future of Gundam for me is, like, in kind of a weird position, because it's, like, the only things I'm looking forward to at this point are the second part of Half of the Way and, Breaker 4. But, like, Breaker 4 is so big, I could just universally accept the fact that there's, despite, like, the past years of a massive Gundam push, the only, like, new media, and I mean, granted, we blame COVID for this, and, like, the mismanagement of COVID, but we're not gonna get into that. I've already been getting into kind of dark-ish topics here. Let's bring the happy back, shall we? Man, I am so excited for Breaker 3. Breaker 4. I'm debating if I want to do a playthrough of Breaker 3 on stream. I might just do it on my own, because, like, I've played it before. I might just play it again, just to refresh my memory. But a friend of mine, I was given someone's PlayStation 5 backer code for Yuden Chronicles. I probably mispronounced that, so. I'm like, once I'm done with the, Like a Dragon 8, which, oh my god, Like a Dragon 8 is at 11. Whenever you have the means to play that video game, I highly recommend it. Hell yeah, painting in Zero Ranger colors. Let's go. I need to get back into practicing that game. Like, just shoot 'em ups in general. I've just kind of gotten way too rusty. Because I was, like, playing Bat Rider for a good while, and I was like, being able to, like, to CC that game pretty consistently, and then I stopped playing for nebulous reasons. Did Camille kill Jared? Is that where we're at? Is Jared dead? Do I have to worry about Jared? Do I have to listen to more being like, I'm gonna protect Jared like he's my little baby bird? Much more. More, please. Not worth it. That man is not worth it. Save yourself. Alright. Camille dipped. And I know I brought it up earlier, and then I don't think I finished the, like, thought thread, but, like, I kind of, like I was saying earlier, I kind of want to stream Megaton Musashi, because level 5 gave that game 0 play, and just, like, I feel bad. That's, like, level 5's, like, super cool mecha IP that isn't named, LBX. LBX was level 5, right? I'm not misremembering that. I don't think I am. Which, cool we got the one LBX game. But, I was like, I don't know. I want to... It looks fun. Like, Megaton Musashi looks fun. It's just... It's reminding me of a lot of what happened to, Super Robot Wars Original Generation 2. Where Atlas did, like, the only advertising Atlas did for that game was game's coming out, and then game came out. It was so bad that I was unaware of, oh god, I can't believe my brain's stopping again. The problems of the...
I'm coming back.
The autism. I'm just saying, I'm not even buttering it up. Meh. Oh my god. My brain! My brain! I got Ireland for my efforts. More lived, and now she's at, you know, Kilimanjaro. As it happens. Yeah, that's exactly how my brain's working right now. Trying to think. What was I saying? It was something about video games. Oh, Super Robot Wars Original Generation 2.
Stop! Don't fight!
Yo, huh? Hoo-ah? That's out today?
So the Zeta Gundam.
What do you mean that's out today? You can't do this to me. Saga came out today. You need to go get Saga. Oh my god. That's the first time I've seen a clash in this game.
You're in front of me, you cock bastard!
But, yeah. The advertising on Super Robot Wars Original Generation 2 was so bad that I knew the game was coming out. Like, it got an announcement. And then I never seen anything else about, like, an actual release date for the game. And then I was in an FYE one day walking through and I saw it was there and I'm like, huh, I have $30 on hand. I didn't realize this came out. I will buy it. And I bought it, but it was also like, wow, and like that game sold nothing. Like, I think there was like an Atlas rep that at some point on like their forums or something was like, yeah, no, OGS 2 did not sell. We sold like next to no copies of this game. We only wanted to do it because we didn't want to leave it in the lurch. And OGS 1's like selling was bad too, because frankly, apparently everyone just pirated it. One of the only instances of pirating actually hurting something. Another Grab Treasures out too? What? There's too many good games out today. Holy crap. This week is stacked, and I don't know how I feel about that. That does kind of remind me, though. I think one stream thing I want to do once I'm done with Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam here is that I want to do like another kind of like I want to do another one-off run on Childhood Rental Project because I remembered a few things and there's a few games on there that are like I can do as one-offs in a single stream. But there's like other Steam games that I picked up that are like very one-off. Like Froggo's Adventure. I picked that up for all of less than $1, and it's only an hour long, which is cool. All right, Dakar time. And I've been meaning to play Real Time Attack because I watched Danny slash Sarjuice there play it, and I'm like, this is the most Dada-esque video game ever, and I am into this. I don't know why I went full robot there, but you know. And I do want, like, once this is done, I'm gonna do another exploration stream. Welcome to the part of the stream where Adam just rambles on about future stuff he's gonna do. I think I'm gonna do Sega CD next. Like, part of me kind of wants to do Master System, but Master System does feel like a known, not nearly as cursed quantity, whereas, like, Sega CD's got some cursed-ass shit on it. Did I go through Sega CD? I don't think I went through Sega CD. No, I went through 32X. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, man. And, like, I finally want to get through PS1 light gun games. Like, oh, God, the delay on that one has been hefty. I might just, like, say nuts to, like, any form of, like, my muscle screaming or anything when I do that one, because I just want to get through the back half of the games and finally move on to Sega Saturn, Pinball, and Light Gun. Because that project's going to move a lot quicker once I get to 6th gen. Which, to be fair, I'm still waffling around the idea of, like, doing a full Odama playthrough before I move on to 7th gen stuff. Like, I'll do the Odama playthrough after I do the PlayStation 2 light gun stuff. I don't know how long Odama is. I have never played it. Shocking, I know. I think a lot of it was just like, I don't think any of my parents were like willing to buy that game for me. It being such a like late GameCube game, and I was like real big on the PlayStation 2 at the time, so. Like, I still got like over 150-ish games for Childhood Rental Project, so, you know. Who knows, I might be picking up a job soon, so my free time gets a little bit more scarce. Alright. More of this. Get it? Get it? More? Bye, everyone. Stream's over. No, I'm joking. I love that bit.
There's no time.
Funny joke.
What are you doing? Any more hits and it's over.
Alright. 2 minutes to get kills. That's just how this works. Excuse me? You didn't die? Good. To be frank with you, I might actually call it an hour earlier, because, like, it turns out going a week of, like, not talking to the extent that I'm talking during this stream, sometimes your throat just don't... Your throat forgets how to deal with it. I just gotta ease my way back in. I think I'll just finish the Moore route, and then maybe I will tomorrow stream during the day, just to catch up. Nice short streams, as it were, to get back to the flow of things. You know what? I'll admit, Rick DS, that's kind of cool, what you did there. Jared, why were you not on the Rick DS? Ugh. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Alright, can you spawn in a few more allies for me to kill, please and thank you? Just needed one more. Done. Boo, 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 boo.
I'm coming back.
Do successful mission report. I don't know, maybe I'll go for another half hour-ish. Okay, so more alive means she's fighting the
I'm launching.
Grips colony laser route. She's not on the surface of Axis like the other two were. Excuse me.
Jared, I'll protect you.
More, please. Find a better man. In fact, find a better woman. None of the men in this timeline are good. Just go to Siroko's harem. Just take them all out. And push the friendship beds together. Not with Sarah, though. She's like 12. That's what makes the Sirocco thing so much weirder and awful. Yeah. Hamon's right there. Like, just form the polycule. Form the polycule and, you know, create the exceptionally good timeline.
You've made a poor choice for your final destination.
God, I just got, like, the most intense state of deja vu ever right now. Like, holy crap. See, Hamon's right there. Ignore Jared. Just let's smooch Hamon, and, you know, problem solved. Like, Amuro and Char can also smooch during this timeline. Everyone wins. Except for Jared. Fuck him. I'm calling it. Jared's a homophobe. A jobber and a homophobe. That's the headcanon here, everyone. That's why Jared's trying to shoot out both Quattro and Hamon here. Yeah, make love, not war. There we go. That's exactly what we need. It's all lined out. It's just the perfect timeline. Within our grasp. I don't think I remember that comic, but it's probably incredibly funny. Anything the fans doing with Meshmire, Marminer, Marshmallow Man. I love him. He's so good in Double Zeta. Double Zeta has so many good characters in it, and then there's fucking Glemmy Toto. Worst piece of shit on the face of the planet. We need to have the most vile man in Gundam off between like the three-way fight between Sirocco, Jared, and Glemmy. On the English client, it hasn't gotten that far, but yeah, it's still very funny that doing the whole in between Zeta and Double Zeta, where Char was off doing whatever the hell Char was doing, Glemmy's like, "I'll save you, Hamon," and Char's like, "Fuck off, dude." Like, damn, dude, you're bad at this. Char just looks at Glemmy. It's like, bro, you're pathetic. Like, come on. I feel like I'm beating up a child here, bro.
I'm launching.
I'm like, Glemmy sucks, but like the Glemmy plot thread in Double Zeta is like weirdly kind of silly because he goes from like babyface cadet to like, hello, it's me, I'm leading a giant rebellion against Haman, also I am a horrible child groomer. Adam, you're kidding, right? No. No, I'm not. 12 games, yeah. We don't do 12 games. Rue tricking Glemmy because Glemmy is just thinking too hard with his dick in that one moment is always funny. I agree with the host of the Great Gundam podcast. You know, Rue, Ellie was right there. Yeah. God, that reminds me where I was like, someone was going through a, like, doujin that they managed to pick up, like a really old one about Girin. And there's, like, a lot fucking going on in that doujin that, like, actually 100% fits the profile of, what Girin would do. Like, it's a lot of, like, fucked up topics in there, but it's also one of those things where it's like, this is fucked up. This is 100% in character for this character. Is the Rick Diaz just... okay. I don't wish that was, you know, Haman or Quacho dipping. Alright. Ow! Speaking of Girin, like, I know that there's, like, nearly every Girin's Greed game has, like, a FAQ translation helper out there, but sometimes I'm just filled with intense amounts of laziness, and I wish there was more of a translation, because the only translation I know of is you need to cast arcane space magic to get it to work on PPSSPP. Like, right down to using a modified client just specifically for that Girin's Greed. Alright, well, let's try this again, shall we? Honestly, if I fail this one, I probably will call stream because I am feeling fatigue. I probably shouldn't push myself after, you know, not doing this for a week. I've already recovered from other things, like... God, you know... That's an incredibly good question. Yeah, last one was pre-Unicorn. I think, like, the PSP one that I'm talking about was, like, the last Girin's Greed that got made. But I suppose a kind of just a big Grand Gundam simulation might not have the staying power. Like, at best, if they made it, like, I think it would probably do well in Japan in general, but at best, if, like, if they did theoretically make a new Girin's Greed and went with it, like, anything English would just be a digital release on Steam, and then anything physical, you'd have to get an Asian English release, if they even go that far on, like, consoles. Like, it's very much something I would love to see, but at the very least, if anyone ever wants anything that's, like, kind of adjacent to Gundam Grand Strategy, there is a mod on a Hearts of Iron 4, which does require one of the DLCs, but it's like a full conversion Gundam mod. So, not nearly like the whole timeline altering simulation that Giren's Greed normally is, but if you want grand strategy Gundam action, I think Hearts of Iron 4 and that required DLC for the mod goes on sale for like dirt cheap every so often on Steam sales. Well, PS2's having an issue going on right now. I feel like I'm responsible for Jared taking that recovery, but whatever. Goodbye. This one feels harder than it normally does, but I think, like I said, I think that's just because like I'm feeling fatigued from not streaming for a week. Ow, my face! I do at least want to finish this mission. I think I said I'll give this one more go, and then it's like if I lose, I lose. But now I'll do one more. I'll run it back. And if I fail to run back, I'll save the game, and I'll go fight some of the raid. Oh god, big stretch. And yeah, like I said, I'm probably will just do a
Jared, I'll protect you.
Oh, more stop. I'm begging you. I don't just want to use the, this.
This is the end.
Whee! I believe in you, Jared.
Reckless.
I'll protect you from yourself. Yeah. I think that's exactly what what her motivation was. Because, like, I think she really got into Jared because he's just so damn pathetic. Like, constantly whining and everything. And she's like, you know what? I find this hot in a man. I find pathetic losers incredibly sexy. I don't know if that's like one for one her motivations for her attraction to Jared, but yeah, pretty much the worst case if I can fix him. I've definitely looked. No, it's fine. We can fix it. Fix all this. Also, hi, hello, Vega. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, came in at a point where I'm cutting the stream in like 2 minutes. Oh man, I am playing sloppy. It's like that guy from Final Fantasy 14 says. That's how I'm playing. I was able to read that. Get out of here, Jim. Alright, now I'm being targeted by everyone and everything. There we go. He dipped. Yo, we love getting some tasks done. Let's go.
I'm coming back.
No. I don't have too many tasks today. Like, a lot of it was just applying to jobs, which I did. You know what? Well, oh, I got the Greybound doc. Okay, it's its own thing. Alright, you know what? Let's give Greybound doc a spin. We'll try this once.
I'm launching.
If I win, I win. I lose, I lose. God, I love wasting time bellatronging.
Jared,
That one I mispronounced on purpose, but is there any difference between the gray and the normal? That is a different melee set, at least in the neutral. Is that what I have to... Do I just have to be holding directional and then hitting the melee button to get the... Did I just learn new, long-forgotten tech of this video game? The answer is probably yes.
Because of people like you that all this fighting never ends.
You've got some nerve. You're the reason I keep fighting.
I just, like, weirdly entered as, like, I'm tired, I'm still cutting it after this mission, but I've just entered, like, a weird Zen mode where everything makes sense all of a sudden. So that's where I'm at. That's where my brain scrambling has gone. This feels too easy. What's the catch? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me, video game? I can see time itself. I just look into the bottom corner of my computer and I'm like, huh, there's the time. That's 2 bad jokes today for those who are counting. Admittedly, I'm feeling a little loopy. I only slept for like 5 hours today. You know, also correct. I only slept for... I'm gonna be... Like, I was up late playing games with friends last night, but, another reason I didn't get too much sleep was, my cat Dewey decided while I was trying to fall back asleep because he wanted attention, bit my eyebrow. Again. And I'm like, alright, fine. And then it was just... There was no motivation to go back to sleep. I'm like, whatever, I'll just pet this cat. He wants attention so bad he will bite me in the eyebrow. Let's not tempt it to go any further. This kind of was one of the easiest Camille fights. Like, I still have a bunch of armor. I have the Awakening. Jared didn't super job. This Jun 2 is annoying me, though. Was he shooting his Vulcans at anything? Ah, yippee, that ouch. There we go. Yeah, and I get that. Yeah, because you got the overnight, so you gotta just shift that, whole... shifter. That's how tired I am. That's how, like, low brain energy I am right now, because I can't actually word. Moore has survived. The Titans have lost yet the fuck again. Next time on The Beard Show, good ol' fucking I'm gonna violate you, Johnny Yazan. Shitty McShit. Yeah, Shifty McShift face over here. Alright, let me save and finish. I want to see where I am at generally completion-wise right now. How much progress did I make to golden 100%? 51%. I'm over halfway. I cannot predict how much more time I am going to need with this video game, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. Halfway there. Aaron's. I love SpongeBob. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the raid button, like, right now, because my BRB screen's broken. But tomorrow, probably some nebulous time, I'm probably, like, 1 o'clock again. I'll play this for 2-3-ish hours. The Saturday stream will be a little bit longer, as much as my body can take it, and then I'll be streaming for a little bit on Sunday. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming back around after me dipping for, week. It happens. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day.